skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in, everybody, to the final day of Group B here in the RAS Regionals for Europe. And looking at that table, sorry, I'm going to get straight into it because I've not done Group B at all. So this is for my benefit as well as everybody at home benefit. Just looking at the table from what I can see, there's a lot of close teams here. Yo, there's a double 6-2, there's a double 4-4, 3-5, 1-7. So, Otomo, have you been on Group B at all? Can you break it down for me?
This will be my second day on Group B. So Dragon Esports and Palianytsia both are sitting at the top, and both are likely to end up at the top at the end of the day, because I believe they're going up against TopTab and Rivnia. So Dragon Esports against TopTab, Palianytsia against TopTab, and Dragon Esports versus Rivnia. That's likely to go 2-0 for the top two teams. The final match is the big one. If you're going to only watch one match today, if you only have time for it, Bushido versus Nightpulse is the one that matters. Final match of the day. All the marbles on the line. They even have the exact same score across the tournament. 1 win, 2 draws, 1 loss.
Yeah,
so
and that's very important because you need that. You know, if you didn't have the win and one team had the win over the other, they wouldn't go to tiebreakers. It would just be, even if this last series is a draw, it would be the team that had that one win over the other. But like you say here, because they have the exact same wins, losses, draws, if this is a draw match between the two teams, they will be doing tiebreakers tomorrow.
Yep. So it is... of course, the first two matches do matter, because if one of those two teams doesn't 2-0, one of them 2-0s and the other one doesn't, then we have a clear winner, right? So it is important for TopTab. TopTab, if they can get it 2-0, they actually have a chance to go all the way. It's unlikely, but there's a chance there. But Rivnia, they already won 7. They're not making it through. So the first two matches matter for the opposing team, not so much for the bottom two.
Yeah, and looking at it, yeah, no, complete same scores here as well, right? They've won 2 each, drawn 2 as well. So, yeah, this is going to be, yeah, like you say, there's going to be a bit of separate majors. There's going to be tiebreakers there between the two teams just to see who goes in first place, who goes in second. And it does matter. It's not only for this table here, it's also where you place in the playoffs. Because if you get that top of the table, you go straight into the semifinals. You don't have to play those quarterfinals the day earlier. And you get a day of rest. You have a day to scout out your opponents. And you start off on points and on prize money, I do believe, about $5,000. Yeah.
And this is exceptionally important for Nightpulse, who is something like, I believe, 68. Like, they're in the top 3 or something in the region. So them just getting a few points could push them into that thing where they qualify for the LAN. If they get eliminated here in 4th, that's going to be rough for them.
Yeah. Take a look at the RAS points overall, because they were here somewhere. I know they were here somewhere.
You're gonna have to go all the way up to find it.
I'm gonna have to scroll now. And, go on.
It's a cold day today, isn't it? You know, I'm buttoned. I'm here, and not for you though, Mister. You have plus 10 folded resistance, don't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm wearing shorts and t-shirt. I'm like super close to putting my fan on. Not a joke. It is actually, I mean, specifically in this room as well, because I have the 2 lights on me. Obviously, the green screen
Yes.
right behind me as well, so it keeps the heat in. So, yeah, I'm very genuinely, like say, shorts and t-shirt, very genuinely close to putting my fan on as well.
Ah, well, all right. You go ahead if you have to, but me, I am cold today. It's central. We have the house heating, everything. Somehow, I'm very close to wearing gloves.
You
inside
have the
house.
heating on?
Yes.
It's
Obviously.
September, dude. It's not even November yet.
It is. I know it's already freezing. God.
Right. Let me take a look on my app. Let me just take a quick look. It's 11. It's 12 degrees. We're still in double digits, and you're putting your heating on.
12 degrees. 12 degrees. That is where we put ice cream. All right, at 12 degrees.
That's where we still eat ice cream. I cannot believe you're putting the heating on.
Hey, how about I put you in the desert and I'll be like, dude, it's a fine day. It's not even hot, you know? That's the difference. I'm a desert climate kind of guy. That's where I come from.
Yeah, but I bet you don't stand in the middle of the... No.
Not all day, for sure.
No.
What is interesting, though, let's go to the match. The first match of the day, of the 2 matches, which we are kind of deeming as one side, this is the more important one between Palianytsia and TopTab, because TopTab, they're, as I mentioned, 3-5. They have some interesting lineups. They picked up a surprise Huskar. They brought in a Bristle bag. They've won a couple of games using Enigma in the offlane. Like, they are definitely the stronger between them and Herivnia. And I wouldn't be surprised if they believe Palianytsia, but it's still kind of a tall order.
Palianytsia have points as well. I didn't realize this. Palianytsia have 26.6 points.
Yeah, but they still need something like first to really go that, you know.
Yeah, Well, the jump above, so they'd have to secure first place.
Yep.
They'd have to have Night Pulse and Avalis drop out in the quarterfinals too. But just looking at it, I didn't realize they were higher than 1 move, so they could still be in a chance. If they do get that first place, like say Night Pulse, Avalis go down, they do qualify. It's not out of the realm of possibility for them, I think.
It's kind of crazy to me that despite having 3 RES tournaments before them, only 1 team has more than 100 points, which is Dandelions. And I mean, good for them, obviously, but I'm surprised other teams weren't like getting 50, 50, 50, or 125, something like that. So yeah, even at the end, on the 4th league of this tour, there's still a spot open for the LAN, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think it's a case of, especially in EU, there's been a lot of chopping and changing, and there's been a lot of teams that played like 1 or 2 events in RES and not, committed to the full 4 run. Because I think if there was more teams that did the full runs, I mean, you look at it, Navi Junior haven't played, and a couple of them, Namiga haven't come back as well. Liga haven't played in this one. If Liga played in this one, it's a case of, like you say, there's just been this year, especially with no DPC, there has been a lot of chopping and changing on the players and on the teams.
Yeah, because Talent came in C. They won the first one. They got 100 points, and they still don't qualify at the top 2 at the end of the tour. Even though they won one, because there's no consistency. Teams are, I talked to Castaway about it. I've heard other players talk about it as well. It is shuffle. What was it? I don't know what he calls it, but shuffle stack or something. Stack City, where everyone's like, you go to a tournament, you do well, you stick. You don't do well, screw it, I'm out. There's no contract binding me anymore. There's no end of the season that we're playing for. Yeah, it was crazy, especially looking at the South American one as well, that right up until the very end of the event, Beast Coast they played the second RES South America. They were still in first or second place, I think, in terms of points. That if Waska hadn't gone all the way, Beast Coast, there was a very good chance that Beast Coast had just played the 1 and would have still qualified to the LAN event. It's crazy also because then we'd have to contact them. We'd be like, I think they're all on 4 different teams, like 2 stuck together. And we're like, could you guys come in, make some sort of team for us to compete? That would be really nice of you guys. Looks like the teams are saying that they're getting ready to go. One thing I'm noticing as the patch is sort of kind of nearing its end is how certain heroes are coming back. The biggest surprise right now is Dark Willow, who for a while was completely out of it. And now teams are like, yeah, Dark Willow, she's still good, still not bad. Yeah, I think there was the initial shock of the
the way that the hero was handled. The Bedlam, the Brambles got changed as well, so they weren't as strong. So I think, like say, it was that initial shock of she was good, and so she was like A tier, and then she became S tier with the Bedlam and the Brambles, and then she was brought back down to A tier. And teams went, oh no, she got weaker. She didn't. She got put back to pretty much where she was. But it took teams a bit, I think, to realize that, it wasn't a major nerf. It was just a resetting of the hero.
Yeah, because the idea before was you can Bedlam allies, and that was really good. And to be fair, yes, Bedlam, like, putting on yourself is not as good, but you also got that facet 30% damage aura. It's not like on me, it's on the enemies. They take 30% extra damage. And for your whole team when you Shadow Realm. It's kind of insane. I think you were mentioning her TI stats in an earlier stream, or was it you? Or I think I was talking to Blue Scale. Sorry, all you Brits are alike to me. It's just all the same. And he was saying like TI, she was kind of contested. She went 8 and 6 in TI, which is not bad. Not that very solid.
Yeah, and I think it wasn't just her getting reset. It was the kind of heroes that she was playing around got changed as well. The Gyrocopter dropped off a bit. Faceless Void completely dropped off the face of the. He is just not picked anymore. So that kind of hurt her. The the heroes that she did like to play around in a lane, as well as the team fights, got kind of reduced. Like, we're not seeing the. I can't believe you, dude. I genuinely can't believe. Yeah, but we're not seeing the Dark Seer anymore. So the Terrorize isn't as
Legion
effective.
Commander. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, but it's very interesting when a hero comes back that she kind of brings her posse along with her, or his groupies, because now that Dark Willow is more of a thing, I'm seeing more Mars. You're mentioning the arena. I'm seeing in the last 2 days, I can remember in my head at least 2 games where I'm seeing Dark Willow and Mars as a combo. Yeah, and it's a good combo for sure, just because of the Terrorize Arena.
Yeah, I think the Mars was getting back to popularity anyway. We saw it a lot in TI. We've seen it in the mid lane actually a couple of times in TI. So it wasn't that the hero was completely out of the meta, but like I say, there were just stronger heroes being played, especially with the auras, because that's not something like the Mars likes to do. He likes to get that blink dagger, likes to get the engage. He might go back for the pipe afterwards, but he's more of that jump hero than the protect hero that we are seeing in the offlane at the minute.
By the way, we are waiting for news on one of the players. He's not here just yet, so we are hoping that he's gonna be here in time. Let's see. So for Palianytsia, they've been playing some interesting picks. One of them is the Weaver. I actually didn't check if it was a Weaver support or a core, but I believe it is a. Sorry, give me a second here for Palianytsia. Where did that Weaver come out? There it is. Looks to me like it might have been a support Weaver. Okay. Nope, it was a carry Weaver. All right, carry Weaver with support Leshrac. I like it. I like that quite a bit. Support Leshrac with the Edict Facet is still very good.
Yeah, I think I prefer if you're going to go for the Misanthropy. I think the support Lesh is favored, because I think if you're going to run it as the mid laner, it obviously hits that timing a little bit better. It's great for ganks, but unless you then look at your offlaner or your carry as a building hitter, you might get the kills, but you don't really get the objectives. Whereas mid laners, even the sniper to a point, you can whittle down the towers fairly quickly. You're seeing the attack damage that comes out from something like the Storm Spirit as well, where the Lesh doesn't really have that. The Dragonite, amazing for taking towers, obviously in the Dragon form as well. Sure. So the mid Lesh doesn't, he really loses a lot compared to what he gains, being able to get those quicker kills, I think, with the Diabolic damage.
One way to think about building damage in Dota that I feel like kind of simplifies is that the more building damage you have, the less team fights you need to win the game. Because if you can get a team fight and take 2 buildings, that's huge. If you can get a team fight and you take half a building, that shows you how many more fights you're gonna have to go through in the entire game. So that I like with your point, and I agree with it completely. I think that Misanthropy is better as a support, where I'm not looking on to do damage to buildings. But if I'm a core Leshrac, I'm hitting level 7 at 6 minutes. I can shred buildings, and I should be doing that for my team.
Yeah. It just, I mean, again, the name of the game, Defense of the Ancients, not fights in the lanes or fights in the jungle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So being able to take that tower down and open up the rest of the map, like you say, to put that pressure, apply it to the side lanes, get those quicker objectives out. Yeah, I know, I do. Look, don't get me wrong, I think it's an incredibly strong hero. I think that it definitely, especially if you can get that Dragonite carry out, or offlaner, or somebody that does deal with like a Terrorblade carry that deals with buildings fairly quickly. by all means, hit up that middle strike. But yeah, I do like to see it more in that support position if it is going to be, if there's no other building hitters, because it just makes the game a lot easier for you when you do have that building hitter.
To be honest, even before fastest were introduced, and I was playing a lot of Rush Strike, I love the fact that, we win a fight, and me as a support, I press W and I do 1400 damage to a tower in 10 seconds. It's one of the nicest things about the hero. So taking it away, making better against heroes, it's a very much a trade-off that you have to think about a lot.
Yeah. I think it's kind of the same, there was a few heroes, like say I said about the sniper before, kind of the same thing, right? The 1 second shrapnel facet, amazing for supports. You're not going to play that on a core sniper though, because you want that sustained damage on the creeps. You want the denial of area for your lane opponent here if you're playing in the mid lane. You want to be putting damage onto... What's the phase for? Are you going to tell me something different? Are you going to say, oh no, all the high level players, they're running that 1 second?
No, I swear, no. We got a message. One of the players is currently asleep and we're looking for a replacement.
Okay.
It's sleepaway all over again.
Yeah, this is,
Unorthodox? Unusual?
I'm just looking, because... They've got the first 15 minutes. Like they need to find a player, otherwise they forfeit the first game.
I imagine kind of should be. I don't know. Like obviously, sometimes the admins are a little bit kinder some days. Maybe I don't know how it goes on, but they do only have a few minutes left if they don't go into the big penalties at least.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to check there if there are the initial penalties going ahead because. Yeah,
I'm sure some of the penalties. Because we have been here for quite a while. Yeah, kind of talking about stuff and everything Dota. I know that in this stream there are 2 people who have accidentally gone for recalibration, and I'm wondering, how is it going for you?
I haven't played my first game yet because I was obviously working all yesterday. So I pressed the button. I can't. It says you have already activated recalibration. So I was like, I'll click it to see how long I've got left. Thank you for reactivating. You baited me into that. You tricked me.
I got tricked too. So it's very much the blind leading the blind, because I thought I saw the exact same thing and I had the same logic. I was thinking, no, but for me my thought was, if it says do you want to recalibrate, I'll just click no so I can see, because it was also like the same thing. They click it and they go 364 days until next recalibration. Like what? But if it goes well for you, it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I have a friend that's at low confidence now. Anyways, I think he's down to about 8 or 9%, and he's saying he's getting like 100 MMR per win. So it does add up fairly quickly, and obviously with it being low, and you only get 1 or 2, so I know it drops off. The closer you get to 30%, the more it drops off, but it does kind of like. I think the first time I did it, I was getting something like 200, 300 MMR swings per match, and then it dropped down to like 30%. It was around like 150, 140, 150, and then the closer it got to, I think it's like 70%, the more it got down to like, you're only getting like 60, 70, the more, and then like obviously around 70%, it just drops down to like the 30 MMR per side. But I actually haven't queued. I've got 8 roll queues. So I'm waiting until I have a day off on Friday, and I'm just gonna play Lunar all day. Just get it.
Well, hopefully, all right. You play a lot if you're winning. If you play 2 games, you want to keep going. But if you lose, reset, man.
My rule always is, if I lose 2 or if I lose 1 where the game goes longer than an hour, I just step away. I take a break. I cool down. I'll go play some Street Fighter, or I'll play some Deadlock, or I'll do something else, and I'll chill out, man.
Yeah, and my experience so far is that I recalibrate, and I am, once I hit 30%, every match was 40, 40, 40. Yeah. And once I hit 50, it's like, it's entering that 32, 33, 34, stuff like that. So it does definitely decrease as you go on, and it's fun. So, it's very tense when you recalibrate.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, you know what? I might start using the double down tokens as well, just to see how that...
You can't double down when you recalibrate. It'll be like phased out. Because I also had like games where I was like, I think we're gonna win. I opened it, they're like, no. You're like, oh.
That's good. Yeah, I could literally jump up, like, if you could double down as well, you could probably jump up like 700 to 800 MMR, like a match initially, and just get yourself. It's like, I went from 2K right up to 4K, and I've only played 3 games. But
this this is like Booster's holiday, right? Because
Yeah,
imagine
yeah.
if some guy is having a really tough time, gives it to the booster, you press recalibrate, you win 15, which is not that hard. Like I went 10-5, and I'm and I'm supposed to be at my level. So imagine a booster going in 6-7 MR lower, just win it. As I know that we're gonna be a little off topic, but I think we may be hitting the moment when one team might have to forfeit because we are 15 minutes in, and one team is still missing a player.
Yeah, they are coming up to game number 1. I think it's going to be within the next minute. They're going to be coming up to the game number 1 forfeit here, and then I think they get another. I'm not sure what the full, if it's another 15 minutes before game number 2 gets forfeit, because again the penalties start to tick down. So just looking at if there's any messages to see if to see what we're going to do about this, but we'll see. We'll hang around. We'll find out what's going on.
We'll keep you updated the moment we get the news as well, because I know you guys are looking forward to it. It's, I mean, it's always weird because you want to talk about the repercussions of a forfeit, how it, what affects one team or the other, but you can't until you don't want to reveal what's happening to the team. And yep, I think the forfeit has been mentioned. Game 2 timer starts ticking now. I don't know if it's going to be 10 or 15 minutes because I know something like that.
I think it's another 15, right? Yeah. Okay. So, 1 second. Oh. So, yeah, we're gonna... Wait, are we taking a break now, or are we... Okay.
I believe so. I believe so. All right, so we just got the news, since we're not sure how long it's going to take, if we're going to have a match. So we do apologize, but we will be taking a few minutes break. We're either going to come back to you with the game or an update, but we'll find out in about 10 minutes.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Okay, welcome back in. Let's try this again. This is going to be a one-game best of one, I guess, because it is going to be TopTab already going to be a game down here with not being able to field a player in that first game. They did take the penalty. And yeah, I think they're going to get the full draft time in game number 2 because, you know, they got somebody in before the penalty started to apply. We were just on break. So that is how that one's going to go down, I think. But yeah, it's going to be a one-gamer because, yes, that first game technically already in the bag.
And this was the match that was kind of important for like the one of the two, for the starting two matches. This is the more important one, the one that's kind of closer. And TopTab, with this loss, they are now 3-6. So the best thing they're going to get is a 4-6, which means they have no chance to actually advance, even if they win, because Bushido versus Night Pulse, they're 4-4. They're going to go up against each other. A tie will put them 5-5. So you're always going to be a point behind. So it's unfortunate. TopTab, sleep is the enemy.
Yeah, that's not what you were saying yesterday. It was, ooh, I need more, please. I want to go back to bed.
That's true. But I mean, it's 1:30 p.m. I know they're in Europe, so it's roughly around that time. Who's still asleep at this time? Who?
Yeah, that's true. And they're all on the so in Russia, so they're at least an hour ahead. Russia 2 hours ahead.
I believe they're 1 or 2 hours ahead, right? Like at most, because I know that. So it's kind of crazy to see them miss out on that.
Yeah. Just real gamer hours, you know, staying up till 5-6 in the morning, and then playing 20 pubs a day.
That's the craziest thing about this game that we play. I love Dota. I absolutely think it's the best game ever. But when I compare the hours you have to put in, like you mentioned Street Fighter, and like you go in Street Fighter, a match is what, 5 minutes, 99 seconds. Yeah, it's because there's like it could be a match, the 1-1, then you go third game, it takes complete at max. So at max would be like 5 minutes, and then you just can do what you want, and you can get in like 10 games an hour, and you're still good. Like you get good practice in. That's crazy for Dota.
I remember the very first year I played Dota 2, obviously because you had Steam officially tracked your hours. So this was the year it came out. I finished university, and I then got access about a month later.
Kudos.
And so I really wasn't doing anything apart from looking for work, doing part-time work and doing stuff like that. So I checked my hours. I've really slowed down because the first year I played Dota, maybe first year and a half, I put 2,000 hours into the game. So, I was playing I genuinely it was an addiction to me. I was playing something like 10 games a day. I was just sitting, because there was no MMR back then, or there was no tracked MMR back then. There was no rankings, there was nothing like that. You just played pubs. Like, I've got games where I've played with past like pro stars, from like around TI1, like the European players, stuff like that, because it was just a case of everybody was just in a jumble and everybody queued with everybody. But yeah, I was playing like 9-10 games a day. I was just like going. I mean, the games were a lot quicker back then. Obviously, players were a lot less refined as well, so the games were a lot quicker. But it is always surprising to me when I see these pro players. Like I think Seb's one of them that does it. He plays like 15 games a day, like 10 years on, something like that. I'm just like, I couldn't do that anymore. I barely play like 10 games a week because it's just like the stress of it, or like yeah, it gets to me, and I play one game and I'm like, I'm done. I need a nap. Fetch me my blanket. I'm old now. But yeah, no, it's always surprising to see these pro players like when they play like the 10-15 games a day.
No, but I like how Rob was like, one game he's like, give me the blanket. It wasn't a boxing match. I mean, it kind of is with the players that we have. But yeah, it's very crazy. Like Amar, when he goes, we work in journalism, so sometimes we hear stories where like this player played 80 games in the last 5 days. You're like, what? They're like 80
did he
games.
sleep?
Yeah. No, they're like, no, he slept. You can see the hours. Like Gorg even does it sometimes in his highlights. Like 2:22 a.m., 3:01 a.m., 3:50, and then he sleeps, and then 11 a.m. all the way starts again.
Yeah, I suppose it is a little bit different when, obviously, as playing the game, you kind of rely on that But yeah, it's always crazy to me when, I think it was the first time Team Spirit won TI, and then, when they celebrated, they had their, like, the after interviews and stuff like that, and the late show and, everything. And then I think it was about 4 hours later, Yutaro was back to playing pubs. Yeah. And it's just like, my dude, you won. You beat the game. That's it. The game is completed. You don't need to play anymore. But he's like, no.
And not only did you win, you won the biggest prize pool in the history of Dota. And while it is weird, we also had the president of the country come and congratulate you for winning it at the time. So that was like, holy shit. And then he's like, nah, there's more I can do. He's like, he wakes up like, more Dota.
Pubs, must grind pubs.
Pubs are good. But that's we can go to that later. We have a draft to unfortunately go into. Unfortunately, as TopTab, they start off with the Omni-Knight, Palianytsia. They have the Primal Beast. This is a hero that they have picked before. They like it. They like the aggression, the fast pace it provides for the team.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see where they play this one on Palianytsia, because this hero that I'm, the Primal Beast coming out, I am seeing it being first phase ban a lot of the time. Like, it's not even getting through drafts on teams that don't specialize in it. They just like the hero. So the fact that, like, say, Palianytsia, they do play it, they like to play it, and they get it locked in with a Tusk as well. TopTab, banning out the Alga. These are two very big picks to give away. Two great meta heroes, and maybe going to go for the deny pick with that Visage, but still, the Tusk itself is an amazing hero in a game.
True. On the other side, TopTab, they do have some fairly solid push potential now that they have the Visage on their side. You don't have the Visage Tusk combo, but you have the Visage, which is kind of the more important part. One thing I want to talk about the Primal Beast is that for a long time, this hero has been great at killing creeps, great at killing heroes, no tower damage. But his innate 40%, it does add up. It's not like you shred buildings, but you see he's like, and you're like, oh, okay, that's like 30-40 damage per hit, not bad.
Yeah, I think that comes more into play in the late game than the laning stage. When he does build up that damage, he has some attack damage behind him that he can siege down buildings. It's not as good as something like the Lone Druid Burr or the it's probably maybe on par with like the Ironwood Treant, the amount of damage that it can do siege wise. But yeah, no, it does add up into the late game, and it makes it easier when you push it onto the high ground, onto the tier 3, onto the racks to take those buildings down.
Ooh, Weaver as well. Palianytsia going for another one. They've paired this up with Leshrac support in the past. Not too bad to pick Leshrac support in this one, I suppose. Although the Visage does absorb a lot of the Edict damage.
Yeah, I even wouldn't mind that if that's the safe lane already. The Tusk coming out with a Weaver in the lane. Because you have those saves, you have the lockdown, the Weaver can chase through as well. So if you go get those Ice Shards out onto either the Omni-Knight early on or that Visage in the lane, what are they really going to do? But it's going to be the Snapfire that comes through. So yeah, going to be interesting to see how they lane this on. If it's going to be the Snapfire Primal off lane with that Tusk and the Weaver in the safe lane looking for a mid laner, TopTab just go straight in for the mid puck. Yeah.
Good pick for them. There's kind of not much catch on Plantasia's side, so the puck is going to be a nice pick here. By the way, we haven't mentioned who is the stand-in right now. It's, I believe, unfortunately, the names are all kind of different on TopTab. I know Kiritsuga's their carry, Desperate's their mid, then Sugarat, they have Amarun here, and they have Amarun, yeah, Amarun's their support. There's Hillary and Sugarat between SMN and Klaxon. Not sure which one's the stand-in.
It's a good question. I do not know.
I'm sure they'll tell us if we ask very nicely on production who is they're replacing, because one of those two is the one who's being replaced, and one of them has changed their names just to mess with us, which I appreciate.
That's what, yeah, it's always fun trying to guess, especially when I know 23's been being called Mudank for the entire.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, I know that. And then we got Nightfall renamed himself, so. Klaxon's in for Sugarat. Okay.
So it's an offlaner standing in. Okay, cool. You know what's funny though? I don't mind if Yatoro changes his name or 23 Savage, because I know Team Spirit's got that player. But when it's a team with no media, no socials, no nothing that you can track, and they change a player changes his name, you're like, dude, I barely knew who you were before. Like, help me out. Come on, stick to the name or something like that.
I think that's what. Talking to Bowie, that's his pet peeve. You know, when we were doing South America and the players would change the name every game, and it's like, you're not building up a branding, you're not building up a following from that one. Please, for the love of God, just stick with a name for a year and let it build up. It drives him like absolutely insane, because obviously he wants the South American players to do well. He knows them, the South American players, outside of game names, so he knows who they are, and he's just like, just please stick with one branding for a while. Let's just ride this one out, see how it goes. And then the players are like, nope, it's been 2 weeks, let's change it up again.
I lost a pub, I'm changing my name. You're like, what?
Yeah.
All right, last pick coming out here for Palianytsia. They probably need, I'd say, they probably need a mid right now, or it could be an off lane depending on the primal. But Weaver carry, and you have your supports. For TopTab, definitely looking for a carry, unless they do something finicky, crazy with the Marcy IO, which I've been wanting to see more of, but most likely they're going to pick like a Lena or something, and that'll be fine.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight, the Sniper, the two heroes I feel are the two the strongest.
Well, very nice.
Go for Medusa, I do like this here. But yeah, the DK Sniper, two good bans up against the puck pick if you could pick in that one mid, because if they do win the lane up against the puck. You could still go for the Tiny here if you're Palianytsia. And yeah, if this is a Weaver carry, I mean, the Weaver has he still has the built-in mana burn, right, as the talent?
Yes, it's at level 15, I think, 20 mana. I'm thinking, do you want to go for Invoker for Palianytsia? It's, there's not many mids that build Diffusal Blade. Invoker's EMP, especially with the shard, we're seeing do a lot of work. It's a good amount of burn. It's not bad against the puck. Otherwise, Sniper's already banned out.
I mean, you could still build the Diff Blade here on the Weaver. I think that's still a viable pick. It's an old build. The Weaver hasn't been a meta build for the Weaver for a while. But yeah, the 20 plus mana break, level 15, and then the Disperser coming out for the Weaver a little bit later on. They're gonna go for the Storm. I don't mind this one. Yeah, I think you can, as the Weaver, burn through the Medusa's mana fairly reliably here.
I agree with you there, and this is going to be the Crystallized Weaver. I've also seen some, it's very rare, but the Snapfire versus Medusa matchup, Snapfire's like, I got like 6 hits, I can buy a little Diffusal Blade. It's much later in the game, but we are talking about the 40-minute mark, as we are saying. The Storm is nice, because that gives you a person who can build Orchid, but TopTab, very sturdy, very good lineup, hard to catch the puck. Apart from the puck, the rest are feeling mobile. I like it. I think it's a good draft, actually.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. I mean, they got heroes that are pretty strong. The Omni Knight, obviously, with the survivability that it offers, the protection to his teammates, the potential mobility of the puck here is so hard to lock down. Even if Moonlight gets that Orchid out, you might want to use that onto SNM, stop him from getting his spells off, so the puck might get free reign here. The tower damage coming out from Klaxon as well. Obviously we see Visages run down buildings, take them very damn quick, and the Medusa damage covers. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting game here. I think these two teams, I like both drafts. I haven't seen them play. Recently I've not been on Group B at all. I've had I've had real life work to do. I've had other work to do. So Yeah, no, it's
busy guy.
and I just wasn't scheduled for because obviously I can't get everything. I do have to share with the other play-by-play casters. So yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Group B, so I am interested to see how both these teams are going to play. I don't have a favorite coming into this one. Are you leaning one way or the other after the lineup's been revealed?
I mean, I'm definitely leaning for a team for Palianytsia, but lineups is tough. Honestly, if I really had to put, pick one, I'd say I like TopTab's draft a little bit more. I don't think I love it enough to pick them to win this game, so I'm still sticking to Palianytsia. But it's such a nice draft from TopTab. It's really good.
Okay. Well, I think we're about to get ourselves into the game and see how it is going to break down here between the two teams. And yeah, smoke coming out from TopTab already. Don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU on either the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Get yourself up to 100% bonus on your first deposit. As we get ourselves into this one, though, TopTab, they are hunting. And don't forget, this is it. This is the only, because they forfeited the first game, so this is all they get here, TopTab, to make a mark. And yeah, not enough to get themselves through with that DQ in the first game, but they still want to end strong.
And honestly, I think the other players are at their best when there's nothing on the line for them, but you can screw someone else up real good, Because if they win this match and the next one goes 2-0 for Dragon Esports takes first place, and you rob Palianytsia, not rob, but you prevent them from getting that, guaranteed top 4, guaranteed money in the pockets.
Yeah,
a couple of fasts just want to go to. It is going to be the omnipresent on the Omni Knight, which is that every second you're next to him, you get 3% more damage. It's a very lane-winning kind of fast, and I do think that they want to go very quick on TopTab.
Yeah, I mean, you've spoke about this one before, though. The range on it isn't that good. I mean, it's coming off the DGN already. Yeah, so it's not really a massive 325 radius. You have to be standing point blank next to them. And if you're standing point blank to a Primal Beast, to a Snapfire, you're going to be losing a big chunk of your health.
Yeah, but but it does, like I said, this is only the laning phase kind of fast. If you go in, you throw out a hit or two, and it feels very impactful then. But afterwards, the Healing Hammer is so much better. It has like 3% more win rate on Healing Hammer, just because this is the risky facet. Really, because of the reasons you said.
Yeah, but yeah, just watching how fast the ticks actually tick off there as well. It's
quick,
literally set. Yeah, so
I think it's like 10 ticks in 3 seconds or something like that. It takes 6 seconds to fully ramp up. So you get ticks very. Look at that, he's already. If you look top of Snapper, he's fully ticked up.
Yeah, but now he's going to be ticked off as it just fades out straight away. So there's no grace period on this. It's either it's ramping up or it's ramping down. There's no sticking around in the middle.
No. Meanwhile, but mid lane. Oh wait, we're going top. Okay, cool. I like how we talked about it. Because we were watching from the client. It is nice to be in the lobby, by the way. Let me tell you, it's nice to click on all this stuff.
Yeah, it's nice to be just hands off the keyboard as well, not have to worry about anything. Just be able to sit back in my chair, just watch the game.
SMN, he's doing some
he's going to go down here. He might be able to turn around with the uproar. Gets one swing onto SMN, so SMN has to back himself away.
By the way, this matchup, before I would say that, if you're Primal Beast, you don't care too much about the Medusa in the laning phase. Now you do, because if you're trapped in her new spell, you're not... Oh, he's getting grasped. He's been grasped.
Yeah, he has been grasped. He's been killed off now as well. QBFY going to be chased down as well. SMN going to get right on top of him here. The Hammer Purity coming out, and it looks like QBFY on the Snapfire. Can he get himself away from this one? He's going to be run down. I think the Medusa is going to move himself over here as well. QBFY, he's at least wasting... I mean, I can't even say he's wasting the Omni Knight's time, to be honest, because the Omni Knight, he's going to be more than happy with this, just running down, getting himself a solo kill. Yeah, he's going to be fine with this one. One more Hammer of Purity, a couple more right clicks. He should be able to get the damage off. Yeah, QBFY, no, he gets himself away. He is going to fall, and SMN, he's just more than happy to run him down like this and just waste the Snapfire's time.
100% worth it for you if you're an Omni Knight. Getting a solo kill, solo EXP, the other guy's getting nothing. And this is what I meant. This is the damage facet, and in the laning phase, it does a lot. You're taking 20% more from damage. It is insane.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Pretty good, but you know that someone out there is workshopping how to make this into a core Omni, right? It's like, well, 20%, that's a lot.
You say someone, do you mean Slacks? As mid lane, it's a lot of damage coming through here. Desperate trying to get on top of Moonlight. Moonlight's going to be able to back himself away behind the tier 1 tower, but I really didn't think damage-wise, it's fairly even on the farm here between the two cores in the mid lane, but yeah, damage-wise, I didn't think the puck could be doing this to the Storm Spirit in the lane.
Well, you can't really dodge much, right? Whereas the puck does, static remnant, the sliding remnant, it doesn't hurt him in any way. So yeah, I can see why. Holy shit!
Yeah, one more right click. Is it enough? He's going to try and get himself away from that one because the tower, it looks like it was aiming on the puck. And Moonlight, he is so close to death. The phase shift does actually connect there with a static slide on the Remnant, but not enough to put Desperate in a position where he feels too at risk of going down because, like I say, Moonlight goes any further, you drop that orb, and you potentially get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Oh, dive in. They're going to be able to take down Cracker there. Yeah, there's a big kill on the Tusk.
I think everyone will. Oh, he does. Look at that. Blocks the path with the branch, so he ensures. And Crystallize walks all the way there. He's like, I knew you were here. That's definitely a tree that should be there. 3-0 for TopTab. Reminder, there's nothing on the line for them. They don't even need to play this hard.
No, and yeah, like you say, it's maybe a case of messing up somebody else's day here, because if Dragons then win 2-0, it does put them in first place guaranteed, and puts I can't say it, puts them in Palianytsia.
Palianytsia? Playoff? What
PlayStation? What's going on?
What the hell are you saying? You're the one who's messing up.
Anyway, it puts them in second place guaranteed if Dragon Esports 2-0.
By the way, it's kind of cool how much facets have made a difference in this one. The Medusa facet, the venomous hit, it actually slowed the Primal Beast and allowed her to get that first blood because he was slowed down and couldn't run away. As Moonlight, he is just taking it.
He's really not having a fun time here in the lane. Still finding the farm. He's going to be 4 last hits above the puck, but yeah, the damage coming through. It is starting to add up. He's going to have to go back, and can they get another kill here? Primal Beast's going to try and get himself away. It looks like he might just be able to get out alive.
Yeah, we talk about Moonlight suffering as the Storm Spirit. He's actually having the best time among all the cores. Look at the CS. They're almost doubling on the other side. He's
gonna be sent back. I mean, he has to walk himself back to base. So is it going to allow the puck to catch up?
Still, like I said, it's just like the top Vlad is feeling it.
Yeah, and Desperate now going to be running. I mean, there is going to be the runes coming up in the next few seconds as well, so Desperate not going to be completely out of mana, but Moonlight does come back full health, full mana, so we'll see what the puck's going to be able to do here up against a full stomp. I say that as soon as I start talking about it, the damage coming through already, and Esteban's going to get the rotation in, so Moonlight using those bottle charges, and let's see what they're going to try and do here, because it looks like the supports from both sides are going to rotate in, even going to get the rotation coming in for the Primal Beast. Do have to get the kill, though, onto, Dream Coil going to be used here. There's going to be the leash onto the Primal Beast. Esteban runs himself away. Can they get the kill onto the Primal Beast in now as well? The puck not going to stick around too long, gets himself out with that orb. Ice Shots comes through, though, into the snowball. That level 6 is up for the Storm Spirit. The cookie comes out. QBFY. He does get the kill onto Desperate.
Sheer numbers gets them a victory that they desperately needed. The rune didn't even spawn there, despite everyone going for it. Spawn on the bottom. Cracker takes it. Cracker, he's going to get maybe another one.
Yeah, Amarune, it's going to get low. Moonlight will pick up that kill here on Amarune, so it's going to be a good fight coming out for the Radiant side, and just not okay. Top lane. It looks like he's going to be able to get himself away. The Mystic Snake, not enough to get the kill. So it's the Medusa. Actually, with the right click, is that enough? No, I think the uproar, it was enough to keep him alive here on the Primal Beast.
If that was a venomous hit, he would have killed him. And poor Vladik, he is really suffering. On the other side, Klaxon, this is the stand-in, by the way. He's been having a fantastic time. Not completely shutting down the Weaver, but doing a very good job for himself.
Yeah, the Weaver, 24 last hits. Falcon's Blade out for the Weaver as well. Going to go towards the Power Treads for Crystallize.
Falcon's Blade. When was the last time you saw this item?
Not that long ago. The Gyrocopter still picks it whenever the Gyrocopter gets picked up. And I saw the Gyrocopter within the last 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know what event it was, but yeah, the Gyrocopter got picked up and went straight for that Falcon Blade.
Well, it's, just doesn't feel like we're seeing a whole lot of Falcon. I hope that item gets a tiny bit either of a price reduction or a buff, because it needs one or the other to find its identity as either an early game item or not.
Well, it might be helping get the kill here onto Klaxon. He will go down and crystallize, secures that kill. The familiars are up now as well, taking a lot of damage coming through from that Weaver as they try and chase those down. You're trying to force out the respawn there as well. And yeah, I mean, it still feels like a really good, a very valuable item here for the Weaver to pick up early on, even before the boots, just to be able to get that extra damage. And I think it's, you know, it's the Weaver, the Gyrocopter specifically, because they don't have the greatest start in damage here. Speaking about damage, they take down Moonlight before he can even try and go for a jump out.
And they want to go for more. They do have the familiar birds, but maybe they're deciding it's not really going to be worth it. At this point in TopTab, you start thinking, yo, I want to take some buildings, because you do have the drums coming up on the Visage. So, and this lineup, they can go really fast. It's kind of weird, because they also have a Medusa, but they can go fast. You know, but
yeah,
they can. Gosh,
I think the change to the Medusa allows it to go fast as well. Not that she's going to be, you know, only brawling speed, but brawling here bottom lane. They might be able to get themselves on top of Crystallize. The damage coming through is going to use that time lapse, try and get himself away from this one. The two familiars have dropped down, and Crystallize, he might be able to run himself out. It was a big gank attempt, but not going to be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, in the river, can they go into the perk? The perk, though, do they have the control? Phase shift comes through, he's going to be able to jaunt to the orb. Yeah, he will be away.
And they're trying to go for more. Oh, the bugs are out.
Okay, Amirun now, they're going to try and go on to this Marcy here. The Marcy is being locked down by the snowball. The damage is going to be more than enough. They do get the kill onto the Marcy. She will fall here. So the bodyguard not going to be... But they do take down Moonlight. So great response. They've got the smoke... it's got the dust, excuse me, onto the Weaver as well. But the Weaver going to be a little bit too fast. Gets himself away.
This Marcy was surprisingly durable in that situation. You know, I'm surprised that she lived as long as she did. And they didn't even have to use coil for that. So TopTab still... in very good control of the game. And reminder, the Dota Plus saying 76%. I believe this, because look at this Medusa.
And you know what? I didn't even think about this. Swapping over the Marcy facet from the sidekick to the bodyguard.
Yep.
You get the bonus base attack damage. That's amazing for the familiars here. I was thinking, okay, they don't have the Tusk. It's not going to be that 1-2 combo. This is something that I've not seen here with the Visage. Picking up that bodyguard, even at level 1, 12% extra bonus base damage. At level 4, it's 30%. And I'm pretty sure you can boost it up as well through the talents.
Yes. One thing I'm not sure is that it does say hero, so I'm not sure if that applies to familiars or not, to be honest with you.
Familiar's hero units, I think I had this discussion with already with the lone druid. Oh, yeah, damage coming through. It's going to be great. Scatterblast here. Did they have the kill to get the kill into Amarun? Amarun trying to move himself away from this one. Going to be slowed down. The Primal Beast will make that jump. Vladik trying to look for the kill, but now he's going to be behind enemy lines. Do they have the chase down? Orb comes through. Gorgon's grasp it. Won't grasp Vladik here as he is going to be able to get himself still away from these chasing heroes, but is it enough to get himself out? Does he have a TP?
He does.
Looks like he does. Could use that trample. Yeah, he should be able to get himself away alive.
Considering that you wasted a bit of the Medusa's time, I'd say that overall you're kind of happy with how that went for Palianytsia. Yeah, coil was used, you fought under a tier 1, they brought their carry, and nobody died from your side. I'll take it as a win. But they do need those level 11s though. Neither QBFI nor Cracker has it, and those are big ones. Oh, this could help them.
Okay. Jump in, yeah, they're going to try and get on top now, but there is going to be the dive coming in from Amirun. Does he save his team? There's going to be the big pull on as well from the perk, and the perk. Well, they get the kill onto Cracker. Can they go for more as well? The Pulverizer, they've got a lot of control, but Vladik will go down to Klaxon and those familiars now. The Guardian Angel is out. The Molten Kiss is going to rain down, and they do get the kill. Can they go for more? Long range, and QBFY, he gets himself a triple.
Gets himself level 6. Yeah, that's what matters, because you get those kisses up, and suddenly the pace that TopTab was setting for the game not being followed. Really unfortunate they were able to catch Klaxon like that.
Yeah, and just to go back to it, I have seen the Marcy use that bodyguard onto one of the familiars. Whether they get the full bonuses from that or not, but it is able to be used on them.
Yeah, I feel like if you can't get the bonuses, you should be able to use it on something, right?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it does. Well, Marcy's only level 5 herself. That is a problem. Without I would say Unleash is that big of a spell, but you still want it. It's very nice damage. And there's Marcy herself telling you to go to the website and get the promo code 1XRLGEU.
It's that face, just...
Yes. Gets me.
As the priorities Vladik can just continue to farm up now as well. In the net worth wars, how is it looking? So the Medusa, yeah, no, you like to say there's Medusa. And this is the thing, right? The Medusa just cleared off with a Mystic Snake with a split shot. There's a reason this tier 1 tower isn't down yet. So even when she moves into the jungle, can just go back to lane. It takes 1 or 2 seconds to clear up the creep wave, and then you're going to be right back at it. Crystallize, though, he comes through. It looks like they're not going to go for this tier 1. A tier 1 tower for a tier 1 tower trade as the Medusa moves through to the bottom. And it was just funny that Crystallize was going top as the Medusa comes bottom, and there was no way for each other to stop that one from happening. So it was just like, yeah, okay, you know, high fives, let each other go. But yeah, could be that tier 1 tower for tier 1 tower trade.
Well, I like that they've high-fived. Well, the ones that Manta's up on Medusa, by the way, you also are able to farm faster, and you're also able to pressure lanes. That's something that the Weaver never really gets. You don't accelerate much in farm. Like, no more than, you know, oh, I got more damage, I kill things faster. That's good, but you don't get, you know, Manta to split push. So the Medusa becomes... You know, she's going to get more and more threatening. The gap is going to get bigger if things don't change.
Yeah, the Weaver's a little bit more fight focused, as you say, not about the split push, because he's going to go for. It's actually going to be the Dragonlance into the Desolator here, so not early on into any mana burner or something like that. So maybe thinking with the amount of damage, the output he can burn through that Medusa mana fairly quickly.
Yeah, the problem is the other talent is so good. The Swarm attacks to kill +2. Like, Mana Break is nice. You need one in this game, but the other you do miss out on a really good one as well.
Yeah, it's nice against the rest of the team, but I think you have to find a way to deal with this big threat on the Medusa, and the Weaver might just be it here as the silence comes out. They're going to have the Dream Call as well. The Drinking Buddies, it's not going to be enough to get the kill onto Vladik, and now can they get the kill onto Cracker? Cracker will fall. Can they go for more as well? They're going to try and go for this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. No one really here to stop them, so TopTab are going to be able to pull this one off. Can they go for even more on this as well?
I can't help but feel like this is really TopTab's time to shine. I've been saying for a while, but it's like you got to go very aggressive with the lineup that you have, with the current net worth that you have, because it's good for the Medusa, but the rest of the team won't scale quite as much.
No, they won't. And okay, Moonfight, he's desperate. Is he going to try and maybe snipe the courier and just dip himself away, or is he setting up for his teammates? Because, well, there's nobody coming in close here, so he's not really going to be able to do anything here, Moonlight. He is going to be going towards, it looks like the Orchid close to being finished. But it's not going to be that 15 minutes in, your first big item as a Storm Spirit after your boots, and yeah, you still don't have that one up. I mean, you can see the net worth-wise, he is going to be third in the net worth, but you probably wanted this Orchid by now.
Yeah, you do. And you can... Oh, bottom lane.
Do we have enough for the kill here? They might be able to keep on top of him. No, there's going to be the Onslaught coming through, and now that trample damage, they should be able to get both Klaxon and Amaroon out of this one. Really good response coming out from the side of Palianytsia to be able to pick up the kill.
So far, those jumps on Klaxon have been kind of a problem. You know, every time he's kind of forward of his team, he's like, all right, this is the guy we're catching. They catch him, they bring him down. Kind of need him to play a bit safer, because he is the main thrust of the spear. I like your point, though. The Orchid on this Storm, it's a little late, but it's still a game changer. You know, you jump on the Puck. He goes for Witchblade, then Yules. So he is very much a vulnerable target.
Yeah. And like I say, even if you don't use it on the Puck in the fights, you know, being able to use it onto the Omni Knight, stop these saves, stop the Guardian Angels coming through, you know, stop the repels as well. Because the Omni Knight not really going to be going to anything, unless he wants to go for a Yule Scepter himself, but it's going to be a long while before a support can build up to that.
Things are getting scary. I like that you're mentioning the supports, because QBFY... Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be the Storm Spirit here. It's a lot of damage with the silence. They do get the kill. And Moonlight himself, no way to purge that off.
I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, the support, there is a difference going on right now. You know, QBFI is getting quite a huge amount of gold. A lot of it comes out from the triple kill. He is 4, 1, and 5 on this Snapfire. So maybe he will be able to finish those early items and get that Diffusal Blade for his team if he needs to. Or a Maelstrom, even better.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just looking through as well. So the Visage going for, I think he's already got the drums up, gonna go, no, he's already got the pipe up now as well. And on the other side, the Primal Beast here, again, he's got his boots soaring, but he's nowhere, he didn't pick up the blade mail. He's still about 800 gold, I think, from finishing the pipe as well. So a clear discrepancy between the two offlaners.
There's also, I'm worried, again, I just keep worried. I'm a support player, so, you know, supports are all that matter to me. And here's Storm jumping in, and he's gonna be fine.
Just on the
Amaroon, he wants to go for a BKB on the Marcy. He's the lowest farmed support. It's the lowest farmed person in the game, honestly. BKB ain't cheap, and I mean, you don't farm very quick on this hero. He's 0, 4, and 8 as well.
Yeah, I think that's where you look to make the stacks yourselves, for yourself.
Yeah.
And you're going to be using the Unleash because it's not the longest cooldown, even at level 1.
Fair.
90 seconds, you can get a couple of stacks off and use that Unleashed to farm the camps up. So that's kind of how I see the support Marcy getting. I mean, obviously, like you say, 17 minutes in, it's not really there, only on 3k net worth, but it's because this is a fairly greedy line at the Puck, the Visage, as well as the Medusa.
there you go.
On the Marcy, gonna get jumped on now as well. There's gonna be the fault with that snowball to get
bigger
themselves on top of the Visage. The pipe will come out here. The Warriors punch though with that pullback on the Storm Spirit. But the Storm Spirit, he's gonna be losing health more quickly. And it looks like they do. They take down Moonlight. They have the control, and now they can go for more with the Dream Call now as well. Onto the Snapfire. Snapfire not getting away from this one.
I legit thought they were going to go all in on Marcy, on Amaroon, and ruin his life and leave. But they wanted bigger targets, and they jumped on Klaxon. But this time he had backup, he had people around, he wasn't out of position. Palianytsia, maybe they're not quite sure of the situation of the game. This is very tough with this, with Medusa also free farming the whole time.
Yeah, this isn't the...
Ooh.
It is really rough. I mean, it's only a 5k net worth, but look at this. Yeah, they're going to be going into Roshan as well. TopTab, they've taken a good chunk of the map away. The Weaver is still split pushing out this bottom lane. Not going to try and contest this one. It's going to be... no, he changed it off, so it was a Nullifier queued up. Now it's going to be the Shard. But yeah, this is going to be looking like a free Roshan going the way of TopTab.
By the way, we talk about Mana Burn being good against Medusa. Guess what, though? When you have a Butterfly, was it 35% evasion? Yeah. A third of your hits don't come. So even if you get Diffusal, you're still missing a ton.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely here. And it's one of those things that it feels like up against the Medusa, because you've not specifically, like you were talking about in the draft with the Invoker, something like that does have that mana burn built in. Obviously, something like an Anti-Mage as well. If you've not specifically drafted for it, it takes so much itemize. It's like trying to fight a PA that you have to itemize so...
Yep.
Much more, deeply than if you're just fighting one of the another character that doesn't have like those kind of things built in.
You get all this free stuff if you're, if you're Medusa, and well, Cracker's gonna
Speaking
die.
about free stuff, yeah, Cracker. It looks like there's a bit of free kill coming out for the side of TopTab once again, and Amaroon will be able to pick up that one. I think he'd already got the Ogre Axe stuff. Yeah, already got the Ogre Axe. So with the gold that he's already got here, it's a good start towards the BKB.
It's always funny when you mention, man, BKB on a support, very expensive. He's not gonna get it. Then he instantly gets like he finds like 1,500 gold out of thin air. And you're like, okay. You guys are
well, not out of thin air. He takes it out of the enemy heroes.
That's fair. Well, in the meantime, it is 4,000 gold for TopTab with an Aegis in their pockets. Yeah, do they want to go aggressive? I generally feel like they've kind of responded more to the aggression from the enemy side than really started their own.
Under attack.
Yeah, I think... I mean, what are you looking at? You're looking at the Puck to start the fights, you're looking at the Marcy to start the fights, but you're all okay soaking some of this aggression up, like you say, with that Omni Knight, with the Visage being able to protect your teammates.
As a mana break, sorry, picked up on Weaver just now.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if you... Oh, Crystallize! What a stun!
Silence is going to be here now as well. Is it enough to make sure he doesn't? Yeah, with that disposed back. Amaroon going to be able to get the kill on Crystallize, and he just could not get that time lapse off.
Damn. Very unfortunate for him. That is a big kill to get. And as the gap between the carries is now more than 3,000, about 3.2, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, the full net worth difference between the two teams, that's coming between the two carries here.
Yep. I mean, QBFY is doing a good job of reducing it as a Snapfire, but you're a support Snap who's going for regen and utility. It's good, and, like, this is the right thing to do, but it doesn't mean that your net worth translates to kills.
Yeah, no early MKBs, no early Daedalus, nothing like that, no rapiers, so...
No rapiers?
The net worth that she's got, she could go all in on just a rapier and nothing else.
That's true, that is true. But you can also just call GG and save yourself the trouble of doing that.
True.
Puck is now... He's got the Yules and he's got the Blink. That Orchid is just kind of a dead item at this point.
Yeah, against the Puck, like I say, I think you use it onto... I think the Omni Knight is the big target for that, to just limit the protection coming through. Now that the Orchid... the Yule Scepter is up onto the Puck.
He's got the Solar Crest, though, so he's not... If he gets a Repel... Like, obviously won't get a Repel if he's Orchid, but you can just still proc the Solar Crest, the full Magic Wand. That goes a long way to keeping you alive.
Yeah, that is true. It's It is
Catch.
really looking really good. Yeah, the Dream Coat comes out as well onto the two supports. Can they follow up onto this one? The damage coming through. Your Scepter out onto the Tusk. Do they want to try and go for more, though? Snowball trying to buy himself a little bit of time, but it looks like Cracker. Can he get himself away? Those familiars, they're looking for the drop. They're going to be able to get one. They get two. They get the kill. Desperate takes him down. They've already taken down this tier 2 tower in the top lane, but Creep Wave is pushing up in all 3 lanes, so not going to be able to put too much pressure, even though the Medusa, trying to hit that tier 3 tower in the mid lane, doesn't have the Creep Wave to go with it.
I love what they instantly do on Palianytsia. You can see QBFI and Cracker, they run different directions. Some supports were like, no, I don't want to break the coil. They're like, no, break the coil. I break it one way, you run one way, and we'll see who dies, you know? So that was smart. They do lose Cracker, but it's okay. It's not the biggest deal.
Yeah, it puts the ultimate on cooldown. That's kind of a big value thing, I guess, because, like I say, that's how they're engaging. That's how they're starting the fights on the side of TopTab. And yeah, just obviously a little bit of protection, like you say, that both of your supports shouldn't. I say shouldn't. It does happen every so often, but if they do go in opposite directions, it kind of pulls the focus, and one of them should live.
Exactly. And one of the worst things you can do is, as you're dying, you run towards your allies, and you're like, or your own sides. Like, you want to run actually further away from the objectives. As wow, Avarun just won this.
Yeah, they're going to go in. The multi-kisses will rain down, but the Unleash is going to be used as well. And it looks like Kiritsugu's just going to stand his ground onto this one, move himself away from the multi-kisses. And the damage coming through as well. They might be able to get the kill, but the Marcy's still going to live through this as well. They do take the creep wave. Backdoor protection is up now, but TopTab, I mean, okay, you've got the creep skip coming up from the Primal Beast. But they still took down that tier 3 tower. It still opened them up, and it just feels like the Radiant side here don't really know how to respond to this one, because, yeah, okay, you can split the wave, but that's not a long-term game plan.
True, but like, you didn't lose barracks. You kept and the Aegis is gone. You only have to expend a couple of lives for it. It's not. They're smart on Palianytsia, realizing they can't fight. They did the right thing.
Okay, well, like, he does go down, I suppose. Like, yeah, let's see, he goes down on the dire side of the base. So, Palianytsia, they're going to go back now for the Tormentor. It's going to be a free Tormentor from this. Who gets it, Esserman? Okay.
Love this shard. I'm so glad that he has a shard that actually fits him as both a core as a support. Before that shard of an extra hammer of purity or whatever, I was like, oh my god, this is the worst when you get it. Alright, so it looks bad for the Radiant. It looks bad, not gonna lie.
Doesn't look great. Yeah.
Not great for now, but they have handled one of the worst parts of the game very well. They did not, chain feed into TopTab. They did not give them any barracks. And this is TopTab at their strongest, kind of. Medusa's still gonna get stronger, but the other 3 are sort of at their peak. The other 4. So now there's no Aegis. This could be an opening.
It could, or it could be that, again, Kiritsugu just walks himself up to the high ground here. The trample has already been used. It's going to be the dive in onto the Primal Beast. Well, the Dragon Buddies gets him a little bit further away, and they still take a lane of racks from this one. No backdoor protection. The Pulverize will be used here, but look at the damage coming through. Gorgon's Gasp gets dropped again, and then does the Primal Beast. The pipe has been used. The backdoor protection is kicking in. So they're just going to change lanes. They say this lane, it should, just auto push in. So the T2 tower in this lane as well. We're taking that range racks. And again, Moonlight, it's just trying to skip the wave, but it's not, I guess, just trying to buy time for the Weaver to try and get as much net worth under his belt as possible here. That Nullifier, it is looking to be complete on Crystallize, but it's still not a game plan here. It's not a long-term game plan when you have the enemy knocking on your door, knocking your door down, and taking the stuff that you've left in the hallway.
To be fair, like, the thing is, they can't deal with the with that the siege creep. They throw out kisses, they try to kill it with Moonlight, but it just still refuses to die. Oh, is that... That's not double. Okay, that's Sentry. Mid lane, though. That's where the fight could be.
Yeah, they're going to go back towards this now as well. Kiritsugu here. What they're going to try and do, the Nullifier is out onto the Omni Knight. The Omni Knight will fall, but the Gorgon's Grasp, it does catch 2 onto this one. Can they get damage from this one? As it will be the Medusa's Gaze being used here. Vladik trying to run himself away as well. Do they get the damage out as Moonlight jumps himself back in? But he's taking a whole lot of damage here from this Medusa. Pulverize will be used now, but again, the Medusa going to try and stand ground. Going to be getting low on the mana, though. No mana boots to speak of. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto Kiritsugu? Kiritsugu, no. With the split shot, he's still going to stand his ground. He gets 2. Can he go for any more? They do finally bring him down. All 5 heroes on the side of TopTab are dead, but it costs him 2 lane of racks and another 2 heroes as well.
Not 2 lane of racks, though. The melee racks in the mid lane is still standing, and that's the one that matters, I'd say. So a lane and a half. A lane and a half for sure. And again, Palianytsia, they played it so well. They've been waiting, they've been patient, they've been doing everything they can to delay. They've been throwing lives. Vladik and QBFY would just throw their ultimates, jump in, and it pays off for them. If you're watching this thinking, well, TopTab got a lot of practices, that's good for them. Yes, it is, but that was sort of their game-winning push just now.
Yeah, but again, okay, the Roshan going to be started on the other side. I thought that was something that TopTab. I mean, TopTab can still look towards that when they have an outpost to TP2, but yeah, with Crystallized coming through on the swarm, you've got Vladik being able to tank it as well. Roshan, it is going to go down fairly quickly. Is it going to be quick enough, though?
Oh,
looks like they're going to get the scan out. Twingate is going to be used as well to bring the rest of the Radiant side in, and no contest coming through from the side of TopTab.
That's obvious. Yeah, and with the Medusa down and it was being a fairly quick Roche, they got kind of lucky for Palianytsia in that one. And now, everything that TopTab was doing, getting all these early items, all this stuff, it's all good. Now you have a problem where you're up against a team that's kind of matched with you in strength. That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's going to be a free Tormentor as well. Cracky does get it, so you're going to have those elongated eye shards.
That's a good one.
Probably, yeah, one of the better shards in the team here for them.
Okay.
You just get so much benefit from it.
Yeah. I didn't realize it does 85 damage. I thought it was 60. Oh,
yeah, no,
that's
they're going to be able to go though. Dream Call, is it going to be if Vladik gets himself to the high ground as well? So not going to be able to fully take advantage of this one. And the shards, yeah, you catch two heroes in like that. It is a really good item shard to come out for the eye shards.
85 damage a second. And what's really nice about it is that you can just throw it out to make sure the creeps don't push in. And now if you're TopTab, you're kind of scratching your head. You're saying, guys, we don't really want a long game. That's not good for us, even with the Medusa, because the rest of the team is not scaling that well. But we don't want to go up against Aegis, so what do we do?
Push down a top tier 2 tower. And if they fight you outside the base, I guess you take the fight.
Spoken like a true Archon?
Somewhere around there. Yeah, I press the recalibrate button, so nobody knows.
We'll find out, yeah. Now, a TopTab, the best thing would be to find a pick off, which means the best thing you can do for Radiant is stick together. Because that we can take him in a fight, boys.
Can they, though?
I think it's better now than it was a few minutes ago when they actually beat them in a fight, So, yeah, I think they can. Mind you, they have the Aegis. They had 6 versus 5. And the odds, they are favoring TopTab, but these are... what misleading odds. I don't think that takes into fully account the state of the game.
I'm surprised he didn't give the Aegis over to the Storm Spirit with the Weaver having that time lapse, but I suppose he doesn't have a BKB, so you do want to offer him that protection.
Wow, look at that. He's got the BKB. Very nice. What's coming in the courier? Is it boots upgrade? It's the shard. Shard of Marcy. That's okay. I didn't realize it's so valuable, but yeah, big jump in by Moonlight, big jump out.
Yeah, there's going to be the jump in there from Amaranth. Did he have the control onto the Storm Spirit? Storm Spirit may have gone a little bit too far. He has to pop that BKB. And this is going to be a big opening here as well from TopTab. So the Storm Spirit, it is going to be, 90 seconds down here, this BKB. And even though he's got the regen, going to be able to get himself back to full health, full life, going to make him a little bit more vulnerable in those fights.
Yes, well, TopTab, they're thinking, hey, yo, there's nothing defending this melee racks. They just finished the Vlads, by the way, on SMN. So everyone's hitting, what, like 20% harder? These buildings won't last long. They do have a glyph, so they're forced to use it. Wow,
they just have to wait for that to be delivered first.
Did you see the damage Crystallize just did? He burned a decent chunk of the Medusa's mana, actually.
I didn't. Sorry, I was looking at the Omni-Knight Courier to see what else was coming in on it.
Oh, he's got Enchanted Quiver MKB. So, and he was buffed by the Drinking Buddies, because I saw the hits come out, and I was like, he kind of got him to about 60% mana. I was like, that can't just be mana burn. It is. This is a farmed Weaver.
Yeah, unless the Medusa only has like 100 mana. Yeah, that's something that he is going to be starting to chunk down now. Like you say, he has that MKB, so he deals with the Butterfly coming out. But Medusa sticking to that standard build, wants to go in the Shard into that Skadi coming through. And this is, again, Kiritsugu. Big stats pickup. It makes the Medusa, again, harder still to kill.
Yeah, no, we didn't get the chance to talk about it. He's got the Ags on Medusa, the Scepter. I love this. I'll say this is one of the most underrated Ags. I feel like every time I say Medusa, I'm thinking you should get it. It's such a great team fight item ability for your team. But everyone's like, no, 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 not good.
Do you do it in that voice as well, like when you're talking to them in your pubs? Like,
No,
yeah,
they
yeah,
do-
yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, they do it with a more snotty voice as well. Can you imagine that? Big jump, Moonlight. Moonlight.
So it's
Oh, I
going to
found
be
you
able to
one.
get the sounds out now onto the Omni Knight. Omni Knight, what's he going to be able to do here? The sounds, it's going to be wrecking him. QBFY to secure the kill. That's going to be the Orchid as well as the Morty Kisses just to secure that kill. But it's a good secure onto the Omni Knight. You know, it's a really nice pickup here as well. But again, what can they do on the side of the Radiant here? Because they're going to be losing pressure on both the mid lane as well as that bottom lane as well. So we'll see. Yeah.
Aegis is gone in 10 seconds. Overall, that Aegis ended up not doing too much for either side, you know. Palianytsia, they didn't push too hard. TopTab, they respected them. There was like a couple of small kills being traded. That's about it. Wow, that is a very farmed Omni Knight. However, I don't know if I agree with the Vlad's pick. You know what Vlad says to team?
Kill me first.
No. That's not that one. What Vlad says is that we're gonna be sticking together and hit buildings, and that's gonna be very useful for us. But if you separate and you don't do that, you'd rather get something like an Yule's to keep you alive, or a Glimmer Cape, or a Force Staff. Like Vlad is only good in the context of a 5 versus 5. Otherwise, if you're not going 5 versus 5, it's not a very useful item.
Well, they are sticking together, TopTab. You know, they're not really separating too much out. I think at most they're maybe sending these familiars around to try and push lanes in. But yeah, for the most part, they are just, apart from these lane pushes coming through from Desperate, like they're splitting off, they are sticking together. So it looks like they are just like, yeah, we want a 5-man. We want to be looking to end this one in the next few minutes.
But they haven't made a very concentrated push. They might do that now, though. They reveal QBFY.
Moonlight's going to dive himself to the backlines now as well. Tries to get himself onto the Omni Knight again, and there's no save here for the Omni. It's going to be the Pulverize. It got started to get the kill. QBFY goes down as well. Do they have the damage to take him down? There's going to be the Gorgons get trapped coming through, as well as that Stone Gaze. Do they have the control to get the kill? Klaxon. Well, they're going to be able to get the silence onto the Weaver now as well. They have that control. They have the damage. Do they have the kill? They do. They take him down. A Primal Beast. He's going to be the next one to fall. Spinning up the Tusk in the air. He goes round, baby, right round, but it looks like Cracker, he's not going to live for too much longer here. You've got the Medusa. He's just waiting. The right clicks come through. And Kiritsugu gets himself the triple. They can now march themselves down. No Weaver for 67 seconds. And take down the second Rax in the mid lane.
Dude, Amarun was right on top of them on the Weaver doing that damage. That was shocking how much he was able to dish out. Yeah, it does. I didn't realize, but he does like 230 damage a pop. Buybacks are used. Moonlight. Next out.
Let's see how long they want to stick around for here with these two buybacks being used, because they might be waiting for the Weaver one to be forced out. Shards comes through from the Tusk, but yeah, the Medusa Illusions moving already over to this tier 3 tower. Little shot though, the Pulverize, it gets cancelled again. No BKB on the Primal Beast. He gets silenced out of it, so that wasn't even one pulve on the Pulverize. And it looks like they're going to be able to do a little bit more damage. Marcy though is going to get really darn low, and now you've got the backup coming in from Klaxon as well. SMN, what damage can they do? Kiritsugu, he's low on mana, but he does have the protections coming through from literally everybody else on his team. The Ice Shards, though, they do lock him down for a little bit longer. I wonder if he just backed himself away, because he is going to have that gold in about 200-300 for the full Skadi, so he might not want to overcommit here.
And to be fair, they were able to hold without their Weaver. That buyback by Amarun, that was very interesting, because he was very far from the team. He wasn't going to be able to show up in time or change anything. So I think that was kind of a waste of a buyback for him. And if you're Palianytsia, you're saying, yo, let's kill the Marcy, and we can have an advantage for a while.
Yeah, that would be a big pickup, but again, on the other side, you've got to be careful, because he did buy back here onto the, what was the Tusk, as well as the Primal Beast, I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Primal Beast, he was so close to the Shiva's Guard. Now he's 1,000 gold away. That item is way too expensive, though, unfortunately. Moonlight he's going to go for a Hex on the Storm. Not too far off. If he can get that before the next item, jump in, kill the Omni, would be a very big deal for them.
Oh, yeah, and he has been focusing the Omni down. Oh, can he get the stun? They're going to be able to get the Dream Call out now as well. And again, no BKB off protection. Primal Beast, can he get himself away? Absolutely not. He's going to be gone for 95 seconds overall. I think that might just be the gold here. 70 gold away for Kiritsugu to get this Skadi now on. So just one more camp, and he will be able to march in with, I mean, even for a Medusa, a great amount of health. The mana there as well. These stats really going to boost him up. And yeah, 1,600 health from Medusa. Nothing to turn your nose apart.
Oh dear, he's got Stormcrafter as well. Massive amount of mana regen for himself. But yeah, they're going up. This is Palianytsia. Science comes out. Slice will be fine.
Yeah. And look at this, they're just going to sit, they're going to hit the buildings. They know they're going to have this advantage coming out now. Scatterblast on the back lines, there's only so much that QBFY can do. You've got Klaxon just using these familiars as well to chunk down the melee barracks. And yeah, they're just going to sit and say, this is our high ground now. What are you going to do? Okay, Kuretsugu.
Oh.
Pink. Okay, it's just a disconnect lag. So it's going to be, yeah, hopefully 30 seconds or so before he gets that reconnecting.
Fortify is used, but losing Vladik just now was such a problem for them. And they're trying to build some interesting items like the Heaven's Halberd on the Tusk, the Hex on the Storm, but they just don't have the money for it. Meanwhile,
no.
QBFY, I guess he's going to throw his kisses from behind. Maybe he was trying... he's not close to level 18, unfortunately. He needs a lot more creeps to get there, so it has to be a level 2 Mortimer's Kisses coming out soon.
Yeah, and this has really hurt the Primal Beast that he couldn't go for that early Blade Mail, and then he's had to go for Pipe and Crimson and Shivers. You know, he's not been able to get his own BKB. The amount of times we've seen him now get that pull, I don't think we've seen a full duration pulverize the entire game.
Nope, not when you kind of need it. And TopTab, they go in, they slap them, they take what they want, and they just leave. And they're like, you guys can't do anything.
Yeah, Roshan is up. They're going to be able to back themselves up for this, and then maybe look to end the game off that.
What a situation to be in. TopTab, the push that I thought was going to come, it came a bit later. And I'm shocked, Palianytsia, they held off the scariest push when the Aegis was on the Medusa, but then they fell off like that. Oh.
Yeah, and no contest on this as well, because well, it's not Mega Creeps until the next wave, I think, but the lanes are going to push in purely just because of the Super Creeps as well. And again, free Aegis, you give this over to Kuretsugu. I genuinely think here, TopTab, they just look to push in and go tier 4s.
Aghanim Scepter, who takes it? They give it to the Visage. I think they're discussing who's going to actually be using it. So far, Visage has it. But, you know, Global Guardian Angel is pretty good, honestly. Oh, although it does get dispelled, so that's kind of the problem, though.
Yeah, it's not like the old where it's just a global cast range, right? So it's still only on one hero.
Yeah, it's good, but you know, it's not ideal. Oh, they gave it to the Puck. Yeah, that actually makes the most sense when I think about it. Level 23, he needs the gold. It's very nice for him. Not needs the gold, sorry, but it's just such a big upgrade for the Puck.
Yeah, and I think maybe the other choice might have been the Marcy for the silence on the Unleash. But again, you've got the BKBs coming out, so maybe if it was a little bit early, before the Storm BKB, before the Weaver BKB, it might have been a little bit more useful.
Well, and once Puck hits level 25, if the game goes long enough, and he gets that Pierce's BKB ultimate, that'll help a lot, so...
Yeah. Whether the game is going to go long enough here, because they could just, again, look to end it, and now they do get the Gorgon's Grasp coming out after the Mystic Snake Stone, so it's going to be a lot of damage coming through onto the Primal Beast. The Primal Beast, well, Snowball's going to keep him alive a little bit longer here now as well, but the damage, they might just go, the Morty Kiss is going to rain down. Do they get the kill? They do. They take the Marcy, and now TopTab, do they back themselves out of this one? Do they want to go for more? They get the silence out onto the Weaver. The Weaver even going to take a little bit of damage from the Visage there as well. But TopTab, are they just resetting here? Is this just a backup? Because again, the Marcy already used that buyback, won't have it available here for this fight. But yeah, Kuretsugu is just saying, I have an Aegis, I'm just going to go tier 4s. What can they really do to slow this down? Silence comes out onto the Primal Beast. He's going to move himself back towards the fountain here.
A tiny bit of impatience here by TopTab. We'll see if it pays off or not, though. Oh.
Yeah, Cookie's going to miss to get the silence out once again onto the Primal Beast. Backline dive comes in from Moonlight, though. He does have that Acceptor, so he could be able to get the big Vortex drag back in, but can they get the damage out? They have the control, they have the kill. The Storm Spirit is dead. 73 seconds on the sideline. Crystallize having to use that BKB to get himself back now. The Ice Shards, do they have the damage to get the kill? Surely they do onto Kraken. No way he gets himself out. It's going to be 2 dead on the side of Palianytsia, and they're going to be able to go for the last remaining tier 4 here. And again, Kuretsugu still has this Aegis. The damage coming through the Primal Beast. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? If you're on a further, is it going to be able to get back to the fountain? He does get stone gazed out once again by that Mystic Snake. They have the control, and this is going to be the game. No way to pull this one back. TopTab, they will get the second game effectively on the board.
Oh wow, did you see what Aberron writes?
Yeah, I did see that.
That is pretty. That is. Oh my. He's like, yo, you guys are gonna have to play best of 2 to make it to there. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure it's all in good fun. You know, like
Yeah,
when you beat them
yeah.
like that. Very impressive though by TopTab. There was kind of a bit of misplays here and there, but they stuck together. I love. Then they got the Vlads on the Omni. Turns out they were like, all right, let's go all in and commit and take it together. That worked out well. I wanted to see that, and just the Medusa the entire time he was able to farm up, and I don't know, just really well played. For Palianytsia, losing Moonlight. Oh, he jumps in, he grabs them, he catch him, and he's like, you just used all his gold for the axe. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, though it was a rough. I mean, Palianytsia. Again, you look at the heroes that they just feel like they were forced into buying items that they didn't want to on the heroes.
Yep.
You know, you had the MKB that had to come out. You know, it was the Desolator Nullifier as well for Crystallize. The Weavers, I don't know how much he wants that. The Primal Beast as well. No BKB, no Blade Mail because he had to go straight Pipe Crimson. Didn't even finish the Shivas off as well. Your big commits there. The Greaves, okay, the Greaves on the start bar, it's a little bit more
fine, it's
standard, but even the Tusk going in for a halberd that didn't really pay off too much. And on the other side, TopTab, they were just forcing these bad choices out from Palianytsia and just winning every single 50-50 trade.
I mean, the moment the Medusa came out, I mean, I saw TopTab's draft. I was like, this is such. It looks so good on paper. But Palianytsia has been the better team performing. But when a Medusa goes uncountered, it is very tough to play a game, especially when the enemy team is. You know, they got their foot on your neck the entire game with that Visage push coming in, and that how hard was it to catch the puck as well? I think he died 3 times, but still 5, 3, and 15 is very good for a puck.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the series. It is TopTab taking it to evens after giving up the first game from not being there on time. So we are going to take, I think it's going to be about an hour-long break here before we get into the second series. But yeah, that's going to put Palianytsia in a bit of an awkward position, and we'll find out how it's going to go in about an hour in the second series of the day after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go. Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. After a little bit of a longer break here, we're going to start with the second series of the day. And there's a bit of a change-up going on because of other events here in the Dotaverse. So we have swapped it up just a little bit. The next series is going to be, I do believe, Nightpulse coming up against Bushido. So then we will be looking at the final series of the day. Just flipping these two around, which will be, if I can get the schedule back up, it's going to be...
Hervinia versus...
This is Dragon Esports.
There you go.
Hooray. I remember doing
Well,
that.
not Hervinia, sorry, it's Herivnia, as I always mispronounce it. The other day, me and production had this bet about how many times I can mispronounce a team's name. They said, I said I'd never do it. They said I would do it. I turned out, of course, to be right. So it is team Herivnia versus Dragon Esports.
Herivnia?
Yes, Herivnia, that's what I said.
Herivnia, okay.
Herivnia.
Herivnia.
Do I have to check your ears too, Rob? Because I'm saying it like with perfect accent as well. But who cares about that? Because they're coming next. First, we have Team Nightpulse versus Bushido. And Rob, before we start, what is Bushido?
It is the way of the samurai.
The way of the samurai, exactly. The way of the samurai, as we don't actually have a whole lot of teams are themed with Japanese stuff. That is a samurai helmet that they have, by the way, which is very cool. As for the team, it's for Ivan, Dodwin, Govis9, James, as well as Link. This team, they've come out, I kind of feel like they came out of nowhere and they've done really well for themselves this tournament, going 4-4 so far with a good chance to make it to playoffs.
Yeah, and coming into this one, well, again, I wasn't on the start of Group B, it was the end of Group A, but just going overall favourites. I was very surprised to wake up today, come into this, and be like, oh, Nightpulse are only 4-4. I thought they would have been top of the group. I genuinely thought they would have been like one move in Group A, 9-1 on the score, but no, it is going to be a bit more even here in Group B, a bit of a more spread out on the wins, losses, and draws between all 6 teams. Yep,
and so far, like even across all the games they played, Bushido has looked good. They've taken a game off Dragon Esports. They're one of the only 2 teams has done that. Dragon Esports, who has rolled over Nightpulse. I believe they 2-0'd them. Need to make sure. Yeah, they 2-0'd Nightpulse. So this is this is a very impressive team, and I can't stress enough that they came out of nowhere and they've been looking really good for them. So I'm glad to see some new blood here. But let's go to their opponents. This is a team. This is the second time casting Nightpulse in one day for me in 2 different events. V2 and Warwick, Kami, Janter until the end. They looked pretty good early. Oh, sorry.
I was just say, has he officially changed his name now? For the longest time, till the end, has been hanging around as H2O.
Yes,
or H2O.
I remember that as well, but seems like he's not. It's been till the end for the last 3-4 months. I feel like, because I also saved him as H2O. But yeah, this is a really good team as well. Warwick has looked a little hit and miss. Their series today was they got stomped, and then a very close final game being led to victory by V2's Medusa, which in my opinion has always been the best way they looked. When V2 is like, all right, I'll carry you guys late game with Spectre or Medusa.
Okay, and I wonder if that's something that we see being banned out here if Bushido, they have been studying it, because that's fresh information for Bushido to come into this series with to take a look at. So yeah, we'll see how they draft this one out. They ran out the Shadow Demon. Didn't see that at all in the last series, in the last game, because it was only the one game. But yeah, the Sniper, the Shadow Fiend being banned out as well. The Shadow Fiend coming back to form. I am seeing it being paired up with the Invoker more and more. That alacrity, the right click attack speed that it gets, the actual damage that it does as a hero as well. well, getting boosted up. It's just ripping through buildings. This is what you were talking about in the last series about building takers. Shadow Fiend is and has been for the longest time one of those heroes that does just purely demolish buildings.
Yep. And and it's basically, like you mentioned, the fast, right? The people used to go Shadow Mine. I remember at one point it was like either 8 or 9% slow. Then it got reduced by 2% since then. Now it's, I think, 7 or 6, depending on where it started. And people are like, yo, what about the other fast? You know, the one that reduces things by, like, I don't know, 10 armor. I think that's pretty good. And it's been picking up. The Sniper ban, because Nightpulse has played twice today. Game 1, they gave it to Janter. Let's not talk about that. He died 4 times in the laying stage. Game 2, to be fair, it's not his fault. He was up against Tusk and Alchemist. So they rolled in, they throw on the Unstable Concoction. He's Sniper. He's like, you know, he can't do anything as a support.
Yeah.
But Warwick played it really well in Game 2. And I think Bushido was like, no, let's just not deal with that. It's too much.
Yeah, I think the support sniper experiment might be coming to a bit of a close. You know, it's just it's one of those heroes that it looked good when players didn't know what to do against it, when it was kind of a surprise. But at least in the pro games, when there is that coordination that comes out from the teams, yeah, it's not really that effective. I think in pubs it's a little better. Obviously, the lower down you go, the better it's going to be as well. But for the pro games, it feels like that hero as a support has been figured out just a little bit.
I agree, and I generally find the scatter shot is that it's a fast that gives, and it does take, because going from 10 to 1 second shrapnel, the slow is way less, like, you know, the total slow of the area, the vision, you don't get that. So you miss out on a lot. Bushido, they start off with probably the most S tier support we're actually seeing, which is the Tusk.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon as well as the Tusk were the duoper at TI, you know, and I think that's carried on coming through here. Heroes like the Omni Knight have been a little bit more popular, you know, but it does kind of surprise me that the Tusk gets through twice so far, I think, today. You know, seeing it a lot in the past few days as well, that this hero isn't the first phase ban that I thought, because they're prioritizing the Sand Kings, Shadow Fiend here as well for Night Pulse, and just letting this Tusk through. Always a surprise to me when I do see this hero get through in the, obviously it's going to be picked up first phase if it is available.
The thing is, it might just be get through because there's other really good stuff. I mean, you know, it's like Sand King, Shadow Demon, and SF seem to be auto bans. The other side, Sniper is really good as well, Nature's Prophet. So by process of elimination, something goes through, and it's going to be the Mr. Tusky Wusky.
Yeah, it's just, again, one of a few heroes, like say with the Shadow Demon, that has a built-in save, that it feels to me you have to prioritize that, because the difference between saving your carry on 20 health and then continuing to do damage in the fights compared to the carry being killed off and you having that 4v5 advantage, it's just, it's surprising to me that this hero is just getting free play like this. But I guess the teams prefer that to other things.
True, and a lot of times it's not just that you save. You can also, you put them in a snowball 3-4 seconds. You snowball. A lot of times they're smart. They snowball to like the nearest creep, the creep camp. Someone in your you have an ally with a glimmer cape, a pipe, a mech, whatever, and suddenly you're not just 20% health. You got shields on top. So However, I want to say something. The Tusk, of the heroes, he's much harder to play than a Shadow Demon, where you can stay behind and just disrupt. Snowball is not as reliable, or it's hard to execute.
Yeah, true. I suppose if you're not relying on the snowball for the fight, you're actually going for the ice shards. You're getting yourself involved with the drinking buddies. You're getting the Walrus Punch off. So it is a lot of damage that you're doing as a hero, even without items on the Tusk.
That's fair. I mean, today I always thought the shard did 60 damage. Today I click on them like 85 with the Aghanim's upgrade. That's a lot when you think about it. And all right, Night Pulse, they go for I imagine this is going to be Janter's Dark Willow. A good way to play against the Tusk, by the way, because you can set up the Brambles with a snowball. You can get rid of get the Terrorize ready. It's a nice hero that's like, oh, I can wait.
Yeah, and like you say, you lay those traps down for when they come out. On the other side, Kunkka comes through. So do you think this is going to be the offlane combo coming through the Tusk as well as the Kunkka?
No, I feel like this is more like to be a Tusk 5, and the Kunkka can go either lane, and but he is most likely an offlane Kunkka. That's how they play it on this team. With a Snapfire. Okay, all right, I'll dig it. I like the Snapfire. I hope that she gets buffed a little next patch, the little shredder. I played it only once when I went for the shredder. It's
Yeah.
like the day before the nerf. I was like, okay, I've been seeing. Let me go to this max little shredder, get a maelstrom, see what's cooking, and I had a lot of fun, and then it got nerfed the next day. So
Yeah, I think the same reason we're not seeing the Hoodwink here as well, that it did get deprioritized, let's say, by other supports. And then, when it does come out, we're not seeing that Gleipnir into the Snapfire anymore. We are seeing more the Greaves being built up, that survivability item. As Nightpole straight in for the... Okay, I like this with the Timbersaw and then the Morphling coming out as well. Being able to take that Snapfire form as the Morphling it's actually very deadly. Take the little shot of yourself, you get the damage out, and then your right clicks. You're going to be doing so much damage with that.
Nightboss definitely did their research, because when I looked at Bushido, I was seeing that Kunkka is almost always their offlaner. So it's clear that they're like, well, Kunkka's picked, that's their offlaner, but you can take Doom if you really want to, and Doom is good against the Timbersaw, Doom is good against the Morphling, but we'll see what Bushido wants to do here. Is it the Samurai's way to use your enemy's weaknesses, or is it like, no, you do not attack them when they are weak?
Is it honorable to use the enemy weakness against them, or is it more honorable to fight, an honest duel?
Yeah. The most honorable thing to do is win. That's all. Honestly, that's where most of the honor is.
I think it's sticking to your code. It depends what the code is here for the side of Bushido. How they maybe see this one.
Yes, it always reminds me of one of my favorite quotes I read recently, is that it's such a good thing that every time in history when two sides fought, the good side won.
Yeah, well, that's what they say, right? The winners write it, and the losers just have to read it.
So the same thing here. I'm like, I would imagine, if you win as Bushido and you go to the, playoffs, you go all the way. It didn't matter if you picked Doom and kick their ass or pick their weakness. They gave it to you after all. But right now, no one's. Will they ban Doom on Nightfalls?
Yeah, they do.
They do. Smart.
Just to make sure.
Of course. It's like you can't afford the risk. I am somewhat shocked that Bushido did not pick the Doom right then and there, and they would have had the Kunkka mid the Doom off lane, and you would have had the perfect Morphling counter.
Yeah, true. But who actually has last pick? So it's going to be Nightpoles that have that last pick, and they could have. They could have swung it around. Put the Timsaw in the mid lane up against the Kunkka.
No. I see the trap.
Okay.
Nightballs, shockingly enough, is their offlaner who plays the Morphling, not their carry. Kami has played the Morphling more. And as we mentioned, V-Tune loves to go for the Medusa. So if Nightballs has last pick and they see a Doom, you say Morphling, move a couple of steps to the left, you are now offlaner, you pick Medusa.
So then why would they ban the Doom then?
Because now I suppose that they're going to keep the Morphling as a carry, because the Doom wasn't picked up. You know what I mean?
Okay. So it's just like a backup plan, just in case they do need to swap it out. Yeah, they can change places, have someone play the role of the Mad Hatter, just call it out.
Well, let's see now. As Bushido, what is going to be your final ban here? There's a chance that this Timbersaw goes mid, by the way. But so far, both teams think, mid's the thing. Mid's going to be what's is going to come at last pick here. Warwick might take the Ember Spirit. If you're up against Nightpulse, you gotta be worried about the Ember, because you don't have much catch for it. Ember, maybe Pango as well. You have stuns. Actually, everyone on Bushido has a stun, but all of them are hard to land.
Yeah, I wonder if they did go for that Timbersaw mid, that they, maybe move. Well, we have to see what Bushido want to be picking up as their mid laner as well, but, it's not out of the realm of possibility that they could leave that Lina in mid, pick up a different carry here, or, someone that is going to flex between the two.
Yeah.
Though I suppose they've already ban out that Wind Ranger, yeah.
Because when I ever think of flex scores, I'm like, Wind Ranger, TA, with that carry, that 1-2 matchup. Lina's one of them as well. If you add the Monkey King, they take Earth Spirit. All right, we're seeing a lot of that.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
Night Pulse. You are now incentivized to put the Timbersaw mid if you want to. He's actually pretty good against the Earth Spirit.
Yeah. And then you have Bushido that puts the Lena mid still. You put that Conqueror in the safe lane. You put your Spirit in the off.
10 seconds.
Just, yeah, again, musical chairs with the hero picks.
Yeah, most likely it's gonna be Ember though. I feel
Yeah,
like Ember's the most likely option right now. Brother versus brother, as it should be. You know. Don't know if it's honorable to kill your brother.
You are going back to some biblical, Cain and Abel and
Yeah.
Sam and Dean.
Which one was the good? Cain was the good guy, right? Because he won, I think.
No.
No. Oh yeah. Wait, so the guy who died was the winner? Oh, that doesn't seem like a win. That doesn't seem right.
Well, to be fair, Cain didn't write it. Cain did kill him, but he wasn't the one writing that story.
Yeah. There was an observer following him around he didn't know about. Alright, Night Pulse. Is it going to be the Ember? Are you going to put the Timbersaw mid and take an offlaner for Kami? Are they going to pick a carry and put Morphling in the offlane? These, if it was Night Pulse, we would even be entertaining that idea. But, oh, they go Earthshaker. Okay.
Okay.
Earthshaker is going to be mid and you're going to take the Timbersaw off. Cool.
So,
Right.
playing this up against the Earth Spirit in the mid lane. So we've got the ES versus the ES.
Oh, God.
Yeah, fun times. But the Shaker versus the Spirit. Are you looking because the Shaker, we've seen you build it into the Enchant Totem, it's a lot of right-click damage coming through, and Dodrin, even if he can get away with that rolling ball, point blank up against Warwick trying to go for the last hits, do you think the Shaker wins this lane up against the Spirit?
Kinda, yes. I think in general, the way that these two mids are very different. Earthshaker he'll probably win the lane, but also he's gonna scale. He is gonna be doing damage throughout the entire game. Dodrin is like, yo, I'm going to give you 20 minutes to be very effective, and then for the rest of the game, you're going to be a displacement kind of hero, and that's more and control.
Yeah.
That's a problem, whereas Warwick can do everything. So I favor the mid lane very much for Night Pulse.
Okay, and overall, looking at these two teams here, it is still, like say, that two-game series, so there could potentially be a draw, but at least for this first game, with the lineups on the board, we're seeing, the support Nag Siren coming out, we've got the Dark Willow here as well for Night Pulse, so two, maybe off-meta supports. Meanwhile, on the other side, Bushido, they do get that Tuscan, they get that Snapfire in, so a little bit more established. Are you looking at this to make a difference between the two teams, or do you think, like you say, that it is just going to be fairly even between the two coming into this first game?
I think, looking at the drafts, I'm favoring Night Pulse a lot. I also don't completely agree that they're as much off-meta. Dark Willow, yes, but Naga, no. Naga is very much in that A+, S- tier of support. She's really good. So they lucked out with her. So I'd say I'm all in on Night Pulse.
Okay, well, let's see how it's going to go here in game number one. If Night Pulse are going to be able to pull it off, and don't forget, this is a tiebreak scenario, technically. If it is going to be a 2-0, the one team will get the advantage over the other. If it's a 1-1, we should be going to tiebreaks tomorrow to just break that deadlock between the two teams. And as we get into it, don't forget, everybody use that promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself a first deposit bonus up to 100% on your first deposit here, as we see the odds on the screen here. So Bushido, actually a bit of a gap here between the two teams, so Night Pulse coming in as the favourites here, but in terms of real-time score, they're going to be able to get the shards off. Yanta can get himself away from this one, 3 heroes stacking up. He uses that Shadow Realm. It looks like, did the Snapfire connect there with the Scatter Blast? I think they have the damage to get the kill. Yes, surely. They give this one over, and it will be Arya that picks it up, so first blood going the way of the carry. Great start coming out for the side of Bushido.
It is, and just when the odds were tripling in favor of Night Pulse, and let's look at some of the fastest here before the game begins. Anything interesting? It is the throwing shade for the Dark Willow. Nobody takes the extra brambles now. Throwing shade gives you a 30% damage aura, which is massive.
Yeah, and on the other side as well, it is the High Tide, not the Grog Blossom, coming out for the Conquer. So the Tidebringer cooldown going to be, every time he hits a hero with that Tidebringer, it's going to bring the cooldown down a little bit.
Yep. It's important to remember, though, that for the throwing shades, it only works for the Dark Willow. It does not increase the damage that people take from other heroes, only from her. So so when I read a little bit more, I'm like, it's slightly less impressive than I thought, but still a very good facet.
Okay. And, I mean, what are you really doing? So I suppose you got to have the, Bramble damage? Bedlam damage, I suppose, is the big one. You pop that Shadow Realm and you run at them with the Bedlam.
Exactly.
That's where you're going to get the boost up on that.
It's I mean, you can think of it as like 3 free Kayas of worth of damage. That's a lot.
That is
one
quite a lot.
Yeah, that's I forgot what it was, but one person said if you don't know the value of like a fast or innate ability, compare it how much it would cost you to get that in items, and then you'll know.
Well, that's what I've always done, yeah, with stuff like the Slark. You obviously get the attribute shift when you steal like the permanent RG. Like, every RG effectively does look like it's worth 100 gold compared to the Blades of Alacrity.
No. This is my completely original idea, and you just heard it right now, just now.
Okay.
Thank you. One nice thing about having the full bore on the Snapfire is that you can snipe off the Morphling if he goes full Agi. 2-3 points of Scav Blast, and suddenly you're doing like 300 damage on Morphling who's gone to 1 health, and from a mile away, which is the most important thing.
Yeah, it is really nice. I mean, I think it was you and me that talked about it yesterday, especially up against a Morphlin, where you have this Snapfire that comes out, to get the Scatter Blast off, long range onto them behind, and you do sometimes see the ward behind the tier 1 tower for that extra information, because here V-Tune, if you got Scatter Blast there, he would have been dead.
Yep. No, we talked about it yesterday for sure. We talked about a lot of things yesterday because we were casting together for like 8 hours.
Yeah, it was a long time yesterday. Here's James going to be taking a little bit of damage, but they're just going to the torrent coming through. The cookie, did that connect as well? It looks like they did. Scatter Blast comes through onto Tilian. Tilian, can he get himself away from this one? Looks like he might just be away from that damage coming through from... I mean, not surprisingly, these 2 heroes in the offlane here from Bushido, they are very damage-based early on, so I'm not surprised that Nagasaran took all that damage to health, and in fact, the Morphlin's suffering just a little bit.
Can we see the last hits, by the way, of Mr. Observer? The Observer's like, nah, I'm just listening to these guys talk. If you do see... There you go, buddy. If you can see, so far, mid lane is going really well for Dodrin.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that I'm saying, like, it's easier for work. To be fair, you get much stronger per level on Earthshaker. Like, these extra points in Enchant Totem add up to a lot.
On the other side, though, the Earth Spirit is burning through a lot of regen here as we do see the kill coming out onto V-Tune in the bottom lane. Yeah, what was that final little bit of damage, I guess, that got the kill? Was he low enough? No, it does stack up here, so it was actually the creeps doing a little bit, but he did effectively come back. The torrent into the Scatter Blast was what got the kill, so he must have been low on his actual health bar.
And by the way, this facet for the Kunkka... Oh, wait, he's being reeled in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they have enough to get the kill here, Kunkka? He's out of mana, gonna try and run himself away. It looks like... Do they actually have the damage to turn this one around? Scatter Blast comes out onto till the end now. With a Blood Grenade, he should tick down to it yet. 10, 11 health, the last tick. It is gonna be enough to get the kill here onto the Nagasaran. Overextending just a little bit into this damage wall that comes out from Bushido.
This combination, I tried to say it for a while, but having the facet for the Kunkka, the one where every time you hit a hero, you reduce the cooldown of the Tidebringer, when you're playing offlane, it's better than when you're playing mid. You're more likely to hit one of the 2 heroes. Or both.
Or both, yeah. And you get, was it 1.6 seconds reduction if you hit both? Yeah, I think it is.
It's, where is it? Yeah, 0.8 per hero. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, what, about just less than half? About a third?
2.4.
Yeah.
You go from 4 seconds to 2.4 if you hit 2 heroes.
And I mean, that's not even talking about team fights, where it could just be, straight up cleaned off.
By the way, the fact that it took you so long to just say 2.4 and you were like mathing it out, I don't know if I'll be... Which school did you go to? Just so I know where it knocks in my son.
So you would rather them just do it the easy way instead of looking at the fractions and you're looking at the actual...
I mean, I got it. I didn't take me all. It's half.
I wasn't looking at the actual. I was looking at the fractions, a percentage base of how much that reduction is effective, and not just.
It's 40%.
Yeah, you take 1.6 off. No, man, I'm looking at the actual worth.
40%. 0.8 is 20% of 4 seconds. That's
So, Snowball in the top lane. What are they going to be able to do with this one? They're just going to the rotation through from the Nagasaran now as well. The Timber Chain coming out. Arya, can he get himself back on? There's going to be a great 3-man cookie now. Can he follow up onto the damage? Will and Death onto the 2 heroes left alive with Link and James just left in the middle of this fight. But Arya's just like, you know what? Nah, I'm getting myself back. You guys have fun. I've got creeps to farm. I've got deaths to avoid.
And this is why Bushido is currently in the middle of the pack. They are... I say that in a good way.
Yeah,
Might die.
I'll
Still
say
no one.
it won't connect here. He's going to be able to get himself away with the drinking, but he's going to be able to get that long drag out onto the Tusk. And now, do they want to try and walk through those brambles? Ari's going to try and go for the right clicks as well onto Kami. Kami just backing himself away. Got to be careful though. There is still 3 heroes here. And you are very vulnerable to the burst damage. The Snapfire, not a lot of mana left himself.
Man, the stun on Ari? He missed on 3 people. That's a little bit unfortunate there. They tried to hook him into the bramble. A very cute idea by till the end, but I believe it's what, level 1 reel in? It's not that great.
Yeah, Ari plays for a different team,
yeah.
not involved in this event.
I know. He's playing for OG. I imagine
Cookie.
still.
This might be able to get the kill here. Dragon Slave comes through. Can he get the turnaround to Link? No, Link is going to live. That Splinter doesn't connect. And the Tusk, thanking his lucky stars that he will be able to live through that and back himself away.
By the way, the mid lane is starting to move in favor of Warwick, despite everything. Dodrin, he was having, I think it was like 14 to 10. Now it is 39 to 33. And as I mentioned, it's just harder for the ES as the levels come in.
Yeah, I think
Earth, Shake,
the spirit.
Spirit. The Earth Spirit.
It was something the other I was going to touch on, that the fact that Dodrin was getting those last hits, but okay, I mean, he's going to try and rotate in here, try and get that rune still, but the torrent comes out, so it's Snowball. He picks it up just to make sure on the Kunkka. Until the end, maybe trying to force this one out might be a good thing, but he does get caught in the shards. He's going to lose his life. Not only does he get the shard, Corvus 9? Corvus 9?
Corvus 9, yeah.
Corvus 9, okay. Not only does he get the shard, he also gets the kill.
That is 5-0 in favor of Bushido right now. As Dodrin, he might be the first victim. Nope, or can't get in time to get on top of him. Look at the voice line. Alright. What?
Okay, Rolling Boulder into the kick here. You do have these 2 supports. He doesn't get caught in the shards. So Warwick, does he want to try and run this down? Echo Slam comes through. Does he have the control to get the kill with the net? He might just be able to go. Snowball keeps him alive, but Warwick should be able to get the drive back in Dodrin. No Rolling Boulder out of this one so far. Does the right click from the Dark Willow? It does. It's enough for the kill. And now Link caught in the brambles. Night Pulse. As soon as my codecaster says it's a 5-0 lead, Night Pulse get 2 on the board.
Well, firstly, that's not how I talk. Alright? Talk more nasally. Secondly, I was just saying, I said Dodrin, he was too early with that voice line. And he rolls in on half health. And I remember distinctly, braying what a few times.
Okay, well, then let me try again. A 5-0 lead.
Yeah. That's pretty good, actually. That's not too bad.
But yeah, no, it's again a point I was going to try and touch on, that even though he was winning the last 8 war, it felt like in the mid lane Dodrin was burning through a lot of regen to keep himself sustained in this one. As speaking about regen here, the Kunkka needs to burn through just a little bit. Does he have the regen to live through this one with that Admiral's Rum? He's trying to move himself out of this, out of mana, but not out of health.
No, with the Rum, there's no way they're going to kill him with these 2 heroes at 9 minutes. Oh!
Top lane. Can this turn around to Kami? Kami, there's going to be some great shots coming through into the Laguna Blade. Kami, though, he's going to live a little bit longer with that Scatter Blast, right-click, anything. He tries to get himself away with the Timber Chain. Do they have the damage to get the kill? He's going to be around the Roche Pit now as well, using that salve. Trying to keep himself healthy here. The Dragon Slave comes out. It's going to be off the mark, but now the big man himself going to get involved here. Kami, he's still on the run, but this time he will live, it looks like.
Oh, wow. And looks like live? Maybe even turn it around.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good drinking buddies into the Snowball, though. Point blank, but still, Arya. He's going to be killed off. Do they have the damage to go into Kami now as well? It looks like it's going to be that 3v2 coming out from the side of Nightpool. So, can they get more on the board? Maybe try and even this one up in terms of the kill score. Looks like James underneath his tier 1 tower now as well. Can they go for more, though? Kami's pretty low, so doesn't want to dive it out. And there's even going to be TP rotation coming through from Dodrin now. Do they have the rotation out? Really good rolling boulder out. They get the damage onto Yanta, but James is going to go down till the end once again. And it looks like Link, he's playing around behind enemy lines. Do they have the damage till the end? Well, the Magnetize will still be here as well. Kami comes in. He gets that kill onto Link, and now Dodrin, the fear, the control, the Fisher, the kill, and Kami with the double. Did he get the actual kill on the Arya there as well? Was it effectively a triple?
We can wait. Let me check this for a second. He's got 2. No, he only has 2 kills to his name. He can't have gotten a triple.
Well,
by the way, did you see what Till the End did? When he made the mirror illusions, he moved 2 of them and kept 2 together as if those 2 are illusions. And he just stood there, and Dodrin was right next to him. He's like, "That's not the real one. I'm gonna go for someone else." So he's like, "No!" Really well played by him. Really well played.
Yeah. And They are still up here. They have Echo Slam available, but he's going to go back to mid on the Earthshaker. I thought they maybe try and get the kill onto Arya once again. Maybe try and make him do the Walk of Shame. But yeah, Earthshaker at least it's going to be straight up into the Blink Ags, which I think I'm seeing most core Earthshakers build into.
Yeah, it's the standard build. Top lane, if James, unfortunately, the cookie didn't land, and that was really the biggest issue. As top lane, they're going again.
Edlin with that Shadow Realm. Is the extra damage going to be enough here? Arya does get low. Again, the snowball comes through, but VTune, even going to rotate in, was that way for him to try and get the kill. He does take the form of this Earth Spirit. Gets that kick back now as well. Till the end with the song. The boat comes out. Is it a good setup? It is. Going to be able to get the damage on till the end. Can he run himself away from this one? The rolling ball that comes in. Dodrin will be able to get that last right click on the board. So a 1-for-1. But you trade off a support for a carry. Now they go for more onto this one. Kami, he gets the kill onto James. The Brambles, they're going to lock down onto the Kunkka. Can he get himself away onto this one, Kovis9? It's going to be a lot of damage coming through, and I don't think this time is the Admiral's run going to save it. It's going to be running out now as well. He's going to get really darn low off this. A couple more right clicks, even just one. It might be enough to get the kill, but VTune, he can't get to the back lines. Terrorize, it won't land there as well onto Link, so Link can carry on chasing down. Laguna Blade comes through, but VTune, he's got that strength morph out of mana though, so VTune not a lot left in the tank. Can he get himself out? Kami trying to slow down with the Chakram. The rundown though, how is he living through all of this? A snowball. Kami, he gets the kill onto Kovis9. Now they might be able to go Arya once again. Arya locked down in the Brambles, but it looks like VTune, he's going to live a little bit longer. They take down Link. Kami will fall eventually to Dodrin, but is that the Blink Dagger up now from the Shaker? It does. He's got 6 seconds before it cools back down. Echo Slam is here now as well. The roll away from Dodrin, but he might be rolling into his doom if that Echo Slam comes in. Where's that Enchant Totem? The damage coming through onto Arya. That is going to be the LSA, but it looks like Warwick, can he finally get this kill? The most because he's going to rain down the Echo Slam. He does take down Arya, and now point blank James, he's going to be going down once again.
Dodrin is still chasing till the end. Might get this kill on him. No, misses, but it's not enough.
Yeah, he's still going to go down. Link gets some good shards off now as well. VTune, he gets that waveform through, takes down Dodrin. Link can get himself away from this one. He's going to try and run himself away, but again, Warwick, he's got that Blink Dagger. It's just a matter of time. 2 seconds. Does he want to go use the Enchant Totem? No one near Link, and Link will be able to use the drink, but does he get himself away? Kovis9, he's back under the tower. He's going to be fine. Oh, Fisher onto Link, but it's not enough damage to get the kill.
Bushido, they're not really able to handle the pace from Nightpulse, especially this Warwick having so much farm. This was always the biggest problem when I looked at the draft, is that the Earth Shaker destroys the Earth Spirit in impact. It's miles and miles away, unless Dodrin has an incredible performance, which he's not. Oh.
Okay, Dodrin. Yeah, is he caught out here? No, there's going to be the cookie. He's still into the high ground, but he's going to be able to get the rolling boulder up. But the net will still connect. Do they go for more here? Dodrin trying to run himself away. Timberchain comes out. Kami, they're going to be able to get a kill on Warwick. He's the one that gets the credit for it. But James, he just got caught out there on his own side of the map.
There's a Spirit Vessel on Dodrin, which is nice. That's going to be very good against the Timbersaw. It's going to be very helpful as well against Morphling, because he doesn't have the mana. He's not that close to it either. He went for first item Vlad's. With the rate they're farming, he's got to get something of value with the Spirit Vessel within the next, like, 3-4 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower
It's such a timer to be on for Bushido. Cannot feel good.
No, it can't. After a great start here as well, that just, I mean, what was it, like a 2-3 minute fight there? They just really pulled back the advantage Nightpulse, and I think Bushido, instead of sending the heroes in one by one again, though, they should have just given up, after effectively the team wipe, you just let that go, and you maybe reset, but they did keep feeding the heroes into the grinder, and Nightpulse just kept picking them up here. Kami, it's a lot of damage coming through, but he's still not dead. Will go down in the end. James picks that one up. Can they get till the end now as well? The song, it does come through, and this time maybe nothing to cancel it off. He gets slow, long range scatter blast, but he might just be able to worm his way out of this one here till the end. No, the rolling ball comes in, the net, though, the lockdown, he does finally go down to the boulder kick, and can they try and turn this one around onto Nightpulse once again? Right click's coming through, the Enchant Totem into the Fisher, they take down Link, and there is an Echo Slam, it's back up here.
I'd say it's well worth it for Bushido to go that way. Yes, you know, diving in for the Nagasai could have been very painful. Oh, James, triple bounty. That is very nice. That's 1,000 gold for the whole team. Or, how much is it exactly, Rob?
I wasn't paying attention to you, mate. I just, I'm kind of like Tony. Use white noise.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's 9:45. I am going to be needing the address of a certain school, though, for sure.
Dire's bottom
I mean, you're
tower
saying that
is
it's
under
been.
attack.
I used to be really good. Like I got A's in maths. It's just been 16, 17 years since I've done it. Seriously.
I mean, saying, yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Yeah.
On a
We haven't been
national
doing-
level, I was getting A's.
Oh.
In actual national tests, I was getting top grades in maths. Not just
Well,
at,
I mean,
like what the
Dota's-
school was grading.
It's fine, it's fine. Dota's all math, so I'm sure because Dota's such a math-based game, you must be really, really high MMR.
I mean, if it was just math, sure. But if, you know, it involves the use of my hands, it ain't that fast anymore. Like I say, I
Oh,
used to
I
play. I
see.
used to play with pros. I used to be in the pubs. I used to be playing with pros, and then I just stopped like playing as much. And I just, I didn't take. I think the big thing that killed me off was the. You remember when MMR for party and solo used to be separate?
Yes.
So I used to be 3k MMR when 5k was like the tippy top of pro players. We see the death of Kami now, and Bushido gonna back themselves away. So yeah, I used to be 3k when 5k was like there was 1 or 2 players
Good.
5k, but I used to be 800 party MMR because we'd go in and we'd fuck about, and we never thought party MMR would ever matter. And then they merged it, and I went from 3k. Echo Slam comes out. Can he get the kill here? Onto the Earth Spray. It's going to get really down low. And the Bedlam comes out. The Yanta. He does pick up the kill. Really good combination between the two.
Yeah, nice invis there available for the mid lane as Warwick just uses it, kills Dodrin, who again needs to be having a good game, but at this point I'm thinking, looking at the Earth Split and saying, I think you're not going to be a factor for much longer in this game. You're just going to be a safe.
No, at this point in the game, he's going to go back for the Hand of Midas, but at this point in the game, yes, he's got the Spirit Vessel coming through, but you'd expect him to have the Blade Mail as well, and maybe working on, a third item, especially playing that mid-Earth Spirit, but it's really just not gone his way after the first couple of minutes here for the Spirit.
Yeah, it's usually like BKB, Ags, or Shivas. Those are the 3 items you go for after you mentioned the Spirit Vessel and the Blade Mail. Midas is good, but it's not like he has it now. He's going to have to farm it. Oh, he's close to it. About 500 gold. Should have it by like 18.5 minutes or so.
Unless he dies again.
That's impossible. Dodrin looks... Okay, they're kind of moving that area. No, there's no way they're going to kill him before 1840. 1830, sorry.
Yeah, and again, a topic I always come back to. It's not just a Dota game anymore. It is a Morphling game with this hero being picked up, and he is going to be top of the net worth here. As we see the fight coming out once again, the bolt, it will land, but the song comes through till the end. Cookie, not going to be effective at all. Snowball comes in. He's stacking all these up onto Yanta, but the song's going. They're going to be able to get the nets off now
scary.
as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill on them? 3 of them locked down in such a small area here. Great anchor points coming through. The Fisher for the lockdown now as well. They take down 2. The Good Blade, but it's going to be chased onto Arya. Arya can get himself away from this one. It's going to be the damage stacking up now as well. The body blocks. Do they have enough? Well, the Gleipnir is going to buy him some time, but there is an X mark stolen by the side of V-Tune. And it looks like he will be able to blow him up. Warwick gets that last shot in.
This is turning into quite a bit of a disaster. We are entering the impossible to win sort of situation. Dota Plus is saying that this is an 80% chance for Nightfalls. I completely agree.
Yeah.
If you're Bushido, you got like realistically 1 or 2 more fights to actually win it. And that's about it.
Yeah.
After that, if you don't win these 2 fights, it's just going to be a long, torturous demise.
And that's 19 minutes. It's going to be the Vlad's Manta style finished off here for the Morphlin. He's already got 1,300 gold towards his next item, which it looks like it's going to be the Diff Blade here for Morphlin. So trying to get himself in, the right click's going to be incredibly powerful, especially up against someone like Delina. The right clicks are nice, but does rely on that mana output, that spell output, and it's not going to be as effective here if V-Tune does go into that Diff Blade.
Warwick has finished his Aghanim Scepter. The supports have Mech as well as a Pavis in between them. Oh!
Yeah, Terrorized
Lina!
Waveform comes in, and Warwick going to be, not Warwick, Arya going to be in trouble again as the damage comes through. They take him down, and again, he's building towards that BKB. He's got himself, I think it's the Mithril Hammer, Mithril Hammer up, but nowhere near another component here onto Arya, so really hard game for this Lina so far.
Interestingly enough, they have good tools to deal with the Morphling, but it never manifested itself. They have an Orchid on the Kunkka, and of course we mentioned the Spirit Vessel on Dodrin, but it's only Beaton's 3-1 and 6. It feels like a very free game for him.
Look at this perfect timing. They take down the tier 2 tower as the Tormentor spawns here. They're going to be able to move straight onto it and get that Tormentor shard out for Janta.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Free Cursed Crown. That's one of the best ways to improve in Dota, by the way, is say, let's push at 19 minutes and some seconds. Let's take the tier top, the tier 1 at like 6:30 and just go for a for a wisdom rune afterwards. You always time your pushes towards the objective that you want to take.
Yeah. Well, you try and tell that to my. It's like herding cats in
For
my
sure.
my pubs. So.
Oh no, these animals, there's no chance with them, you know. But
including myself,
with-
there is no like voice of reason. It's just a case of it's more like Super Smash Bros, where people just run at each other and just see how many times they can get kills rather than look for objectives.
I know, and to be fair, when other people do it, you're kind of you can't tell them, listen, I'm just gonna farm my mech, then we're gonna fight. They're like, no, monkey fight now.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. And that's kind of thing when you do start to try and coordinate those group ups. Like you say, it's a case of no, I still need to farm my mech. It's like okay, I farm my mech. Oh, I still need to farm my MKB. Oh, I still need to farm my blink dagger. Oh, I still need to farm. So it never really happens. So the way to do it is you say okay, I'm gonna go in. If you want to follow me into this fight, then that would probably benefit us. But that's on you if you don't want to.
Plus, if you think about you need gold for items, you can get gold from killing heroes.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Who farms creeps anymore? You know how little gold you get farming creeps compared to killing a hero?
Some heroes give you 1,000 gold. What's the creep gonna give you?
10, 15?
If it's a nature's prophet greater treat,
yeah.
5. Dodrin, he is just gonna roll away.
What is the neutral
Echo.
geek?
Oh, there you go.
Echo Slam. He's going to be able to commit here. They already get the kill onto Ari to start this fight off. Can he go for more onto this one? Link going to try and run himself away. The song, the bow. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of damage here, but the dive comes away from Warwick. It stops those Morty kisses from raining down with the song, and then he can set up great Fissure. 2-3 heroes going to be stunned up with this as well as the Enchant Totem. Corvus 9 is going to be able to get the TP away. He is, but it looks like he supports, and maybe he's even his mid lane. And not going to be as lucky now. And Dodrin, Chakram, the damage is going to be more than enough, and only the Kunkka lives through this.
The draft has completely fallen apart for Bushido. There's just no way. Nightfall's the mid lane Earthshaker was so good, and he manages to shut down the Earth Spirit. So your mid, there's nothing mid. And then B2, he dies once, but he doesn't die anymore. Bottom lane, he just lets till the end take all the pressure. And top lane as well, Kami, 2 times they try to kill him, 2 times that they lose 4 people.
So, this is going to be a lane of Braxia. No real way to slow this one down. And Kami, even as the flamethrower to come in to do that extra build damage as well. And I love that, the efficiency is just... It looks so silly, but when that flamethrower is going, if you want to do the damage between both racks, just spin around in a circle. That's how you get the most efficiency out of that.
It looks like Corvus 9.
Okay, he's netted
Have you
up.
ever played the game? Have you played the game Chivalry 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there in Chivalry 2, it's like you move your weapons as you move the mouse. So the bigger your mouse moves, like the longer, the more it moves, the more the weapon will arc as you like spin around. So when you enter a game, the best players are spinning in circles. They just swing their sword, they move the mouse 360, and you're like, wow, well, that's the best way to play it.
Yeah, I've never known a game that benefits from having your sensitivity turned up so much that once you you even move it slightly and you make yourself nauseous because of the movements coming through.
So I just go in and everyone's like a spinning tornado. Oh, James!
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill into the sniper, it looks like. But yeah, they do the best Juggernaut impression with the spins coming through, and that's how you get your effective kills.
Everyone has the biggest weapon and the longest, and you have one weapon that swings slowly, so that you get more of that spinning around.
I remember when the game first came out, and it was like you were finding like you could fight with like buckets and stuff. You just find like the most diabolically ineffective items to fight with. Like the buckets and the pans and stuff like that, and it was so much fun. You never really won any 1v1s, but you had fun doing it.
By the way, I still every time I play Chivalry, I have no idea what the objectives are. They're like, protect the king. I'm like, who the hell is that? Well, the game even herds you. If you go out raid, they kill you instantly. So they're like, please go in this direction, but you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played that, to be fair.
You can play it tonight if you want.
I don't have it installed.
It's what is it, like 50 gigabytes?
I don't know, dude. I think tonight is going to be Street Fighter night, something like that. Well, I mean, it depends what time we finish, because we're going to go, we've got another series after this, and it's still going to be, what, about an hour and a half, an hour away before that's even going to be scheduled to start here. As you get the lockdown, Covis 9 pops up BKB, the boat comes through. What damage can they do? Kami going to be chased away as well. Ari, though, the backline dive comes in. Echo Slam's going to be here now as well. Snowball's going to do a little bit of work, but do they have enough to control out? Because the BKBs are here for the side of Nightpulse. They take down Aria once again. The song, maybe just as a celebration, or maybe trying to get the lockdown onto the Snapfire. The Kunkka will fall, but James is away. GG will be called.
Very tough game. It started off incredibly for Bushido with a 5-0 score, and they were doing really well for themselves. Unfortunately, wow, did not get much chance to. There you go. Barely any light difference, but right there it is. Yeah, it started off really well for them, but then Kami 2 times in the top lane. You were saying, like, you were like, how is he alive? And I don't know. He didn't even have reactive armor, so I don't know how he regens. But he dances around, they chase him, and they lose 4 people. They traded the first time, second time not so much, and Warwick, crushed the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it was, like I say, a big commitment in terms of the regen being bought. You use the bottle. Every time I checked that bottle, he was out of charges. He was bringing in tangos. You were trying to keep yourself alive with salves as well. But it just, the damage coming through from the Earthshaker just overwhelms. And yeah, that's the kind of thing that you see as soon as the Earthshaker is playing up against a mid lane hero that's, melee. It doesn't really have any stuns, any control that comes out. The Earthshaker is just like rubbing his hands together. He's like, ho, I'm going to ruin this lane. And no, he did. Like 6-0-17 on the Earthshaker. Warwick had a fantastic time.
It was perfect for him. And even, like, it never really felt like he needed to get big echo slams. A lot of times I've seen him echoing 1 or 2 people. And he's like, that's all I need. I just need to wipe out this guy, and then I move on to the next guy. And he was able to get his very fast Aghanim Scepter and Beak and Blink Dagger. On the other side, they got Spirit Vessel early, but they never caught V-Tune. So this wasn't enough.
No, so that is going to be it for the first game, but it is a 2-game series here. There is a chance of the draw to push it 2 tiebreakers tomorrow. Bushido, they need to get this one to keep themselves in, and we'll find out if they're going to be able to keep their hopes alive. Or if Nightpulse, can they get that top 3 with a 2-0? We'll find out after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the second series of the day here in the RS Regional League for Europe. And this one, it's a bit of a... I don't want to say, you know, a mess for Bushido being one game down, because they can bring it back to a draw, but it's hanging by a thread for them. You know, they need to be able to pick up this win up against Nightpulse to be in with a chance to go to tiebreakers up against Nightpulse tomorrow in that 1v1 that we do see for the tiebreakers here for RS. So, Otomo, what are you looking at here for the second game of Bushido? How do they have to play to get themselves in with a chance to make this a 1-on-1-1?
I mean, you need a mid who can scale. It really comes down to it. When you pick a fast tempo mid like an Earth Spirit, and you lose with the Earth Spirit within the first 10 minutes, like he's not able to get any rotations off, you're essentially playing without a hero. You're playing without a mid. You're playing with a third support. So that was the big problem. If you had something else that could come back, like a Puck, then maybe it's like, oh yeah, he can rotate, but if he doesn't, we still have coil and value out of him. So the Earth Spirit was too risky against a team like this.
Yeah, it's and the Earthshaker, like you say, you just felt like you had pretty much a free lane. You know, even though the Earth Spirit was fine and farm, the Earthshaker wasn't losing any there either. So it was a little bit harder for the Earth Spirit to recover. And once the rotation started to come out, that the Blink Dagger into the Ag Scepter as well for the Earthshaker, just so great at diving the back lines. You know, it's so hard sometimes to be like, okay, there's a Lina in the game. How do we get to it when there is that, you know, the Earth Spirit, there is that Tusk that gets in? How do we get to those back lines? But yeah, another thing he just says, I'm just going to skip all that. I'm going to get straight on top of the Lina. And the Lina had such a hard time getting towards that BKB that every time a fight broke out, there was only one target the Shaker was going to dive on.
And not only that, I like your talk about mobility, right? Because not like there's an Earthshaker with Blink only. Timbersaw, who of course has that Timber Chain, and the Morphling with Waveform. But that is in the past. And you know what I say all the time, right, Rob? We always have to look towards the future, and that is with Bushido banning out the Sniper and the Sand King, Nightpulse getting rid of Mirana and the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, so they ban out the Tusk on the side of Bushido. Not wanted to give that one up first, but Shadow Demon goes there as well. So yeah, it is. I mean, it's such a great first pick that I'm a little bit surprised it wasn't taken out in the first game there as well. Even though overall it didn't end up winning the game, it was still a really effective hero. Nightpulse straight in for the profit.
Yeah. By the way, I learned a piece of trivia today that I am going to bet $10 you don't know. Do you know that the second facet of Nature's Prophet heals buildings?
10 seconds remaining.
Does anyone ever pick the second facet? Is that
That's not what we said. I'm just saying, did you know that? Because I found that out today.
Yes.
I was looking at it. You knew.
I did.
I don't believe you. Therefore,
Prove it.
I'm supposed to be like, well, how would you prove that you know? But yeah, I was shocked today to find that you can heal buildings for like 120 health with a maxed out Sprout.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's useless, but it's a piece of trivia that nobody knew before.
Yeah, because nobody
as you
knows
mentioned-
what the second facet does because nobody picks it up. It is always
It's
the
garbage.
Ironwood Treant. Yeah, it's absolutely terrible.
It is the healing spots. I just never realized that it heals buildings for half. I was shocked to see that.
It says in the
So,
actual description, allied buildings are healed at 50% rate. You're the analyst and you didn't even... That's how useful this facet is, that you've not even read the skill.
No, because like I said, I've never seen it. I just today, I saw the Nature's Prophet go up against the Enchantress, and I was like thinking, what is the other facet that's so bad that you're willing to give them the big tree rather than pick it? And I see it, I'm like, oh, even if it heals buildings, it's not good enough to pick up against Enchantress.
No, it is not. And speaking about that Enchantress, it's not ban out here. Night Pulse, they did go for the Lunar ban and the Alchemist ban here, leaving that one in the pool. So maybe something that Bushido going to go back for here and, like I say, be able to maybe counter out this Nature's Prophet.
Well, that's what Bushido wants to go with right now, as they do have the next pick. They have the Timber Saw. Again, you could take the tree and the Enchantress.
Yeah, you could. And I mean, the Enchantress is still a really good hero. It's in meta. Yeah, straight in for that one, Bushido. So they've got the idea right. They know that they can take it away. That even if it's not, you just stop the pressure coming out on your buildings. If there's going to be someone that needs to rotate back to stop the split push coming in from the Nature's Prophet, Eng can do that. Just take that Ironwood Treant away. And what does the Nature's Prophet do then? Just TP away, I guess. Try again in a couple minutes.
He picks in the other facet, which, by the way, heals buildings. Till the end, though, he gets the Naga Siren, and Janter gets the Marcy. He has one with the Marcy earlier today. He looked pretty damn comfortable with it. Way more than he did with the Sniper. So, okay, solid by Night Pulse. If you are Bushido, though, you've beaten the Naga Siren. Till the end, Naga Siren wasn't that incredible in the laning stage.
Yeah.
So if you can go for another aggressive like Snapfire, you should be happy. You will be able to go do well with it.
Yeah, and I wonder if they go back for that combo here because we've already got the Conquer picked up here on the side of Bushido, so I wonder if they go back for that Snapfire here as well. Night Pulse, how they try and play around this one. I mean, with this Nature's Prophet coming out, the Night Siren and the Marcia here probably going to be his two supports. So are you looking, is that a strong enough lane with the Night Siren with the Nature's Prophet, or do you think that's easily run over in the safe lane?
It's meh. I think it's the same as the previous game, where it's like, I'd say Nature's Prophet is even worse in the lane than something like a Morphling when it comes to actually killing him. Not that, like if you were Snap Kunkka, you could kill the Nature's Prophet or the Naga Siren pretty easily. Nope, they go for doing just as good.
Yeah, okay. And I suppose, actually, the Enchantress is going to be the 5, right? So you are going to be looking for the Hoodwink, Kunkka in the off lane. Okay, they're just like, we're going to pull everything out of the bag here. And Bushido, they go in for... Now, is this pick honorable? Do you think this goes with the code?
To strike from the shadows, from the trees, using, to bind your enemies.
Now,
yeah, I'm good with it. I think
we're not talking ninja here. We're talking samurai. Samurai, it's honorable to fight an honest duel face-to-face 1v1.
Yep.
That doesn't sound like anything Broodmother does.
Hey, look, the only dishonor is when you lose. That is the only dishonor. And if you cheat. To be fair, cheating is not right. You should never use bugs and things like that. But everything else is completely legitimate and okay. Victory is honorable.
Okay.
That's my motto. I don't think I would have been a very popular samurai. They'd be like,
Yeah, that's not what Bushido. You know what? Actually, if you want to, just there's so many history books you could go pick up that would just say Otomo. That would probably literally be the line. Otomo is wrong in those books.
No, well, listen. Look, I'm just saying that honor. There's no honor in defeat. That's how it works. No. Night Pulse, they get the puck, by the way. That's pretty solid. Their lockdown from Bushido is Bushwhack, X-Mark into Torrent. That's not great.
But it does then show that the Nature's Prophet more than likely going to be that carry, right? Because you don't see the offlane too often anymore. So yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter when you've already picked up the offlane for Bushido here with the Kunkka, with that Hoodwink coming out. But I wonder how they answer back here. They could... No, with the Bruno being out, are you running this mid up against the puck, or are you running that as the safe lane carry?
You definitely can put it mid if you wanted to for Bushido. And I'm not gonna say I know the teams well enough to know where they're gonna put the Broodmother, but it can go either way.
Yeah.
Even Night Pulse, they can choose to put the Nature's Prophet off lane, but you then give the Enchantress her best matchup. So Bushido think that's not likely. They're probably gonna go for a carry. Put the oh wait, they're gonna go for the carry. Then that means that that's what they're gonna do.
Okay.
They're gonna put the tree into Nature's Prophet against the Enchantress.
Yeah, just because I was thinking of if it is going to be the mid lane Broodmother up against the Puck, oh, excuse me, the safe lane Broodmother here for Bushido, do you go for something like the Dragonite here in the mid lane? Just to be able to win the lane up against the Puck?
I wouldn't mind the Dragonite at all. You know, just a stable hero. You can dodge a lot of what... No, not dodge, but like you can shrug off a lot of the damage from the Puck. Generally, I mean, you could go... I want to say you can go back for the Earth Spirit, but I guess not. Dragonite picked up by Night Pulse. That's going to be their carry, most likely. Alright, Bushido. Who do you want right now as your mid or your carry?
Yeah, and with the Dragonite coming out, do you need a little bit more... I mean, with the Puck there as well as the Dragonite, do you need a little bit more control? Because there's a lot on the side of Night Pulse, but lockdown-wise for Bushido, it's not really there. You know, there's not really a whole lot of stuns built up on Bushido's side.
It's okay. You're getting an Orchid on Broodmother, and that's and you just bring them down one by one. That's all you need. Just an Orchid on a Broodmother will be plenty. But what will they take? Is it carry or mid? I hate situations like this when it's like you don't even know what role you're gonna pick. But I would rather see the Broodmother mid, and they pick a carry right now.
Okay, they could go for well, the Invoker's still there as well, so you know some control. You might go for that Spirit Vessel build, or the Pango. Good rolling, so you know the fights, some control coming out that way. You get to the back lines. Not really too fussed about whatever Night Pulse comes out when you're inside that Rolling Thunder as well.
I like your idea of the Pango because he can also ignore the sleep from the Naga.
Yeah.
No matter how good your lineup is, you get a good initiation. Naga sleep comes out and it's all kind of useless. So they go for the voice. But all right, that's fine.
Okay.
It's not mid. I mean, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be the mid. We got a weird email. It's not gonna be the mid Broodmother, unfortunately. But it's still a Broodmother that can be very active in the game if he needs to.
Yeah. And I don't know how much, because the Void Spirit, it's not really it's not really running the matter. It's not that popular.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of angling towards that without outright saying it.
Interestingly, his innate ability is very interesting. Don't you agree, Rob?
Yes, Otomo. Why don't you tell us what that innate ability is?
All right, I figured as much. So his innate ability is that you get 25 bonus of the secondary effect of stats. So for example, strength gives you health and health regen. So he gets 25% extra health regen because the health is considered the main bonus. The health regen is the secondary bonus. And agility, I believe, gives you armor and attack speed. I'm not sure which one's first. But anyway, he gets more regen and he gets more attack speed or armor, one or the other. It's a pretty cool innate ability if you go heavy on stats.
Which, as
what do you think, Ebba?
You know, as a hero like the Void Spirit that likes to build the stats, he does, it's very nice for him. Don't know how much, that's something he's going to prioritize, as, it just kind of goes along as he gets his build up, but yeah, that's nice to know.
It is.
But yeah, between the two teams, looking at it, even with the Broodmother on the line, I think I prefer Night Pulse's lineup just a little bit more here. They're going to be playing the off-lane Nature's Prophet, so you still get that split push potential, but I think the Dragonite is a really nice way to try and deal with this Broodmother when you come into the mid portion of the game.
My issue, I'm also hearing Night Pulse. I think the good points for Bushido is that you have Enchantress versus Nature's Prophet in the lane. That's always very nice for the Enchantress. You also have a potential Broodmother who can go in very early and make space. That's kind of good. So we'll see how it goes. But overall, the way the game is going, I'm favoring Night Pulse quite a bit. And this is an elimination match for Bushido. They have to win. There is no draws. I mean, technically there is a draw, but there's you have to win this one.
Yeah, you have to win this one to draw the series, to draw the table, to be in with a chance of a tiebreaker tomorrow.
Yeah. If you want to think about it, guys, think of it as a best of 3 that stretches across 2 days.
Yeah, a best of 3 that stretches across 2 days, and the third game, if it goes to it, is a 1v1.
Yes, so, but yeah, That's a very unique format for a best of 3, but that is what it is when you boil it down, you know, to its bare essence.
Yeah, and don't forget,
let's look at some-
everybody, if you want to get yourself involved a little bit, you can head over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use our promo code 1XRLGEU, available on all first deposits for your 100% bonus deposit. And yeah, make sure you check the terms and conditions on that there as well. But we are seeing the Broodmother. It feels like the is it Feed and Frenzy, the other facet?
Yes.
It's just completely dropped off. Even with the nerfs to Necrotic Webs, it feels that this is the more popular of the two facets here for the Broodmother.
I mean, reducing regen is always pretty good, and that one is,
Yeah.
I guess, more circumstantial. But I agree with you. I remember at one point it was like a flat 30, and it was global. You know, like you can be one side, the
Yeah.
weapons on the other, it still impacts them. But now people are like, no, even with the nerfs, even with 15 level 1, we still like it more.
Yeah, well, that was the big thing, right? That you used to see the Broodmother go into the mid lane, drop a web in the middle of the lane.
Yep.
So not only would you potentially win your safe lane, but you give your mid laner a big advantage too. But yeah, it doesn't work like that anymore. It's only on the webs connected to where the Broodmother is.
And it was very rare, but I swear I've seen it also when they put a web in the enemy, like the other side lane. Then they go mid, they drop a web in the river, then they go
Yeah.
to their own lane, and you're like, because you have 4 webs, so you can, kind of spam it out. Like, wow, that's how far we want to take the value of this facet.
Yeah, and it did, it did make the Spider Lady look incredibly scary, and it was something that resulted, I think, the Broodmother taking, a lot of bans were before and after. It isn't a hero that is considered all that much, and you do get games like this where, it does get picked out fairly surprisingly, but it used, when the Necrotic Webs was at its peak, it was every single team were like, okay, we need a Broodmother specialist.
Yes. And if there's anything I learned from Middle-earth Shadows of Mordor is that Spider Ladies are always worth picking, Always pick the Spider Lady.
Yeah, whatever you're into, dude.
I feel like you might not... Wait, you know the reference? I'm sure you do.
Yeah, she's I forget the name of
Not
it,
a spider.
but she's not an actual
Apparently.
spider. Yeah, she's a lady, not a spider.
Really made the whole stabbing scenes different when you think about it. But in the meantime, though, for now, Bushido, they
name
are
is
crushing
Shelob.
it. Her name is Shelob. They're killing it in the mid lane, by the way. 14-3 to the 4-1. I didn't realize this matchup is that favored towards the voice spirit. Sorry.
No, I thought the Puck would have a bit of a better time. I suppose this is the thing with the facet that you get the universal damage block here, so it's not, the orb, when it's coming out like that when you don't have it, but yeah, you avoid a lot of damage coming through early on here that Warwick wants to pump out, that it means you can force him back as well. Once you've got a couple of levels under your belt, the damage that the Puck puts out is going to be nothing compared to what you're going to put back, so it makes it even easier, I guess, to secure the last hits like this. And yeah, 17-4 to the 7-2 of the Puck so far. It's looking really rough here to start for the Night Pulse. I like how the heroes just gather around the fountain as well, like a watering hole. They just patiently wait their turn, because it's like, oh, who's going to get it? As the Blood Grenade comes out, Kami could be in a little bit of trouble here, level 3, but it's not going to be chased down by Arya. Does he want to try and go for this one now? He breaks the vision, Kami, so Arya changes targets onto Yanta. There is the Stolen Treant coming out as well, so Yanta, it's a lot of damage coming through, but no kills so far.
Looks like he's just going to be leaving here. Kami going back to a regen. Oh, could be first
Bushwhack,
blood.
is this one the torrent? Yeah, one more right click. He uses the Fairy Fire. The mirror images come through. It doesn't matter. Cosmos 9. He still gets the kill onto Till the End. And Till the End, it was a good idea. Just couldn't keep himself alive all the way through. And now the mid lane. Can he get the counter Warwick as well? Doran, it's a lot of damage coming through. And the Dissimilate.
Nice, yes.
Yeah, it was clever. Last second click it looks like coming out for Dodrin here, but Warwick will still live a little bit longer, and there's no remnant here for Dodrin to get that drag back.
Still, he's doing a really good job of making sure that Warwick has a tough time. And Warwick is
Absolutely.
even the biggest victim of the laning phase.
Sure.
Well,
Are you
by the way,
talking about the Nature's Prophet?
yeah, Kami is also
Okay.
suffering even more.
Remnant drag back. Do they get the kill? Phase shift. Really nice timing on that phase shift there from Warwick. And I don't know if it was timed or if it was just a case of, oh god, I've got a phase shift. Get away from all this damage here. As James, he does rotate in to help out, but with Tillian there as well, not going to stick around too long on the Sudwink.
In the meantime, though, how's top lane going? That's the one lane that you're doing okay for, Night Pulse.
It's just the two really tankiest heroes in the game just wailing on each other. And I know Vichun, he's only got level 4, so the regen isn't tippy top tier now. But the rotation from Kami, is it enough for the kill? The Bushwhack, they might be able to take down the Dragon Knight first. They do. Now Govasnine trying to run himself away, but the damage coming through from till the end. Kami, he will get the kill. Does James get anything out of this one? All of the mana has been expended on that Hoodwink. And he was just trying to go for the right clicks, but till the end will be able to get that salve off, heal himself back up.
It's almost a good thing that the Dragon Knight died, because now Kami can farm in a way. You know what I mean? If you show up as a core rotation... Oh dear.
Well, Link going to be able to chase him down. Even has the Mud Golem here to get involved with now too. So the two supports going to look for the kill until the end. Till the end with the mirror image though. Vichun, he does come back in, and the damage mitigation here. Well, the overall mitigation from the Dragon Knight just saying, you know what, I'm going to run at you. Just sends the Hoodwink back, sends the Enchantress back.
It's looking really good. Oh, so Void Spirit, by the way, I realize now that it is armor that is the main secondary stat of agility, and attack speed the secondary stat. So every item you get...
Say that again, because you just call them both secondary stats.
Oh no, the armor is the main stat, and the attack speed is the secondary, because it comes in second. Okay. And all those extra stats, they add up to a lot of extra regen. It's quite nice.
No? Well, are they going to make a jump happen here? The haste rune actually spawns on the top. Yeah, so Link going to be able to protect this one. The illusion's good. Bushwhack coming through, but Link picks it up just to make sure.
On the real one.
Try and go for the chase down until the end. Till the end, he's going to be chased down. The tomato gets that clap off there as well, and they even steal the bounty rune from underneath Till the End's nose. Do Nagas have noses? Well, they don't have his life here. The big F coming through.
She does in fact have a nose. It's a very nice and petite nose, by the way.
Whatever you're into, dude.
I said she has a nose. It's not like I said Broodmother has a nice nose. Broodmother actually is getting focused down here a little bit.
Yeah, Arya, the disposal comes back here. Kami with the sprout, but he's going to be walking himself out with the web, so it doesn't work on the Broodmother quite as well as it works on other heroes, that sprout.
Oh, do you see what Kami's doing? This is very rare, but he's actually maxing out Sprout over the Nature's Call or the Teleportation. And he does know that a stronger nature, a stronger treant is just bad for him. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to give that to them.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still not getting any benefit from the. I suppose he can get the TP into the Sprout on other side lanes, do the damage that way. But yeah, I mean, it just feels like this is the worst lane for a Nature's Prophet to play in. You either have the treant stolen, or Ari just walks himself out of the Sprout, and you're really not having that much of an effect on these two safe lane heroes.
Well, V-Tune's being chased, by the way, in the top lane. He gets X-marked. Here's the boat.
There's the Dragon Tail, though. They're still going to be connecting with the boat and V-Tune. It's a lot of damage, and it will be James to come in. Even takes down the courier there as well, Link. So V-Tune, yeah, it's just going to be rubbed in his face. He loses both his life and his courier. Good rotation once again. Bushido with a really good start here in this second game. And they had a good start in the first game. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep this one up, though.
So far, they're really on pace. They're doing really well for them. And this is a much bigger lead than it was for game 1. Oh,
okay.
Coil.
Doom Coil comes out. Do they have the control out now as well? There will be shield coming out from the Void Spirit, but the Void Spirit, he's going to be controlled through this one. Surely with the neck coming out now as well as the mirror images. Do they have the damage? Do you have the silence? And Vichun will get the kill.
The silence comes out. It was like, if that wasn't there, then there was no jump in by the Puck. It would have been fine. But still, it's 4-man rotation, but it is worth it for the kill that they get.
Yeah. I mean, while this is going on, though, the Broodmother pretty much has a free lane. Net worth-wise, going to be looking towards the top. In fact, the Kunkka... Okay, fight's breaking out. Can they get the drive back? Dispose. Warwick will take down James, so good pick up there once again for the side of Night Pulse, but not really going to be able to put pressure onto the tower because the creep wave, not that pushed in, and they just have to reset, but it's still a nice kill for the side of Night Pulse.
The next fight, Kovis9 has to show up. You cannot just have another fight without the Kunkka. He's got to show up there, use his ultimate, because this is exactly how they lost the first game. They're 5-0, and then suddenly they get 3 kills and Night Pulse gets 20.
Yeah. And again, well, at least this is taking the attention off the Broodmother in the lane, that she is fine. Ari is finding that free farm. I'm surprised there hasn't been a rotation around to maybe try and push down this tier 1 tower, but even if they do, Ari just goes in the jungle it's not too awkward for him here. He's going to be able to play this one out as... do they get the catch out Kami? X-Mark into the boat. The Sprout will be out here with the boat. It still connects again. Backlines, there is going to be that disposed back into the silence from the puck. The net comes through as well. Onto James. Do they have the damage to get the kill into the Hoodwink? James will fall. Can they go for any more? It looks like Dodra might just be able to walk himself away from this.
A very forced fight. They missed out the bushwhack, but Bushido thought, we can still go for more, you know. The samurai does not retreat from battle, but sometimes maybe you should.
As the bottom lane here, we do have a lot of Spiderlings coming through from the Broodmother. How did he try and plan to clean these all up? Because the Brood just looking to try and push down this tier 1 tower. It is a fairly free lane, and do Nightpulse have it in them to be able to kill this Broodmother early on like this? Is there, enough control to maybe get the lockdown to get the kill onto Arya?
Not really. You can only kill it if we get the coil off. Anything other than a coil is useless. I'm also not sure I love what he's going on Arya with the Manta. That's kind of like, if you go for Orchid, I think you're going to go for kills. Same thing with the BKB, you're going to go for fights. But Manta tells me I kind of want to farm a little bit. I don't want to see this Broodmother do that.
No, yeah, defensively there's nothing really to purge off. Not a whole lot to purge off. You could, if you're great at it, you can stand on the edge of the Dream Coil and Manta style yourself out of that. But for the most part, big cleanup on the Spiderlings. Okay, that's a lot of gold going away the puck with all the Spiderlings disappearing.
There's no negative like before where you had the limit of, the hits, right, from the Narrative of Nature. Now it's unlimited, so it's like, yes, I can kill every spider and still hit heroes with it, which is very nice.
Yeah, Warwick, though, he's going to be dove out to get the bushwhack. Do they have enough of the kill? There's going to be the Remnant torn in as well, and Warwick will fall. Okay, really nice pickup for Bushido once again. And, yeah, fairly even in terms of the momentum for both sides here, but... the ganks aren't fully fledged. It looks like if they find the option, they are looking for these fights like this one again onto the Dragon Knight. V2 going to get himself away. Arya is going to rotate in. The Dragon Tail connects now onto the Kunkka, but Arya with a chase down. Do they have enough to get the kill onto this Dragon Knight? The Dragon Knight with the armlet. He might just live. He turns with the Dragon's Breath, but no! The sharpshooter from a distance, that absolute sniper shot.
Janter?
He gets the kill, and then till the end goes down after that. Janter, can he get himself away? He's on the run here, this Marcy. Chase down comes out from Arya, but not going to commit behind the tier 2 tower for the kill.
Yanto should thank his lucky stars that fight went the way it did and he didn't end up losing his life. They kill V2 and Nagasai is still not level 6. 12 minutes in. He's actually very close to it, like one creep away. But shows up without his level 6. No sleep, no way to stop them from going on him.
And this is where it looks a little bit rough here for the side of Nightpulse. That they still don't have a tier 1 tower down. Meanwhile, on the side of Bushido, they have taken 2. And you have that Broodmother, the Enchantress that love to take towers down. You have the Hunt ability as well. As you can see, they're going to go for a smoke up on the side of Bushido. That if you do get a kill, you open up the ability to look for the ejectors on the side of Bushido.
There's, Kami.
TP, do they have the control of the bushwhack? To his own Sprout.
Betrayed by the trees that you planted. Warwick,
now the
that's
Stars comes out
Orchid.
onto... Do they have enough to get the kill onto the puck? They absolutely do. Arya and Kovisvan. I think it was actually, maybe a creep that got the last hit, but they still get the kill, and that's what counts, because it will open up this tier 1 tower now for the Brood.
One of the most hot and cold teams I've ever seen is Nightpulse, because in the previous game, they were great movements. In this game, Warwick is still going for a Witchblade, despite knowing that he's up against a hero that commonly builds the Orchid, which is the Broodmother. I often feel like, okay, it's going to be first item mules or something. But no, Witchblade in a situation like this? That's suicide.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. And I guess that it's just the most common build-up to try and be that damage dealer on the puck. But yeah, maybe you need to have a little bit of self-preservation.
He definitely does. Kami is at least very close to the Maelstrom, so that's going to give him a bit of extra, attack speed, a little bit of extra damage as well as farming. But I don't know if like a Maelstrom Nature's Prophet makes too much a difference, especially as the Hoodwink is also really close to her Maelstrom.
Wait, who's closer?
Definitely Kami, but Hoodwink's only
yeah.
about 1,000 gold away. That's not bad at 13 minutes. Like, that's really good. If you can get
with these kills that he's finding, it's stacking up for the Hoodwink. I mean, the Hoodwink himself is 5-2-2.
Yep. If you could probably get like 15 and a half, 16 minutes. That's really good. There's plenty of game to play where you get value from it.
Yeah, absolutely here, and we'll see how effective he's going to be, because again, the Enchantress, he's going to be able to snipe that treant from underneath and Kami. Kami not going to be super happy with that, because it does mean this lane, he can keep the pressure on at the Enchantress, just use that treant to keep the creep wave pushed back, and again, it opens it. Well, I don't think that Bushido are going to push in for this one so early on to the tier 2 tower, but it does just mean you're keeping the pressure off your side of the map with all these tier 1s still up on the map here for Bushido.
Exactly. Meanwhile, B2 looks like he is going to go for a little bit of that Wisdom Rune. It's going to come up in 20 seconds. How are we doing experience-wise? Because we were just mentioning the lower levels. Let's look at the graph for a second. B2.
Bottom lane, he does get the Dragon's Breath off. Now, with that Fire
Let's
Facet
go.
off the Dragon Knight, he's going to be able to clean up the Spiderlings, but look at this. There's going to be the Insatiable Hunger coming through. The Broodmother doesn't want to go all the way, though, onto the Dragon Knight. He's, yeah, just backs himself away, Broodmother. As Yanta might not be so lucky, gets caught out. Remnant drag back after the Bushwhack. The Sharpshooter connects onto the Nature's Prophet. Do they have the kill on the Prophet? The bullet connects.
Wow.
They should be able to, will be able to take him down here. Really good pickup. And again, that Orchid for the Kunkka is doing some work.
I thought that boat was going to miss. It's like, he wasn't even touching the water, but somehow he still gets splashed by it, and he's like, okay, that's a stun. Never seen a boat with that much sort of maximum cast range.
Yeah, that's Splash Zone. It's outside of, it's bigger than you think.
Yes. So many things are like that. Well, it's really scary, because again, it's still the Witchblade on Warwick. And soon, mid lane.
Yeah, they might be able to get the damage off here onto the Void Spirit. Void Spirit, though, this Stream Call, is it going to be enough? It will be. Jordan will be taken down. Warwick gets the credit for the kill. The Song for the chase now. Corvus Knight, can he walk himself away from this? He's going to be just ahead of the Song, it looks like. Well, it does affect him for that very last second. Do they want to go for more here, though? Link is close. There are the illusions up from till the end. And maybe just trying to do a little bit of scouting out, but Link, he should be away on this. Yeah, Enchantress not really in trouble here.
Especially now with the overprotective wisps, Yeah. We've seen so many Enchantresses prance themselves to safety.
I see you getting it.
Well, sometimes one must adjust to the audience.
I was looking 71% in favor of Bushido. You agreeing with this? Do you think it's that favorable here for them so far?
Oh yes, by a lot. Some of the choices are also very baffling. Warwick going for the Witchblade, not Yule's. A lot of people, sometimes like, well, you want the damage, you want to get the kills. I'm like, yeah, but you're up against an Orchid and an Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit. What is the value of a Witchblade if it kills you every time?
True. And does he queue up the Yule Scepter here? No, actually the poke gonna go back for the Blink Dagger. Yeah, it's not even, I thought it might, maybe on the Courier, something like that. No, but no, the Witchblade into a Blink Dagger and then a Lincoln's for the poke. So a ways away from that protective item here for Warwick.
Very greedy. We'll see if it pays off though. This is one of the reasons I can't play like mid, because it requires two things: insane amount of confidence bordering on arrogance to like do this stuff, and then to also know when to know better. And
yeah, and I only have one of those things. That's why I play carry and offlane.
I see. A good core role and an offlane. Okay. And you got you offlaners in Europe. You guys quit the fastest somehow.
I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's just, they have the offlaners you're playing with have a terrible 4 that just has no impact in the game.
No, the enemy 4 is usually pretty good.
No, the 4 that they're playing with on your team must be just the worst player they've ever seen.
But that's me. How can that be true?
Somehow I had a sneaking suspicion that would be your answer.
Oh man, yeah, but to be fair, I always feel bad for every offlaner with me because I'm the worst laning 4 I've ever seen. I'm like, sometimes I look, I'm like, how am I this bad at laning? And then I still pull off the victory but of other like my good attributes. But laning ain't it. I hate the laning stage.
So what you're saying is you're carried?
Oh, through the laning stage, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. And are you still going for that, that Doom position 4? You're still building, those semi-core builds?
No, it's Centaur now.
Mid lane. They're going to try and get themselves on top. Yanta, do you get the top onto Dodrin? Do they get the kill here onto the Void Spirit? He is going to go down again. A great combination. The rebound into the pullback with that Unleash. Yeah, and then the Dream Call on top. More than enough to control to get the kill onto the Void.
It's somewhat surprising to me that Bushido aren't putting their foot on the gas a little bit more, but the Axe Hunter is finished on the Void Spirit, so there's really no more excuse not to push together. You have Broodmother Enchantress.
And even got the drums, it looks like, on Link as well, to be able to boost it up a little bit further. And again, just be able to turn that Treant right back onto Night Pulse to be able to put the pressure on the towers. The Spylands as well for that push. Enchanter, though, can he get himself away? The Acorn Joy will connect. Where's that Bushwhack? It's going to lock him down into the Torrent. Yeah, that sound's coming through. Surely this is going to be the death of the Marcy. It's going to get low, 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 and Kobe Snag gets the credit for the kill.
Well, our Warwick is very close to the Blink Dagger, at least. So, one nice thing is that you wait for someone else to be silenced as you jump in, but that was good when you only had to deal with the Orchid. Oh,
yeah, they've got the Silence Strike right now as well into the Remnant. V-Tune, do they have enough to get the kill? The Torrent comes through. The TP, though, from Kami. Can they turn around to Arya? Because, yeah, the BKB comes out here for the Dragon Knight. Now till the end, he's going to get really down low. The Manta Style does get popped here. But does he get the kill with the illusions? This Broodmother still not getting the full benefit of this fight, but they do get the silence now. Finally, they get the kill onto Dodra. Now Kami runs himself back in. You gotta be super careful with this one. The Spawn Spylans are slow coming out. The silence now from the Kunkka. Can they get the kill? Surely they do. They take down this Nature's Prophet. You can go back for the Ancients as well. 19.5 minutes in. And like you were talking about in the last game here, perfect timing. Take the tier 2 tower. Go straight for the Tormentor here. But no, Arya gonna TP himself back to base. With the X-Mark, so he's got the heal.
Yeah, he definitely needs to go back. And like, it's like you know it. You know that when he gets the Orchid and then the other guy gets the Blink, and you're like, okay, maybe it's gonna be okay for the puck if there wasn't a Void Spirit with Ags in the game. And what happens? He blinks in, instantly a Resonant Pulse comes out, he's silenced and he dies. And you're like, Warwick, you know this. You've been in this matchup before.
Yeah. And James, he gets that the Tormentor shard from the Die side here as well. They didn't put pressure on the tier 2, but they do take the Tormentor, and that's still a big victory.
James is a core. He is above Kami and Warwick. Then he's got so much damage. He's got Maelstrom and the Boomerang, so that's pretty damn massive what he can dish out in these fights.
Yeah, and is it enough here? I guess it is. Maybe if you catch one of the heroes solo. The Marcy, maybe the Nagasara and the Puck as well. If you can catch them solo, potentially you could get that kill as the Hoodwink. And the Gleipnir is not going to be too far away either.
The Gleipnir would be good. I think with the Gleipnir maybe, but without the Gleipnir, I don't know if you have enough damage to bring down anyone by yourself. You're always going to need that +1.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Maybe we won't, because Bushido, they are playing this a little bit slower. I don't mind the slow roll because they are finding the items. They're not just throwing themselves at a brick wall trying to break it. But yeah, like you say, at this point, I thought they would have at least got one of the tier 2 towers down.
Yeah, same here. But it's not like they're in a bad spot. By the way, check out Marcy's item build. Can we look at it for a second? It is brace yourself for this item build.
Boo.
Observer. There you go. It's 4 bracers.
Yeah, I like how it's out in the T block, the upside down T formation as well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They do this Aryan during that time. It's a full 4-man rotation to get it. As again, if you are Bushido, this is your timing. Sure, V2 is a little farmed and scary, that's true, but everyone else you shouldn't be scared of. You should be ready to fight.
Yeah, and with another 25-second respawn here, Night Pulse, they do have some map control, but after that tier 1 tower, what else can they get from this one, though? With the TP out, can they get on top of Link as well? There's going to be the Dragonform Gleipnir here for Kami. It looks like even with the Orbital Protective Wisps, do they have enough for the kill? He's surviving all the way through this one, but the Unleash comes through as well. It takes 3-4 heroes here to get the kill onto Link, and it's the end of the Dragonform, so you're not committing that just for the kill, but it's still a big chunk of resources here just to take down that Enchantress.
But Enchantress was pushing the tower, so they needed to, bring her down, make sure. And it's a kill. It's a decent kill. How much gold did you get for that kill? They got more than 700 gold for the whole team. It's not the kill that bothers me so much as Bushido is bleeding them out to begin with. Like, these should not be happening. You are still as strong. Remember, this was like a 75% chance for Bushido to win it. Now it's down to 50. Yeah.
And this is the thing with the new Dragon Knight as well, with the Fire Dragon Facet, once he's got a bit of damage under his belt, once he's got the, and in fact, with the way that he's building up into the, is that the Sanjin Yasha? Sanjin Yasha into the Daedalus. Yep. how many times have we seen Dragon Knights get to that Daedalus as their third, fourth item, and then you just cannot stand up to him with the amount of pressure, the amount of damage he puts out, and the attack speed that comes through from him as well.
It's very scary. A farmed up Dragon Knight is like one of the strongest heroes in the game, and that looks pretty cool actually with with the shield, the sword. You know, that's a pretty cool moment for him.
Animation, yeah. It's blue isn't the color I'd really picture the Dragon Knight in.
Yes.
As we don't need that. We don't need that at all.
No, all right. Let's go see someone else. Let's go see someone, you know, prettier. Let's look at the Hoodwink for a second. There we go.
I mean, whatever you're into, dude.
Hey, well, I'm sorry. Do you want to go? I mean, I'm saving you from the Spider Girl. And she is very farmed on this Hoodwink, but still no Gleipnir, which will help you hold on to the enemies a bit more. There's Marcy. Very much feels like designed by anime, I'd say.
Yeah, there was some cool. I mean, when she first released, and there was the first sets that came out. I'm a little bit gutted we didn't get the climber Marcy. You know, that had like the big fluffy hat and the boots and stuff like that, and like the big coat.
Oh yeah,
I thought that was a really good set, and it didn't get into the game.
Yeah, but no. That would not fit with the aesthetics of the game. So let's give her pink hair and rocket boots.
Yeah, and Sailor Moon her. Yeah.
Right? Fuck. This is the cool half B thing. Nice moment for him. I think looks like he just used his ultimate.
Let's take a look. See. 33 seconds on cooldown. So no, it's just maybe go. Oh, he's literally just started the animation on the TP. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, he's doing something. That's definitely not how he stands usually. I think if you stand like that all the time as a guy, that's going to cause you issues, you know?
Yeah, he's just getting a good stretch in. You know, rolling the shoulders back, spreading the arms, just leaning back, getting a good stretch.
Getting very comfy. Naga Siren, she's full up on items, but her next one she wants is the Guardian Greaves. Good to remove the silences that are coming out. And if you can remove them, you can sleep and change the course of a fight. So I really like what they're doing here.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? That you do need to, as that Naga Siren, like say, if you get the purge off, you can help your rest of your teammates, because now, for whatever reason, in his infinite wisdom, the frog put the heal onto the song for free. So not only do you get the sleep on the side of the enemies, but you also get to help your teammates out just a little bit. And at level 2, what's the max HP regen per second? 8% per second.
Oh! I didn't realize that the shard added mana regeneration. I know it increased the health, but apparently it also adds mana regeneration when you sleep. That's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Huh.
Huh.
I mean, that's a lot we're learning today. Because I know it like doubled the healing, but that is... Huh. Yanter, they do find him. Can they kill him? No, they're going for Warwick. Much better kill.
Yeah, really nice catch out there as well. Takes 2 heroes with the silence now, and it looks like, well, Link and James, do they have enough damage? It looks like they do. Link takes him down. Really nicely done. And again, the two, probably one of the highest duo of support damage when you look at it. The Sharpshooter comes into the Impetus as well for the Enchantress. Yeah, very easily, if you get a hero caught out like that, to get a kill, even as the 2 supports.
Especially with their item builds, right? Like a Maelstrom on the Hoodwink. It's not like she's going for mech, which we see sometimes. And on the other side, Enchantress, she's got drums and a bit of extra stats away as well from the Solar. So she also hits decently with a maxed out Impetus.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, okay.
Bushido, it's like, you guys, you've got to hold hands. Everybody grabs the nearest friend, hold their hands, and you just go to Roshan, go to the towers. This game is not gonna get much better for you. You are at the peak of your strength.
Yeah, I don't think it's a clock like other teams where, it's like if you do not win this by 30 minutes, 35 minutes, it's game over. But yeah, the Dragon Knight's getting strong, the Nature's Prophet's starting to get strong as well, the Puck's getting really strong, and you could have been pressuring tier 2 towers 7 or 8 minutes ago. Taking that map control, taking away the advantage here, and I think this is something that the tier 2 teams, I mean, okay, we get hindsight, we get a full map overview, we get to see what's going on all over, but I think that's something that tier 2 teams, that consistency of, okay, we've applied the pressure, now let's keep it on, let's squeeze these teams out, and it's something that the bigger teams do better, and the smaller teams maybe just need to learn that, okay, we have this advantage, let's get something from it.
Exactly. And maybe the argument, some people could say, well, like, well, why would we suffocate them at tier 3? Why not just suffocate them at tier 2? I'm like, no. With the tier 2 tower still standing, you still have plenty of map to farm. But you see that they are starting to do the right thing. It feels like they're all going to the top lane, they're grouping up, and this is what we want to see.
Yeah, especially with this Aegis on the board here, you want to be playing, fast pace with this one. You don't want to be allowing any space for Nightpulse. You want them on the defensive, and in fact, they might be able to make a move here. Can the Puck get himself away? It looks like Warwick might just have made the jump out in time with that Blink Dagger. I'm going to go towards the BKB next, so that is going to be the big defensive item for the Puck.
Much needed. Very much needed. On the other time, on the other side, we do have big items coming in for Radiant as well. Dodrin almost has the Manta. That's going to be helping out quite a bit. Broodmother, she's gone for the Harpoon. So all on that right-click build. I've seen this before, and I kind of like it. Manta, early, I was like, oh. But, the Harpoon is very good for you. And Ags on Clovis 9, so that double boat as well as that mitigation.
Did he... Yeah, okay, so he didn't go back for no pipes, no Crimson Guard, nothing like that on the Cook. He's just purely going to go for, the utility of the Acceptor and that control coming out from the Orchid here as well as, Kami. This is what we're talking about. This is a great timing now. They're going to try and make a move in. Can they get a jump on the back lines? It's going to be till the end. He does go down. Maybe Bannon tries some space for Kami, though. Kami can get himself with a sharpshooter through the trees. James, a really good shot from them, though.
That is very well done. As Yanter, okay. I mean, he had the TP. Why was he there for so long?
Yeah, they know you're here, dude.
Like, what? You did...
Yeah, I was half expecting a disconnect to come out after he died.
Same. No, I expected him to like go and like instantly TP. Like the moment our observer put it on him, I was like, oh yeah, he's getting ready to TP because his TP is available. Maybe then I was like, okay, maybe it's on cooldown. I look again, maybe my eyes are playing tricks. Like, no, it's available. It's right there. And then he's like, just dies.
Yeah. But again, they get a 2-hero advantage from this on the side of Bushido, and they just go back to farming.
Yeah.
It's for, especially, okay, the Broodmother is going to be able to go towards this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, but it is just frustrating to watch. I just want to grab them and shake them and just say, push. Just push. Push like it's, your life depends on it, because if this Dragon Knight gets a farm, it very much could do.
Tournament lives are definitely depending on it. But they do have a decent push coming out right now. Daedalus coming soon for the Dragon Knight. That will be a big power spike, so you'd like to win fights before that. Oh, me too.
Okay, Harpoon comes in. Well, the Dragon Knight's going to be disarmed, dragged back now. So they have the Orchid. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto the Dragon Knight? He is going to be controlled through Sharpshoots, but he gets that BKB off eventually here. B-Tune just making sure he can use it to keep himself alive. Yanta goes a little bit too far forward here on the Marcy, though. Do they have the control? They do. So they take down Yanta. Do they want to try and go for more? They still have this Aegis. Not a lot of mana left onto Arya. They still have this Aegis for 1 minute and 10 seconds. So you've got to spend this wisely and maybe putting pressure onto the tier 3 is how. Nope. They're just going to go for the backup with the Axe Mark and reset onto this one. So not going for the immediate pressure, getting some mana back, getting some health back on the Broodmother before they go for their second high ground push.
Very smart. The Dragon form is about to end as well in about 10 seconds, and he has no BKB. Extremely disciplined push by Bushido. Looks like the life near comes out, but he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, no follow-up here as Cobus 9 going to be coming in with the X mark on himself, trying to get a drag back as well with a wave, but doesn't actually connect enough to get a setup for a kill. And now while they're jumping from the perk, can he keep this tier 3 tower alive? The creeps are going to be here soon, and this backdoor protection, it's not going to be a thing. So, do they want to carry on going as well onto the racks? Is it going to be the Harpoon dragging the Kami? The silence comes out as well. Do they have enough for the kill? The song, it might be a great reset here for till the end. And his teammates, what can they do from this one? The sharpshooter, it whistles through, but it doesn't actually connect onto anyone. And now, well, the Broodmother's going to get really down low into this one. The Aegis is still here. 10 seconds left. They pop it first, though. It looks like what damage can they do? Well, the Spider is away from the fight. V-Tune gets really down low. The boat, it connects. Now the backline dive comes through. The BKB out for the Broodmother. They take down 2. No buybacks on these 2 heroes that are dead. And they might be able to chase out for the Marcy now as well. The Marcy dragged back onto the X marks the spot. They get another kill from this one. 3 heroes dead. I wonder if Bushido just goes straight for the tier 4s.
Yanto was trying to pull the creeps away. He was like, maybe if I go back, they'll follow me. Then, back there kicks in. But none of that is happening. As, Warwick jumps in. What an
Yeah,
amazing...
oh no, the Harpoon, he's got his BKB. He's going to be silenced and X-Mark comes through. Do they have the damage through the BKB? Do they want to try and dive for this one? Here, the drag back, it doesn't matter. Arya still takes him down. And this is another big opening here for the side of Night Pulse.
Looks like the creeps...
Well, the creeps. Yeah, the Nature's
They're
Prophet.
so far. Are you
Okay,
kidding?
okay.
Now we're gonna have to wait for a little bit here, but oh my god, look at where the creeps are. They're actually going through the jungle. Do you see the radiant creeps?
Yeah,
do you see
yeah.
them? They're going through
Yeah,
the
I do.
river.
I see them.
Look at the Kutka. I don't know how they got there. And, oh, that's so sad. How do you even do that?
He's using the I-1 train, yeah, just pulling them around in a circle, pulling them through. You can see the Nature's Prophet down here again. Trying to skip this wave. They will be able to kill the Rax, though, through the backdoor protection till the end. They might be able to kill off the Naga Siren as well. Dive comes in from the Marcy. He gets controlled out by that Torrent. And do they want to try and go for more? The wave is going to push Janto away. But they do get a Lena Rax and a kill onto the Naga Siren once again. And now the mid lane push comes through. Let's see what they can do with this one. Yeah, they, with the way that the creep skip's coming out, Kami gets that Claymare out onto the Brood, but the Brood Mother has that BKB up once again. Chased down into Yanta, the Harpoon comes out as well. Do you have enough damage? They do. They take down the Marcy, they take down Kami. No treants for you.
But he does have buyback if he absolutely feels like he needs to use it and come back in the fight. Same thing with the Enter. However, this Brood Mother is looking really hard to bring down. Dragonite is farmed, but it's not enough. And remember, there's also a very fat Hoodwink.
Yeah, there is. There's going to be the drag back in there here. The Dragonite immediately pops that BKB. The Dragon Tail comes out to the Brood Mother. But the Brood Mother, can he run himself away from this one? He's got no BKB on the Brood, but the bow, it comes through after the BKB wears off of the Dragonite now as well. The Torrent into the bow. It will still connect. Janta jumps himself in as well. Back lines. Can they go? There's going to be the Harpoon. The drag back in. Good game, well played. It's going to be called. It is going to be a 1-for-1 in this series. And that means we do get the draw on the board.
And so it'll be tiebreakers tomorrow. Again, a very sort of Night Pulse. This is what we see from them a lot of times. Game one, or sorry, like one of the games they tend to be really good. In other games, they feel like they're not on the same page. There's some questionable decisions. Warwick going for a Witchblade, someone can justify. Like, yeah, you know, damage is good. You get killed. But then he goes for Blink, and you're up, no Yules up against Orchid and another Silence. It's crazy, crazy stuff.
Yeah, it is. And it's going to mean that we are going to be saying, like, say, the tiebreaker's coming through tomorrow. Bushido, I thought they'd missed the timing. I thought that Night Pulse were going to be able to get themselves back into it when they didn't go for that early aggression. Look for those, the tier 2 on the bottom lane around that 20-minute mark when the Tormentor was spawning, when they just eased off after a few fights there as well. But Bushido, they knew what they were doing. They got themselves into a really nice position. And yeah, they were able to close this game out. And yeah, maybe Night Pulse a little bit greedy on the item buys that cost them a couple of fights they could have swung in their favor otherwise.
For sure. I wouldn't say that. I never really thought that they were missing completely their timing, but Bushido definitely... they could have, put it up in a gear, an extra gear would have been nice for them. But the push bottom was clinical. They go on V-Tune. He gets the BKB off, they instantly go back. And I was like, that is so good that they weren't baited by, because he only had like 30% health. But very, very good move by Bushido. As we said, very fitting for their samurai theme to have discipline like that.
Yeah, and that means it is going to be the end of this series. There is one more to come at the end of the day, but it's first going to be about a 45-minute break before we get ourselves into that one to see how that one's going to break down and who will end up at the top of Group B. We'll find out after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the third and final series of the day. It is going to be an absolute nail-biter for one of these teams, and the other team, well, it's just good practice for them. You know, you want to end on a high, end on a win. I am talking about Dragons Esports versus her. How do we say it?
Herivnia.
Herivnia. Okay,
Yes.
okay. So, looking at the table, Herivnia, they are right down at the bottom, but there is a chance for Dragon Esports to go jump above and hit the top of the table here. All they need is 2 wins in the bag, and they will be guaranteed that first place, that semi-final start in the playoffs.
Yep, 1 win only gets you a draw, and that's not, you don't want that. 2 wins right now, that gets you some money in the pocket, as well as only 1 match keeping you away from the grand finals. You don't want to start. Who wants to start at the quarterfinals? Semis is where it's at.
Yeah, you get an extra day rest, you get to scout out your opponents, you get to see how they're playing, what they're doing, and then you're only, like you say, 1 series away from getting yourself in the grand finals, and to be in with a chance. Well, I actually don't think... No, they could. Dragons could, anyone that gets 100 points, as long as Night Pulse, Avalis, One Move don't get higher than you, are in with a chance of getting that second place, right, on points.
Yep, winning this tournament. I mean, obviously, I think if Night Pulse gets like 2nd place or Avalis gets 2nd, I think that's actually a problem for you. But you have ways to stop them by winning the tournament yourself. So that's one. Will be. I mean, it's interesting to see what they do. All right, so I get the logo of Dragon Esports. Obviously, a dragon. What exactly is that? Or Herivnia? Is that a coffin?
That is a good question. I don't know.
I mean, it looks like a coffin with some sort of S around it. That's what I'm seeing, but I can't quite tell.
A Herivnia is the currency in Ukraine.
Yep. Okay. Oh,
so
really?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. So that's what they call currency in Ukraine. They call it Herivnia.
It's the Herivnia.
Well,
but I don't know what the logo is. How that kind of reflects that.
It is called the Herivnia. My God, I learn something new every day. Let me see. Is it the logo for it? It's kind of like an upside down logo of it. Not upside down, like side to side. Could be. I don't know. It's not really that related. But let's look at the teams, the players for the 2 teams. Let's look at Team Money, or Team Herivnia. It's Kisikai, Toffee, Malloy, Geo, and Master Yellow. I know I've seen Geo and Master Yellow a few times in other tournaments. They've been pretty solid. But the other 2 are quite new for me, as we haven't seen Kisiki, Toffee, or Malloy before.
Yeah, it's another refresh on Hervnia. They've played in quite a few events the past couple of months, and it feels like they always bring in new players. They are kind of refreshing. They're trying to find a good fit, and it's going to be, again, we are going to see another refresh of the roster. It's not really gone too well for them so far. They are 1-7, 0-1-3. So obviously they got that one draw on the board up against. Who was it they got the draw? It was going to be up against TopTab. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, they did pick up that draw, but yeah, apart from that, it's not really gone their way in Group B.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a bad team. I think Monster Airlines is like ranked 300 in the region. GeoZZ's top. I haven't checked, but last time I checked, he was ranked 800, which, okay, this doesn't sound that good when everyone else is ranked, 100, 150. But, like, this is a decent skilled team. There's talent here. Unfortunately, whether it's because they're new to each other, whether it's because we haven't seen Kiseki, Toffee, or Molloy before, either way, it's going to be tough. Let's look at their opponents. Look at Dragon Esports for a second. Let's see what they're facing up against. And there you go. It's going to be Muxa or Little Pleb, Nizam, Infernal, Armageddon, as well as Mary Y. Is that how we pronounce it? Mary Y or just Mary? I think it was
Mary
just
Y. Do you reckon that's, it was, who was it that had... It was Depressed Kid, right? He had his tag was some girl's name, and then obviously the girl's name's got removed. He changed his name as well. So I wonder if that's Mary Y. He was like, Murray, why? Or if
come back to me, Mary. I promise she's just a friend, but I don't know. I always love it when they have a girl's name and you speculate. Who is it? Is it girlfriend? Is it show? Is it real?
Yeah. Because there's been more than one player who's had some anime waifu in their name, and you speculate is that did they have a really bad relationship? No, they just really like that anime.
Oh yeah, I really like it, so I'm gonna call her Sakura, and you're like, good job on that name, buddy. But
okay, the lobby's being remade, so yes.
All right, we're still looks like we were gonna go and leave it. Thanks for telling me, because I was still in the old one. So where's the new one? All right, let's find the password. 1 sec, people, and we will be right back to you. Always love it.
Yeah, thanks, Fish, for coming back to us while we're doing the technical stuff. This is exactly what the people at home want to see.
We're like this.
The table or the teams or the stats we could look at, but no, it's our faces as we're swapping lobbies. Nice one, dude.
I don't blame the guy for showing them the most visually appealing thing that we have while they wait, but sometimes we need to be ready.
Yeah, but you don't want to see me when I'm unprepared. So that's.
Nothing is handsomer than a guy when he's like going.
Yeah, when I'm like, what am I supposed to be clicking?
The glasses. There you go.
But going back to the actual teams themselves, so it is a bit of there's a bit of disparity coming through between these two teams. So I just want to see again Hervnia, if they can have a good go of it, if they can make some good plays, get themselves, maybe can take control of the lane stage and show that they do have a bit of progress, because it's not all about the winning, especially with these new teams. You do want to get yourself into a position where you are just playing consistently, and that's one of the big things that these smaller teams, the tier 2 teams, need to do is bring that skill floor higher. Make sure that the difference in, because I think you've talked about it with Night Pulse, right? That they are very hot and cold, and you kind of want to run on that maybe lukewarm at the lowest temperature, to that warm.
Exactly, right? It's like you never want to be like, one day we won a tournament, the next day we're out, for last place. I always liked when people were like, EG is bad. I'm like, okay, tell me about EG. Why is it bad? They only got 3rd place. And like, in what tournament? In this tournament, and then this tournament, and then this tournament, and this tournament, this tournament. I'm like, yeah, that's a lot. That's very impressive consistency to get 3rd place. Or people, I was
gonna say, you see it every year with TI. The team that comes in 2nd place, the scrubs, they should disband. They're the worst team in the world, my dude. Out of maybe 200 teams, out of tens of hundreds of thousands of Dota players, they're in the top 10.
Second best.
They're in, players, not even of teams. They're in the top 2 of teams. So, maybe we just need to just tone that elitism down a little bit in the Dota scene.
I loved last year when the Team Liquid got 2nd in like 5 events or something to gaming. They were 2nd place in 5 major $1 million events. And people were like, Nisha's washed. Blitz needs to be kicked.
Yeah.
They need to rebuild. They need to bring in Anna and rebuild around him because Mickey is bad. I'm like, are you guys insane? These guys, every month they go and they bag in their 200K from a tournament. That's every time they go out for a LAN, they come home with 200K. It's not a million, but the second place. And people are like, no.
Or last year with Gaming Gladiators, like the primary example of that, where they went on, they literally from December 2022 right up until the event before TI 2023, they won literally, not exaggerating, not figuratively, literally, they won everything they entered. And then it was, oh, but they didn't win. They didn't win TI. They didn't get themselves. Riyadh. They didn't win Riyadh and TI. So Diracchio's the worst carry in the world. Oh, they've got to go for a better, support duo.
Dirachi choke? What do they call him? Dirachi choke? Like, are you crazy? Like, I'm very grateful every day to wake up and make money casting this game, watching better players, and being able to talk about it with some lovely people like you. And yet, somehow, somebody at home is scratching his ass with, at Archon 2, looking at the best players. He's like, he's missed the hook. He should dismount. Like, what?
That's it. He forgot to arm the toggle at the exact 0.2 he was unstunned.
I could have done it.
He should just delete the game.
It's like, I could have done. I was like, okay, you would have made 60 different mistakes that would have never even got you to that stage where you can do it. But
I always thought, while we're on a little bit of a rant before we get into the draft, I always thought the best posts were, if I played with the 4 best players in the world, I could win TI. It's like, you would. I don't know if you'd win it, but you would definitely be there if you had the 4 best players in the world helping you along. Maybe you'd stand a chance.
And even then, I feel like if you move one player from these, insanely good teams as top 3s, the whole thing kind of crumbles most of the time. It's like there's so much coordination. Imagine you take off the care and you put someone else. And it's like the Olympics. We all saw what Australia did with breakdancing, didn't we?
I mean, everybody needs a ray gun from time to time, right? Everybody needs that just to remind them. Yeah.
You see ray gun? That's all of us non-pros in Dota. That's how we all look.
At the same time, there was also the Turkish sharpshooter. Just no kit, none of the fancy glasses, nothing like that. He just comes up with a gun. Yeah, bang, second place. Thank you very much.
I mean, honestly, it's like, he's been doing this whole life. I really like that. then you saw the ones with the poses that they're like this. Like, is that how it is? Okay.
They're leaning back and they've got like the 3 magnifying lenses and they've got like the sight on the gun and they're getting into that pose and like they've got it wrapped around and like looking for the right angle and he just comes along and is like, I'm done.
if you shoot it like this, but you bend you do your wrist at the second, that's how it works. You're like, okay. Yeah. No, that was very fun. I enjoyed that.
Anyway, draft on the board. Yeah, we've had enough silliness now. Let's get into some serious business with the Dota.
Tusk is in the pool. If you want it for Dragon Esports, they can ban it or they can take it themselves. They ban the Tusk, they're taking Nature's Prophet. So, okay, that's fine. Enchantress is in the pool, but I don't know if that's super first pick material, even if you're up against a Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, and it does with the Nature's Prophet being that first pick. You can flex it into the mid lane. You'll see that Enchantress come out. You can kind of shuffle it around the lanes and not have to lock it into that one position. So even if Team Hrivnia go for that one, it's not guaranteed that you will match up against the Enchantress in the lane.
Exactly. And in the previous game, we did see teams sort of decide, hey, we don't even have to max it. We can max out Sprout. I don't know if that actually worked out that well, but, there's an idea there that you can work with.
Yeah, that went wrong for a whole host of other reasons. I feel like that wasn't solid to go on.
I was thinking that you might want to take the Mirana. The arrow is also really good against the Greater Tree. It's not 100% to be sure, but no, they go for the Doom.
Okay.
Eat your greens, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is another way. The Nature's Prophet can't summon a Treant if he's doomed. If he can't use any spells, if he's just kind of stuck, I guess.
I can't help but feel like of all the heroes, I mean, okay, not all of them, like there are some, but Doom is one of the heroes where every single facet, when you pick it, you think, I feel kind of bad. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't feel good. Devour, you get 20 seconds longer on the cooldown. You go from 70 to 90. You get 2 charges, but it's worse in that way. The other one is buybacks are more expensive, but you can sell items. And you're like, and the last one's, hey, your Doom lasts longer. You're like, awesome, but does less damage.
The DPS gets what's the actual decrease on that? So
It's not that much at max levels. It's like 15, 10, and 5, something like that. It's
so
not
it
that
loses. Yeah, it doesn't even lose that. It loses nothing, 5 and 10.
Yeah,
but every 6.66 minutes it gets 0.6 seconds longer. So over time, I guess if the game goes long enough, which games aren't really doing here, we're not seeing the the 70-80 minute games where you're going to get the full benefit from that. So you don't really make up that damage overall that you do lose from taking the fastest. So I mean, I don't even think I've ever seen a pro player in a pro match taking Pendant Doom.
It's so situational, but Dragon Esports, they go for Mirana. Hey, oh my god, it's like we have the couple. It's Malfurion and Tyrande. That's the name of the girl. There you go. They're all the same team. They have the clockwork with them as well. It's from Warcraft 3. That's the original models of Nature's Prophet and
10 seconds remaining.
Mirror. Okay, fine. The other side, we do have the clockwork.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, okay.
If this...
I was just thinking that the expansion to World of Warcraft. I thought you were maybe you were addicted, and maybe we might have to have an intervention in Serbia.
I wish I could like World of Warcraft. I like it's like it looks like a game I would like to like I'd be into, but every time I play it, I'm like, why does it feel so cumbersome for me to attack and stuff?
Yeah, it feels like more like a chore. The dailies and the weeklies, and you've got to grind this out, and you've got to hit this gear. It feels like a job, and I cast because I don't want a job. I mean, I still do, but
I like working now. Oh, and I don't know what tells you about the game when they tell you buy it and you can skip all the game and just go to level 70. I'm like, you're sending me some really interesting signals, right?
Do you want me to play it? Do you not want me to play it? What's going on here? Yeah.
It's like imagine they say you can play Dota, but you skip the first 20 minutes. I'm like, is that bad? I didn't realize there was such bad 20 minminutes.
Would I take that? If I could spend 20 minutes less with the teammates that I usually get, I'd probably still take that. Yeah.
There you go. Morphling is available. They go for the Marcy as well. Dragon Esports, you've got to find some way. I mean, I don't know if you really care about anti-heal. They saw the Doom come out. They didn't ban the Morphling. They didn't care about that.
Yeah. And again, they could go back if they want to here. Medusa might not be too bad up against the Doom overall. We've seen the pressure that these Medusas can put on early as well. And again, I think that's one of the things you've got to be aware of, that the Morphin is one of those scary heroes when you get to the later portions of these games here.
Yep.
So yeah, you do maybe need to pick up the pace just a little bit. They are going to go for the Enigma. That could be the 3 with the Mirana 4 or vice versa. We're still not sure where this Nature's Prophet and the Mirana, to be fair, are going to be running.
It is a little bit flexible for Dragon Esports right now, because they could have like 3 cores, they could have 2 cores and 2 supports, and we don't even know which one. But in general, I'm feeling like the Enigma's coming out more and more as an offlaner. I haven't seen support Enigma for a while.
I think OG ran it in another event yesterday. Is the 5?
Whisper. No, didn't Whisper
was it the
play
3?
it?
I thought it was the 5. Okay.
I think they played like every game. It was Whisper on it. Unfortunately, they didn't win. So Dragon Esports probably not looking to replicate that.
Yeah, and it didn't go too well for them today either.
Herivnia, they have last pick, but they need most likely a mid laner. I think both teams could really use a mid laner, actually. What are we looking at? Unless Nature's Prophet goes mid, which is... it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine most of the time.
I would like to see something like the... I mean, if you are going to put the Nature's Prophet in the mid, and it's not going to be that carry Mirana, which you can kind of flex that to the 4, I think, with the drums, the build up that way. I would like to see a right click and maybe something like the Monkey King to come out here for Dragon Esports.
That would be insane to have Monkey King and the Enigma on the same team, right? Because Black Hole into Wukong is incredible.
Even the hookshot with the cogs to a point. If you can lock down 2-3 heroes in that, it's not a bad combination there either.
I don't know if Monkey King is the one I'd want, though. I was thinking more like a TA or a Lina, you know, so you can also hit from a distance, do damage. Because Monkey King, big benefit is, of course, the damage from the Boundless with the regen. Not so good against Doom. Wow. They haven't. Neither team has used much reserve time.
No, they're really coming through this, and oh, I mean, you say that. Herivnia have used all of their reserve time. They're down to 2 seconds left.
And Dragon Esports hasn't, though. There's 2 minutes and 4 seconds for them. And who are they going to ban? Wind Ranger is in the pool. A hero that hasn't really shown up for a while. Not so great, though, when you're up against Morphling. Giving him Whirlwind feels awkward. It's one of the reasons we also don't see a whole lot of Gyro. But, yeah, Medusa would be solid. I like your earlier point. Just get Skadi and run at them. Oh, and of course they have Doom, so it's like... Yeah, put Nature's Prophet mid and just take the Medusa.
Yeah, that's why the suggestion came out.
Radiant team.
Okay, gonna go for the Invoker.
Alright, that's fine.
I suppose that's another way to deal with the attribute shift. You burn all that mana out. You're going to be able to get the... Oh, and maybe this is going to be the Spirit Vessel build here for the Invoker, even though we are seeing a lot of that Wraithband right-click build coming out here with the Mage Slayer, with that Witchblade as well. Maybe this time you do go and you pick up that Spirit Vessel Invoker here with the Hand of Midas.
True. And, I mean, Clockwork... they're going to go for Pango. Okay. Huh. Pango. That's interesting. Alright, so it is going to be very much the standard that we expected, which is going to be the carry Nature's Prophet, the offline Enigma, and is going to be the mid coming out here for the dual raise. There he goes. He's going to be playing the Invoker. Actually, is that a stand-in? I thought their mid was Nizam, but maybe he rebranded or something. As well as Armageddon is going to be the 4. I love Mirana 4. I think Mirana 4 is right where she should be.
Yeah, I do like this. Again, you can get the benefit out of the drums. You know, you can get the benefit out of the attack speed items. Maybe you do build into that Maelstrom yourself as that 4, like we see the 4s do. The self-set of the Gleipnir into the arrow is pretty nice as well. And the hero itself, you benefit from that soul. I assume it's going to be the Soul Flare. Always have to check just in case. But yeah, okay. Moonlight Shadow is picked up for Armageddon. No, change it over to Solar Flare. Yeah. I mean, you look at the heroes that benefit from this. Even the Enigma with his right clicks, the Nature's Prophet definitely benefits from it. The Invoker, even though he's a spellcaster, he still has an all right time with it as well. So it's a really good pickup here. And Mirana does help pretty much everyone on the team benefit on those right clicks when they get into the fights.
Now I was looking at the team names for Herivnia, and I always think, am I right? Am I wrong? They are playing with 2 stand-ins for Herivnia. If things weren't already dire enough. Which is going to be that Paw is replacing Kisiki, and Matsuyama is being replaced by Lib. So that's it's interesting though. At least the stands are 1-5, so they're going to be together. It's not going to change the other 2 lanes much.
Yeah, but we'll see how this kind of how they're going to deal with this overall on the side of Herivnia, trying to deal with two new players, trying to fit into the rhythm, whether they played together in the past, and it looks like. Yeah, Nizam's not going to be playing. It's going to be dual race here.
I figured.
Dragon Esports as well, yeah. So I wasn't, like you say, I wasn't sure if it was a rebrand or. I mean, no, I know dual race. Doesn't play for Dragon.
Yeah, but you also think, Bill, maybe you think it's impossible to is someone else copying the name? Is it an homage to him? Oh no, but we're gonna go in the game for a second. Anything interesting in terms? It's gonna be Devil's Bargain for the Doom, and.
Where's the game? There we go.
just looking at the facets, basically the same ones you always see.
Yeah, and don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can head over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use our promo code 1XRLGEU. Get yourself up to 100% bonus on your first deposit.
Yeah, looks like 2 free. I don't think any other hero in the game gets 2 free auras from their innates and the facets, but Enigma does, which is a damage reduction aura and a move speed penalty aura for enemies, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I suppose it kind of fits in with the theme, the Black Hole theme. At least the Event Horizon does. You try to move away. Nope, you are going to be way slower.
Would be more fun if it actually moves you towards him every once in a while, as Muxa needs to be careful here.
Well, that's what the Scepter's for, right? So you get the pull in on the black hole, even when they're not in the black hole.
Yep, the AoE becomes like 1,200, but of course that's the drag radius.
Yeah.
So for people wondering, Atomo, how important is this match for the two teams? It is critical for Dragon Esports to at least get a draw. A victory gets them into semifinals. A draw gets them into their tie up for tiebreaker for first place. A loss is bad. For Herivnia, it doesn't matter. They're 1-7.
Oh, bottom lane.
Literally
Arrow's going to connect here onto Paul. Paul, can he get himself away from this one? It's going to be too much damage stacking up onto him, and the strength morph, is it going to be enough back to get towards tier 2? He's just going to get back to it here. He pretty much put everything into strength there to get himself away, and he barely lives.
I like how he recognized instantly. I have to go back to base to heal up, and then I'll TP home. And just use him.
Okay, that was cute. They knew where he was, and they threw the arrow out, but the TP completed just in time. He's going to go back to lane, get his health back up through the tango. You want that strength morph as well. But yeah, looking at it, how's mid lane going to play out between these two heroes? Because the double shield crash is nice, but once that tornado comes, as long as you've got the quick reactions to do it, you can stop him mid-air with that tornado.
Yes, you can. It also comes with a free dispel on top of it. But in general, you should be also okay on the Pango getting last hits. No one's really killing each other. It's just going to be a farm fest, and you're okay with that if you're Pango.
Yeah.
So, I'm seeing this one go very even.
Do you expect... We don't really see the early Sunstrike builds coming out from the Invoker anymore, right? It is just something that has gone the way of the Dodo, so not going to be seeing the... I don't assume we're going to see the early Sunstrikes on the lane. Maybe you just go for that 1 point and the one value point, because the level 1 Sunstrike is quite nice in terms of damage.
Yes.
It's still, was it 200 pure damage? And the fact that it's pure...
162.
So, we'll see if that's...
I mean, 162 is like a level 2, nuke for most spells, even more than that, honestly. So it's
Am I getting it wrong there? No, it says it starts off at 200.
Where does it say that?
You go on the spell list. Click
Oh
the
my
spell
god!
list.
To be honest, I don't even know how to access that actually.
Click on the Invoker and click where it says spells above his above the Invoke.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, you go. Yeah, I see. Exactly. Oh, you're right. It is 200. It used to be 160. Okay, I'm bad. You're right, and I am wrong.
That's right. I wasn't calling you out. I was just clarifying, making sure there wasn't something that I was missing there.
No. That's fine. I mean, there's no shame in being. There's so many numbers that get changed all around in Dota 2. The other day, I found out that, like strength. You used to get strength from Great Cleave, 12, and then they add that and they removed it. So, a lot of things are added and removed in Dota. Gust gives Draw Ranger move speed for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you are setting a gust of wind one way, so if you're moving away from that, you're using that momentum, I guess. As the mid lane, Toffee is going to be able to get that double shield crash off onto Dull Rays, and again, it's just the damage coming through on this Invoker. He's still going to be below about half health. In fact, he did pick up one of the water runes here as well, but the cold snap coming through, Toffee just walks himself away, and again, he's got the 2 points into the shield crash, so he's effectively going to get that HP back anyway.
And how we're looking at in the top lane here, it is going to be the Nature's Prophet and the Clockwork versus Batrider and Doom. Nature's Prophet has to be careful. If he's ever out of position, these two can kill him, Geo and Malloy. But Clockwork is a very good bodyguard. Probably one of the best to have in the game.
Yeah, it's one of those things that... as long as he's in position, right? Yeah, he is probably one of the best alongside the Tusk, and I think it's been that way for a long time. But if he gets caught up in pulling the creep wave out, if he gets caught up, the leap comes in. Is this going to be the first blood? This time the blood grenade, it did connect, so the tick down, is it enough? It will be. Armageddon gets it. I didn't think the blood grenade connected there, but it must have just been on the very edge.
I know exactly what you mean, because I saw him like that. It must be very close. He does pay for it with his life, but I think you're still very happy for Armageddon with what you achieved.
Yeah, support picks up the first blood, and you deny it away from the other side. Even if you do give up your life, you've already bought out before you respawn, before you even die there, so more than happy with that.
And in general, Mirana is definitely a support that can be quite greedy if you are able to get that. Sometimes you can go for damage. Even her normal items include Guardian Greaves. So one way or another, you want gold, either for the mech or for a Maelstrom.
Yeah, and like I say, I've seen very early drum builds coming up for the Mirana to go alongside the Solar Flare, because obviously you get that extra, even at level 1 where you get the extra damage, it's not quite as much as 80 and on attack damage and attack speed, and then 40 to your teammates. So giving up the drum's attack speed there as well, it really does add up, and for those 18 seconds, turns the Mirana into a full core, it feels like.
Definitely. I've seen her go up against I think a gyro, toe to toe. And gyro's definitely not here. That's the best single target. But she's like, yeah, I stand, I hit him, he hits me, and I win. And then you're like, oh, okay, that seems fair. Top lane.
Oh, Murray, why? Is he going to be in a little bit of trouble here? So is Mooka. Going to be run down the blood grenade. It does connect, but he has the heal from the wand. Underneath his tier 1 tower now as well. The Sprout comes out into Geo. Geo, he will still get the kill, but in the end, the tower will take him down. As Malloy, he's going to be able to get Murray Wise Courier. So, not the hero itself, but, it's okay. It's gold for your team. And they did the main thing, which was getting the kill into the Nature's Prophet.
Very nice move there by Herivnia. And I'm not sure if I told you this but I think one of the best innates in theme-wise is Batrider. Oh, Malloy. He's gonna.
I mean, he's going to be looking. Yeah, it's got the back of a Geo now, so the cogs come out. I think this is just Murray White trying to play around the Lotus Pool to maybe try and get the steal onto this one. But with the flame rate back into the blood grenade here, the rundown, Scorched Earth coming out. Malloy, does he get the kill? Murray White, it's a big tick coming through. An Infernal Blade into a right click. It might be. It will just be enough.
Yeah, there's really nothing they can do about this. There's two. The Batrider and the Doom, it's a lot of AoE damage, a decent amount of slow from the Batrider. It's very tough. Even Clockwork, who's tanky, can't handle this.
Yeah, and just another great pickup. So we'll see just how they're going to try and play this lane, because the Doom with the... He actually went for the Devil's Bargain, not the Double Devour. So he's going to maybe play around the Hand of Midas with that. That's what we see a lot of players do. Use the Hand of Midas a couple of times, you get the 90% buyback, and then you can just keep buying it, using it, while getting your big items in between too.
Yeah, the general use I've seen is that when you buy the Midas, you go and you use the charge, then you sell it and you buy a Blink Dagger. So you can jump away, and then in between Doom, when it's off cooldown, you're like, all right, I'm just go back to Hand of Midas, or on cooldown. It's very weird when you say on cooldown means it's not available, but off cooldown means it is.
Dire are scanning.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's on cooldown, dude. The cooldowns are on. The Rolling Thunder coming through. They're going to try and snatch this rune. Did he get it in time? Is he going to be the Invoker with the Tornado? Who picks it up? Armageddon will be able to take this one away. And this is going to be a big rotation from Toffee as well with that Rolling Thunder. So he's just going to try and leave before that wears off. And Lib, that ain't your base, mate. That is not a safe place to go. Dual Rays will be able to get the kill. So great rotation from the Invoker. Otherwise, he'd probably lose that Wisdom Rune and maybe even a kill or two to the side of Hervnia.
Very annoying for Dragon Esports. Sorry, for Herivnia. They send the Marcy there. They hope for the best, and it's like you do commit the Pango roll for it. At least they bring a rotation top lane.
What can they do here? There is going to be the Clockwork trying to do what he can with the Battle Soul into the cogs. The rotation comes in from the Morphlin now as well. Mooka, can he get himself away from this one? But Malloy's already dead and buried. And now Mooka, the Sprout comes through, but they do get the kill out onto the Nature's Prophet. Do you want to try and go for more into this one, Paul? Going to back himself away. Can't get towards that Twin Gate, but if he needs to, if he wants to, he has that TP scroll to get himself back towards the bottom lane. While this is going on, though, look at the Enigma. He's stepping up. Going to be able to get that tier 1 tower. Arrow coming through. Going to be a little bit off the mark here, so Toffee, he will be able to get himself out. The Tornado EMP will connect, but he isn't going to be in kill threat with that arrow.
Despite the pressure they've been putting on Muxa and his low CS, he's actually only 300 gold behind the Morphling. Sometimes I'm always surprised. Is it the towers? Is it the bounty? Something's getting him a little bit of that extra gold. Either way, he's not too far behind on the Nature's Prophet, despite the CS.
No, and if you look at what the Nature's Prophet is going to be building into, it is going to be the Maelstrom, so he's going to be able to get a little bit of catch up. Of course, it's going to be the Gleipnir. You're hard pressed to find a carry that doesn't build the Gleipnir anymore, and that's just going to help him through the jungle there as well, while being able to split push out with or even join fights with the TP in. So yeah, this might be one of the heroes as they do make a move onto Lib, but Lib, they'll be able to get that rebound out. Going to be one of the heroes that can step up the tempo just a little bit and maybe put the pressure on the Morphlin here in this game.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not looking at anyone building a Spirit Vessel. You mentioned a lot of items that do damage and help you farm, and that's cool. But Invoker's going for the double Wraith Band to Witchblade. You send it in the draft. It's going to be this or that. No Spirit Vessel. Killing Morphling, not so easy this game.
Yeah, is that the Vlad's complete as well? They're going to try and make a move here, and Infernal pops up. Okay, the Black Hole going to be affected, though, by the Rolling Thunder. Infernal, he's going to go down. Really good waveform in, and Port does get the kill. That's one of those things, right? He's still in the Rolling Thunder, even as he's being dragged towards the center of the Black Hole. So if you don't have any way to stop that one, you will be interrupted as soon as the Rolling Thunder touches.
Always a very fun interaction. It's kind of like how you can later on self-doom and just run, and then you can blink into Black Hole. Nothing will be able to stop him, neither BKB nor Lincoln's. If you have the Aghanim Scepter, of course, in Molloy. He's also got the Bzzt creep. So every time he uses this ability, we have to say Bzzt.
The best.
The Bzzt. Yeah, the
Bzzt.
Chain Lightning.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is
That's looking painful, but he does make that. The odds still heavily in favor of Dragon Esports. The bettors, they do not believe in Herivnia much.
No, I mean, we're only 10 minutes in, so there is still time for that to swing in favor of Herivnia if they carry on like this, because net worth-wise, it's not a lot of difference between the two, but again, the Morphlin, he's one of those late-game heroes that I just dread to think about facing, because he really does have a lot of impact, and it gets harder and harder to shut him down. So, like you say, without going towards the early Spirit Vessel, it looks like the signaling, they're not too bothered about getting on and putting the pressure on the Morphlin.
I also understand the logic, though. Oh, they know. Okay. They see him.
Dual Tornado into the EMP. Do you think this Invoker's going to be enough now? The Doom does come through onto the Invoker. Flamebreak bouncing back now as well. Muka's going to try and do what he can on the back lines. He take down Geo, but yes, the Invoker will fall. Can they get more from this one? Malloy's going to be the trade-off. The hookshot comes through onto the Morphlin. Do they have enough to take him down? Is the burst enough? The waveform away with that Strength Morph still going. He's going to try and get himself out with a TP. Nothing to interrupt. So Paul will be able to leave for free.
2-for-1 trade in the end. You're pretty happy with that, or if you're Dragon Esports. And I won't say that they're fighting better, but they are farming the map way better on Dragon than they are on Herivnia. You know, you can see like there's just a little bit more net worth coming out on all of their cores.
And I suppose this is the thing, right? Infernal wasn't even in that fight. The Black Hole was down. He's the one that gets the drums up as well. So it's not going to be on to the Mirana. The Mirana going to go back. It looks like... Oh, Mana Boots come out. I wonder if it's going to be the early Greaves here for Armageddon, or whether he goes for that Solar Crest after the Mana Boots.
Both are good items. I feel like every team should have someone who gets the Greaves, though. It just helps everyone tank up a little bit more. And Doom, the greed on Molloy, the hand of Midas. All right. I mean, and he even takes out the guitar just when we were talking about it.
Literally just spoke about this. Yeah, you use the charge, you sell it, you get your blink dagger, you go back on the fights. But you can maybe even use the charge more, because that Doom is down for another minute or so. What's the full? Yeah, another 56 seconds.
Well, the thing about going ahead of Midas, though, it usually indicates that you're not too interested in joining fights. But we'll see if he does what we think. And if you're interested in joining the game, click on the pin message down below, and you can put some money on this game if you want to. But not too much. Just whatever you're comfortable with.
As the Morph, how's he looking here? He's not going to go for the Vlads. I thought he maybe had the Vlads coming on the curve, but it's just going to be the Morbid Mask now as they make another move towards Molloy. Hookshot comes in, point blank, those conks are down. The arrow comes through now as well. They get another kill onto the Doom. This is a really nice, again, the delay comes through. He's dead while... When he gets to respawn out, it's going to be 2 seconds on maybe the Hand of Midas. The efficiency is still there.
Oh, nice catch.
Big pullback. And yeah, they might be able to get the kill. Armageddon Black Hole comes out, though. Sunstrike will be here as well. Can they get the kill into the Marcy? The Marcy is going to get low, and now they take down the Pango, too. Armageddon, great bait, mate. You know, absolutely calculated there for the TP time. Keeping himself alive while helping his team get kills.
Beautiful work. I mean, beautiful from both sides. Lips catches a Mirana mid-jump. I don't think I've ever seen it, because she was like halfway in the air when he grabbed her, which...
It's like, no, you come back here. This is where you live now.
Which, by the way, tells me that Marcy must be insanely strong. She doesn't look like she's that strong, but apparently she's like got Herculean power.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Yeah. Have you never watched the anime?
I have watched the anime, but I mean, when you look at her without her punching, she looks like, like a normal woman. Not exactly like she can lift a tiger.
Well, she can, and I'm pretty sure she does in the anime. That's kind of like one of the big points they make about how strong Marcy is as a character.
She just doesn't look like she could carry a tiger, you know? And but she does. And fortunately, it's not enough as Enigma comes up. Beautiful Black Hole, by the way. Just beautiful.
Really good. And I think just before the TP was coming in as well, the Mirana did use the Solar Flare. The Flame Break comes out very wide, though he has the cogs. Will just be able to walk himself away. Geo not going to go for the clockwork. He's going to give it up.
Two items coming in. Muxa's about to finish his Gleipnir. And a very interesting Aghanim's Shard first item on Mirana. So this does give you quite a bit of nuke damage. In total, it's 680 damage if you use all 4 leap charges.
I am seeing this more and more, and I don't know how I
Dagger.
feel about this. Yeah, okay, Impy onto the Marcy. Lib, he's going to go down again. Good pick off from Dual Rays and the rest of the team behind. Do they want to try and go? Is the hook shot up? It is. Well, it's not anymore. It does miss, just whiffs away from Malloy. And Malloy might try and turn this one around with his teammates. He's just running it down now as well. But Murray Y should be the pick off. So support for support. But yeah, I suppose it's the big benefit from that is the bonus charge on the leap.
Yes.
Like it might just be worth the 1400 to be able to get some more guaranteed safety for Armageddon. As it looks like they want to try and fight this one out. Starstorm comes through. Infernal getting involved as well with the Malefice onto Toffee. Toffee's already used that Rolling Thunder. Gonna get himself away the stun lock. It might just be enough for the kill. Yeah, Dual Rays. He gets another double kill. No, the Doom comes out. They might be able to turn this around. Invoker, he's going to get low. He falls down now as well. Liv, he's going to get himself back into the run. He has that Unleash going now as well, but poor, he is the main man in these fights. He takes down Mooka. Do they want to try and go for more into this one? Malloy, he's going to be taken down. And Poor, he's going to go for the waveform away. Do they have the control? Starstorm comes out onto the creep wave. But Poor, he's taking that Marana form. Will be able to run, leap, and get himself to safety.
Paul is really carrying the team in these fights. That was lucky, though. There was no black hole, but still, a good Doom comes out on an Invoker, and they are able to bring him down. Unfortunately, they're still falling further and further. Yeah, you see these engagements going just a little bit in favor of Dragon Esports.
Yeah, okay, Murray White going to be a little bit dangerous too. Uses that hook shot defensively, though. Will be able to get himself away. And what is it? It's like 60 seconds at level 1 on that hook shot. So, yeah, it's not, you can use that one if you don't think there's going to be a fight in the next minute. Just keep yourself alive. Just get yourself out safe. And, yeah, by the time this next fight starts, the hook shot is going to be back up.
They really need the Blink Dagger on Geo so they can jump in, catch someone, drag them away. Geo, though, he's in trouble. Oh, dear.
Yeah, the Elacti even going to be used here by the Invoker to go for these right clicks. He's on top of the cliff, but okay, the lasso. Is he going to be cute about this? But it does give the Invoker vision here. The Tornado comes out, and Durays does get the kill for, I guess, 40 seconds on the sideline, unless someone else can get him down. The Cogs don't push him outright.
Nope.
So,
but if you can sort of tango...
Oh,
not
they
tango.
sprouted him out. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say you can branch yourself out of there because you can't have two things in the exact same spot if they have like movement, not movement, but they block
Collision.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah, collision. Thank you. So you can put a tango right on top of you. Oh, sorry, Iron Branch, or a sprout. Meanwhile, she does have the Aghanim Shard. So you were mentioning the benefits of it. She firstly has maxed it out, so it's recharged very quickly, and secondly, it does control the direction you face when you land. I'm not sure how valuable that is, but I suppose you could just stand exactly where you are and during a black hole and jump 4 times and do insane damage.
Yeah. I was again the extra leap, getting it back up to 3 now because it used to be 3, now it went down to 2. So they're getting the extra leap from the shot as well. It might just be worth 1400 gold for, like I said, that extra peace of mind, that survivability that comes out from it.
I did not know it was only 2 charges, by the way. I forgot about that. I thought it was 3 and goes up to 4, but you're right, it's 2 and goes up to 3.
So if we look at the, is there an extra one on the talent, or is it just like, no, there's not, is there? It's just, the leap attack speed and the leap distance, but not another charge on the talent.
Unfortunate. Meanwhile, though, if you are Harivnia, you always think, well, what's the next move for us? Looks like BKB on the Doom is available, but still no Blink. And he has gotten good Dooms off, but that's more because fights are very long. Someone walks up to him a bit too close, not because they're getting good initiations, which is what they need.
Yeah, he's not starting the fights off with the Doom. It feels like the Doom most comes in the middle of the fight. In the last one, it came on the Invoker after the Invoker had already got 2 kills on the board. So, like you say, it wasn't because Harivnia was starting off a good fight. The losing the pockets. Damn, dude. You know how bad it would be if I lost my pockets?
And is that that's where you keep all your wallets?
Yeah. It's where I keep my emergency snacks.
That is also important stuff. When someone's asking, is this a rerun? It is not a rerun. We're live with a 5-minute delay, of course. So, it's really Paw's farming very well for himself. And looks like he's going to go for the counter. That's going to give him a nice bit of damage as well. Although Manta style in a game like this is meh, but all items are useful and does help him farm quite a bit. All right, they're ready to go. They found their pockets. They have the snacks.
Emergency over. Okay, pockets have been found.
Much appreciated.
They are smoked up on Harivnia. They have to be careful though. Actually, no. Black hole is not available for another 45 seconds, so they're okay if they can take a fight right now while that's down.
Okay, and Mirana's going to go straight in for the Dragon Lance into the Hurricane Pike here after the Mana Boots, so going to go for that semi-core build. In fact, you see this is the position 1. Oh, it's a lot faster, obviously, because the Mirana's farming the creeps, but this is the build that I'm usually seeing. Maybe not Mana Boots, maybe like a Phase Boots, but still, but they're going to be able to get the lockdown. Lasso comes through as well as that double shield crash, so Armageddon will fall.
That's a very good kill. And Gio just picks up his Blink Dagger. Yeah, Armageddon, you were talking about him being like a core Mirana, or this is a skill, but damn, he's got gold on him. And it's not like he got a Tormentor, he's just been farming.
He's been doing alright. This is something you could do with that level 1 arrow. You farm those camps, outroll when Thunder comes through. Can they get the kill? There is going to be the Cogs coming out, but they don't block anything. Toffee will just be able to roll around. So Murray and Dual is going to have to back themselves away. And that ultimate for the Doom is up. So Dragon Esports, they don't want to risk this one. They don't know where that Doom is. So they just play it safe. They say, you know what? Yeah, cool. You can have this farm. You can have your side of the lane back. We'll back ourselves up to the safety of our tier 1 tower.
Very unusual move by Pango just now. Like, Toffee jumps in without a dust to reveal them, and without backup. So, man, Invoker just invis and he's like, oh, okay. But cool.
Well, this is going on. Damn, dude. The odds, that's a big swing. So,
massive.
The Nature's Prophet is farming solo. And again, they've not... Have they got the tier 1 tower made? I don't think they do. The Mirana stood over it. Yeah, okay, they actually did. But apart from that, yeah, nothing else to the name of Farivnia. Whereas the bottom tier 1 went ages ago. The top tier 1 went. You have the pressure being applied by not only Infernal on this Enigma, but you can split push 2 lanes. So you apply pressure on 2 lanes with the Nature's Prophet when he's a little bit more farmed up as well.
I still haven't seen the Doom actually sell items to benefit from the facet, by the way. It's mostly just been like, you know, I buy this, I buy this, I buy this, and later on when you sell them, you get a lot of your value back, which is nice. Oh, that's another good one if they can get it. Doom comes out.
Doom comes out. Damn, dude, yeah, they really want this Mirana dead.
It's 100% worth it to do things like that. When there's not much fighting, every kill is like way more impactful.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the rules I think you learn early as a player, that even if you've got one of these big cooldown spells like the Black Hole, like Chronosphere, like the Doom, use it to get that kill. But I mean, speaking about fights, the fight is going to come out now. They've got the cogs in the backlines, as well as lockdown onto Dual Rays that unleashes it. Enough damage. The Rolling Thunder's going to come through as well. Dual Rays, do they get the kill? On the other side of the map, though, there is going to be that Black Hole being used to get the kill onto the Doom, and the Nature's Prophet grouping up there as well to get that one. And yeah, use these big spells, get the solo kill. You don't have to save it for the perfect 5-man ultimate. Just use it early on, get that fight, and I mean, it's what, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes here. Okay, closer to 3 minutes for the Enigma, but still 3 minutes that you don't think the fight 5v5 is going to break out. You don't think there's going to be a fight. It's well worth using the spell.
Preach, brother, preach. If only players actually listened. You know, I think that has been one of the most common things that people say. Just like, yo, just use your spells. No.
It's so common. In fact, Pyrian Flax did a voice line for it for TI, and it's one of those that you just spam. Just, hey dude, just use your spells. Just use your spells.
Well, for Dragon Esports, they bring down Roshan. That gives them the Aegis. It's going to be back up at 27 minutes. So that's what's going to go down, I mean, not back up. So until then, if you're Harivnia, you can't doom the Nature's Prophet. Not really worth focusing on. He is also hella farmed. Holy moly. Something's coming on the curry. What is it? Oh, we'll find out in a second as it reaches. Yeah, I was like, there's no... He's got more gold. I was like, I see the Dragon Lance, the Gleipnir. I was like, he's got more in the pocket. And it's going to be a Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, and I suppose that helps you either get away from the Bat Rider. You know, if you see the Bat Rider looking towards you, quick fingers, just be able to Hurricane Pike out. Or just separate yourself from the Doom and just try and back yourself away from that if the Doom is right on top of you in these fights.
Dual Rays gets a free shard as well. That gives you that EMP that drags people in the middle. And suddenly, it's only Paul who's really doing well economy-wise.
Can you imagine that the Enigma's like, okay, it cost me 4,200 gold, but I have this amazingly powerful dragon for my ultimate that's on a 2.5 minute cooldown. And the Invoker goes, oh yeah, I have one of those as well. It only cost me 1,400 gold, and it's going to be on one of my basic spells.
Well, gravity is definitely favoring Dragon Esports as Armageddon They haven't blinked. They
Going to use him as bait. Actually leaps himself to the cliff, and now, well, I think that was the point. Black out. The hook shot comes through. Do they get the kill onto the Batrider now as well? The Batrider going to use that lasso onto the clockwork, but he will go down. Can they get more from this one? Murray will get low, but look at the right clicks coming in from the Invoker on the sidelines as well. Really good definite blast onto the Doom. The Doom is out though onto the Enigma. There was no black hole, so it looks like Arivnia. Can they take this fight? The Sprout comes out, and now Muka going to be chased down, and there's still 3-4 heroes chasing down onto Muka. Glepnir will be used, but Paul, where's that waveform? Does he just want to settle for the tier 1 tower? No, the waveform comes out, and they're going to be able to go. And yes, that stolen form. He gets the Malefice off as well. That pops the Aegis. Can they go for more? Right underneath this tier 2 tower. The Eidolons are going to be spawned here from the Morphlin once again. Dual raise on the back lines, though. They have that EMP drag back. He's still going to be able to get the waveform away. Nature's Prophet, double shield crash into the rebound. They have the damage, and they have the kill. Lib gets the credit, but that was going to be, what, 4 heroes dying on the side of Dragon Esports and Harivnia. Well, those 10-1 odds, not looking so long now. Lib might lose his life, but going to be more than happy with that after the fight.
Dude, I'm loving the fact that we're seeing Toffee jump in, and he jumps, like actually jumps with a double jump, and then you see Lib right after him jumps as well, and they look like they're leapfrogging one into the other, like, all right, Power Rangers assemble. A really good chase, and the Doom straight away throws down Enigma. They bring down Infernal, no black hole. Nice catch with the Black Geozizi on Armageddon. They're taking the fights really well on Harivnia.
Yeah, and I like that the Morphin chose the Enigma form to go into, because it does feel like they're lacking a little bit of lockdown outside of the ultimates. So being able to get that Enigma form with the Malefice, get that lockdown that way, control out the Nature's Prophet to be able to catch up and get that kill. Really well played, I think, from the Morphin, just to have the presence of mind to pick the Enigma as the Morph.
Agreed. So far, Harivnia have been taking these fights well. Like, they're
what?
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah, they didn't see him come out the other side, so there's just going to be that blind hook shot into the kill, and no way poor. The burst damage is going to be way too much.
He just bought the Kanda as well, so he doesn't have any money to sort of buy back if they go for it. Even though it's a minute away, we're not like... I don't think we're going to be losing barracks over this one.
Well, yeah, no, probably not with the fortifications that come out to delay this one. They're even going to use it onto the tower now. It's going to buy them some time. Dolrez, where's he TP? And he might just try and look for the hunt here onto the Batrider. So they're going to leave Infernal and his Eidolons behind while they take down another kill here, Harivnia. This is what you want to do, right? You want to be able to... And I think this is what a lot of teams want to do. You want to be able to stagger the respawns on Harivnia's side, so it makes it so much harder to defend that high ground.
Right? Because it's like if you kill one guy and then... you want to kill them when everyone's like 20-30 seconds away from respawning, because then the cycle begins all over again. But Harivnia should have everyone up in about 20 seconds with all their abilities available.
Yeah. And Prophet, how's he looking towards a BKB? About 900 gold away for him. Armageddon gonna be... Are we sure Armageddon's one of the supports?
He doesn't look... Yeah, I mean, yes, he is. But he's only got a little bit more gold than Geozizi. There's not that much fun.
Item build-wise, the hookshot comes in now as well. They're going to be able to do the cogs. Are going to be down. Glepnir comes out as well. Toffee, though, inside that Rolling Thunder. He's trapped inside the cogs. So is he going to be able to get a path out of this one? Well, Paul steps forward here as well. They have that Doom up now as well, though. So you've got to maybe look to catch the Doom out in the ultimate. Doom. It's going to show himself. The BKB comes out now as well for the Doom. There's going to be the Black Hole. They catch out the Batrider and the Doom. So Infernal is going to be able to get a full duration off onto this one. They take down 2 big kills once again, make that 3 as the Marcy is going to drop. Double kill comes out from Muka. Can they get any more from this one now as well? The Sprout, the TP down to the low ground. They might just have to settle for another tower, but with this delay now, they might be able to put some pressure onto the tier 3 tower bottom. That Enigma already making his way there with the Eidolons.
Another insane black hole. They're walking up the steps to that area, and he's like, all right, I'll just black hole them, because if you are Malloy, he wants to doom Infernal. He's like, if I doom him, my job is done. I've done all I need to do, which is take out the Enigma. Fortunately, that didn't happen for them.
No, yeah, they wore themselves blind into that one. I don't even think they had the Watcher for that. And the ward went down later. But yeah, the Batrider, I think he blinked himself into that there as well. He was just, they tried to come from 2 different directions. Enigma's just like, okay, black hole right in the middle of me. That Doom's not going. There's no Rolling Thunder anymore, so nothing to interrupt him there.
And Infernal is getting close to that Lincoln Sphere. Still like about 1,000 gold away, but once he has it, suddenly it's not so easy to doom him.
Yeah, you'd have to break it with the Adaptive Strike.
No, you can break it with the Hurricane.
Maybe the Boost.
No, he has a Hurricane, you can just blink and Hurricane him. But that's it takes like a second and a half to get all those spell animations out, you know? Yeah. That's not easy to do.
If it doesn't do damage as well, the Lincoln Sphere, that early warning for the blink away. So as long as he isn't black holing, you know, he's going to have that. Okay, Link Spheres pops, just immediately quick fingers, you'll get yourself out of the danger.
Exactly. An easier way, but of course, if you can jump with an Inferno, it's so tough. The best thing to do would be to self-doom yourself with Ags, jump on him. It goes through both layers.
Yeah, and maybe, well, it's going to be going towards the Shivas next.
That's good too.
He has a clown blade. They're going to be able to get the kill to Murray. Why Murray just way out of position here. 3-4 heroes around, and I'm not sure what the Clockwork was doing there, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's not like he has the shard or anything, so he can get out there. Generally, he hasn't really been able to do too much, apart from a couple of good hit shots. I'd say between him and GeoZZ, we felt the Bat Riders' impact way more. 6, 7, and 7 to the 0-4, 14.
Nice Mooka going on the TP. Armageddon, that Skadi is up. This is, we talked about ways to deal with the Morphling. On a support, no less, this is really big pickup here for the side of Dragon Esports. With that extra attack speed that's going to come out, you know, the extra on the stats as well for the Skadi. Just being able to put that onto the Morphling might just put a bit of a pebble in his shoe.
It is. It's so much damage, right? Because you are a universal hero, so you get a ton of extra. You get, I think, something like 1 point. Oh no, that's from Iron Branch. But yeah, you get a lot of damage out of it. Almost 40 from a Skadi. Well.
I wonder, you know, if they've timed this right, Roshan potentially 5 seconds away here. You know, it could be a longer respawn, but the teams aren't to know this, so if they've timed this right on the Aegis pickup, it's going to be 2 minutes 40 seconds, so it's a bit of a longer pickup here, but they, for all they know, it could be a 10-second respawn, so I wonder if they're going to try and posture around the bottom part of the map on either side, look to try and take this fight and potentially control the Roshan pit too.
This is a long one. I imagine. I mean, Dragon Esports, they might want to play carefully and not go, but it's like, if they knew it was 2.5 minutes, they can actually go for a push. Win or fail, they can go back for it later, you know? Otherwise, you're kind of posturing for no reason.
I like this as well. The Pango handed the bottle, the empty bottle, over to the Morphin. So the Morphin, he didn't need to use that damage amplifier rune straight away. They do make a jump in though, the lasso, but the tornado connect. Do they have the damage to take down Mary Y? But again, the BKB going with that AD rune coming out from the Morphin. How's he going to be able to get the right clicks? Look at the damage on the right clicks on Samuka. The black hole will be used. They don't have the interrupt. The flame break doesn't interrupt like that anymore, but the Doom comes out. Glimmer comes through. Do they have enough to get the kill? It looks like it's going to be Liv going down now as well. Backlines, no, one more right click. They will finally be able to take him down. Dual Rays with a double kill, but Dual Rays caught out in the middle of the Roshan pit. Sunstrike will be used. Is it enough damage? It looks like Armageddon, the last one alive. It's a 1v1. He has the Skadi coming through as well. He's looking for the high five. He's looking for the damage. The Infernal Blade comes out, but Armageddon, he takes down 2 cores.
And he could have killed him earlier. He could have killed him earlier. He was just standing there, like letting him do what he wants, and then he gets the kill at the end. Oh my god. Armageddon's showing off in this game.
Yeah. And the mid lane, I mean, they've taken that line of rack, so that is going to push in. The bot lane's going to be pushing in here as well. You see how close it is towards that tier 2 tower, not because of the creeps, just because that's the way the creep momentum is going. But again, it's a long Roshan respawn, so there is time for a second fight here before the big man comes back.
There won't be any Doom or Black Hole in the next fight. Of the two, it does feel like it's mostly been... Oh, look at that, the damage to Morphling there. He's like, we did like 6,000 damage to you. Oh, that's kind of cool. The two teams are. This is okay banter for me, you know.
Yeah, they're having a bit of fun with it.
Too often it's like, that previous match ended with one team being like, "Glad you're going to the lower bracket," even though they're like, "Okay, wow."
Yeah, it's, you know, we don't like it when the teams are salty, but when they're having fun with each other, that's, you know, it's sportsmanship, right? That's what we want to see.
What are we looking at for Invoker? Just a lot of Lincoln Spheres. And actually, Enigma already has his, so Doom is not going to be the factor that it was in the previous fight.
Yeah, like you say, you have to find a way to break that one. He is holding on to the Hurricane, potentially for that.
Oh, he's doing it. Doom is going to go for the Ags. I'm seeing so many players. I believe, which was it? Someone said it in, I think Ramses in Tundra. He was like, yo, I should have gotten the Ags in the last game against Gaming Gladiators. He was playing Doom, and he really regretted it. And I feel the same way. It's like, Just
He
get it.
went back for the pipe, right? He was like, "Oh, my team
Yeah.
are dying. I'll go back for the pipe." But yeah, that's what I think the analysts were saying. And Ramses, after Ti himself, said, "Yeah, I messed up. I should have been a little bit more selfish. I should have gone for that Ags
Exactly.
scepter because with the Ag scepter, we probably win the fight and win the game, and go through to the grand finals."
Yeah, it's still some time away from the Doom getting it. He's only got about like 1,201. Only the point booster is ready, but it's not. He's on the right trajectory.
If he sells that Hand of Midas,
Oh, I see what you're doing. That is actually true. I mean, he needs to go and buy the point boost. He might consider saving for buyback. Always a tough choice as well.
well, it's 15% extra on his buyback, so the Hand of Midas into the Ag scepter might be the more acceptable option. But yeah, like I say, if he's still got the Hand of Midas, no reason to not use it to build up that net worth just a little bit.
I'm loving the talent at level 15 for Doom. 5% more Scorched Earth movement speed. I feel like that's one of the most pathetic level 15 talents in the game.
Would you prefer the Ancient Devour?
Yeah, I mean, there's some decent ancient auras you can get. I just 5% more movement speed is such a joke.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty fast anyway with that Scorched Earth, so the 5% on top, it's all about perspective, right? It does add up.
It does. I mean, still, I remember when Scorched Earth used to give you like 15 anyway. Now it's a way less than before. Either way, he's got it. He's gonna hit level 20. Then you can take the Infernal Blade max damage. That's huge. You do 6.5% of a hero's max health per second. That adds up to
A lot.
26%. Yes.
Sorry, again, I wasn't really paying attention to you. I was just looking through the items. So, yeah, you talk.
I'm just here to do. Every time you say that, it hurts my feelings just a little bit.
Well, I'm trusting what you're saying, so I'm taking the time to look through the items to see if there's anything interesting coming up.
I did. Anything interesting did you see?
Gonna be the Daedalus coming up for the Nature's Prophet soon.
That's going to be helping them with a little bit more right click. By the way, he did go for Scorched Earth cooldown, which is also fine. If you go for Scorched Earth speed, you might as well go for that fast. I think. Yeah, I'm surprised all three of the first three talents for Doom, you can take Scorched Earth and you'll still be happy.
Yeah, what's your turn? So 9-second downtime. That's not bad.
Oh, yep. More damage, more movement speed. Pretty good.
More chase. If you're using that at the end of a fight, you have to chase down a hero, get a kill. The 10 seconds could be the difference between catching a hero and not.
They have 2 minutes left on the Aegis. And now
Morph, he's going to get caught out. The Glimmer comes out here now as well, but there is going to be the Form Stolen here by the Morphin of that Nature's Prophet. But the Black Hole, it stops the TP even through the BKB. Sunstrike over the top, that pure damage coming through. He breaks the Lincoln Sphere on Infernal, but he just has to stand his ground onto this one. The Strength Morph, is it going to be able to get himself out? He's got no TP, the Waveform away though. Do they get the catch? The hook shot, it's going to miss. Glimmer comes out once again. They have the vision. They're going to be able to get the kill.
Instantly though, and what do they do? Toffee pushes out mid, and Malloy pushes out top lane as well.
Yeah.
Malloy, oh dear, did he? He blinks right next to where Muxa was teleporting in.
Yeah, and they're going to try and push this one out. They've still got 2 heroes and the Eidolons pushing out this bottom lane. The Batrider is going to try and cut the wave, but that's a big creep wave coming in. They're going to be able to do some damage to this T3. In fact, with the Forge Spirit, with that Alacrity on top now, as also the Doom has to come in. He puts his body on the line here with that Shiva's Guard. Tornado connects as well onto the Marcy. The Marcy gets that BKB. Lincoln Sphere around to Dual Race. So Dual Race not going to be disposed back. And now the Clockwork comes in point blank. He stops that Rolling Thunder in its tracks. And it looks like Dual Race with the BKB going to be able to out-trade Lib. Lib will go down. And Toffee needs to be careful now as well. That Rolling Thunder will be wearing off. The Sprout, it won't connect. And they're going to go right back towards this tier 3 tower and try and finish what they started. But the backdoor protection is up. And only level 23 on Tamuka yet. So he's not going to be able to come through that backdoor protection with that Ironwood Treant because it's not 3 times as strong and 3 times as healthy.
So Lib tries to go in. He actually was able to hold his own against the Invoker for a little bit, but the team takes too long to back him up. And Malloy didn't want to use the Doom because he didn't have the Axe just yet. He has it now, though.
Yeah, he does have it. He still holds on to that Hand of Midas there as well. So again, maybe if you sold that Hand of Midas, that fight goes different. But who are we to judge? As
we are literally here to judge. That's kind of our job.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, it's your job. I'm just here to see what's going on. It's going to be the lasso coming through. The Lincolns, it was just a second too late
doomed
here
himself.
onto
There you
Nuka.
go.
And he's going to be able to doom himself. Yeah, the Sprout comes out, though. Do they have the protection? BKB out for Malloy, but look at the right click coming through again from this Mirana onto the Doom. The Doom has taken so much damage from this one. The attack speed buff as well from that Solar Flare. It does really add up. The leap in as well. And it looks like the Morph is going to be able to take that Mirana farm with a leap away, but still, the right click's coming through. Sunstrike is going to be off the mark, and the Nature's Prophet goes down as well as the Doom, but they're going to go right back to the buildings on the side of Dragon Esports, get themselves a second or half a lane of racks from this one, so a lane and a half of racks for them.
Geo! Oh,
Not going to be able to. I mean, there was no lasso anyway. There was no way to interrupt that TP.
But then again, he might have given vision for Toffee. He does have the Basher, so when you swashbuckle away, you might be able to get it. I love how Invoker, you know, Julius, instead of actually putting Alacrity himself, he's like, I think Armageddon hits more than me, so I'm going to give him Alacrity.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
He does have the crit available. Okay. Now this Mirana, and he has a chance to quiver. So that's also going to just add so much. I swear he had Nemesis Curse at one point. I'm 100% sure I saw him with a Nemesis Curse, but I wonder where the hell that went.
Nope. He's gone for the Enchanted Quiver. In fact, there's been no Nemesis Curse on the Dire side whatsoever.
No, there's one on the Morphling. Okay, so I was
on
like...
the Dire side whatsoever.
Yeah, there's one on the Morphling, though. Yeah, there's one on the Morphling, though. They
so,
get
once again, no Nemesis Curse on the Dire side.
But there's
whatsoever.
one on the Morphling. Alright. There is a...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As Torres, he's going to be looking towards his Hex. Now the Plasma is out here for the Invoker. He's maybe going to look for the jump in. The Doom is going to try and push this lane back out as the Eidolons, who gets a jump in. There is going to be the Midnight Pulse coming out now as well. Drive back onto that EMP. Hookshot comes through. Do they get the kill? The Doom, he is dead. 80 seconds on the sideline now. And look at this one, the boost, the Alacrity coming out onto Muka. The attack speed is going to boost him up. And they are going to be able to get what looks like, well, if he TPs himself down to the bottom lane here, they might be able to go for full Megas as well. But defense coming through. Rolling Thunder. Toffee's going to be in the middle of this one. The jetpack comes out from the Clockwork. Still going to be controlled through that Rolling Thunder. Do they try and go back for this fight? Toffee, the Rolling Thunder will be wearing off the next couple of seconds, so he will be away from this one. And everybody on the side of Dragon is still alive. You've got this Ironwood Train coming in. Is he level 25 just yet? No.
Nope.
Still only level 24 here on the Nature's Prophet. And now, yeah, Liv's going to try and jump himself in, but there's going to be another hookshot coming through. The right clicks from the Mirana once again just absolutely deletes this Marcy. Sunstrike off the mark, but still gets a kill onto Geo. Can he go for any more into this one? Paul going to try and get himself away with that BKB going, but the right click's coming through from this Mirana. He's just ripping through absolutely everybody.
Alright, by the way, Malloy, he still has that Man of Mice. If he sold, he would have had buyback available for himself right now. And look at Armageddon. Oh, okay.
Stolen arrow from Paul, was stolen Mirana form from Paul. They do get the kill onto Armageddon before he can take the building down. Gem is on the deck as well. Geo will be able to pick it up. Top lane is going to be pushing in now as well. You've got the Forge Spirits, you've got the Catapult, you've got the Creep Wave pushing in onto the buildings. The mid lane, it's pushing in as well. But this bottom lane, it is your last bastion. It is your last chance to keep the Mega Creeps away.
It's not over, though. I mean, we can see Paul still dishes out insane amounts of damage if he can get going. But, and there's no Roshan for 2 minutes, so he might have some breathing room here if Dragon Esports decide to wait for it.
Yeah, they might just do that as the Daedalus is up. Is the AC coming up from the Nature's Prophet as well? How close is it? Okay, the Mirana has the Daedalus up as well. I didn't know she'd finish it before that fight.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, even with the talent for a crit, you have 2 sources of crit right now. If they both roll at the same time, the higher damage one takes priority. Otherwise, you just roll for both. So you're very likely to get a crit on most hits.
Oh, yes.
AD Ruin on Paul. Oh, this could be a good kill. Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
Can they take Dual Razor? There's going to be the 4 staff away here from Dual Razor. Trying to run himself away. No Ghost Form for the next 7 seconds. BKB is going to be wearing off. But Lib, he's going to be taking them down the old-fashioned way with just a flurry of punches here. And Lib waiting on the high ground. Maybe waiting for somebody to show here. Invoker does have buyback, but look at this. Inside the Radiant base, the Nature's Prophet is going to have the double trains coming through. And you're level 25. Can they get through this backdoor protection? The slaps coming through from these trains.
Yes.
While Poor, yeah, they will come back to the fight here as the Doom. He self-dooms himself so he can walk himself in, but he's taking taking a lot of right-click damage from Mooka,
they
trying to
got
go for
it.
the
They
TP. Anything to interrupt that. No, BKB TP out. He will be able to get himself away. But yeah, the Treants, they do take down that last remaining racks here. Lib trying to run himself away. The BKB's on cooldown for the next 55 seconds. Blink comes in. They have the control. They have the stun. They have the kill. Armageddon, and Mooka takes down Malloy's courier there as well. So just rubbing it in a little bit. Mega creeps are up. No Morphling for the next 93 seconds. No Bat Rider for 60 seconds.
No Doom.
The Marcy does have buyback. Yeah, no ultimate on the Doom. So Mooka wants to get into the base, start deleting these buildings, go for the tier 4s as well. And GG is going to be called. They're not even going to give it a last stand. They are just straight up done here in game number 1 between Herivnia and Dragon Esports.
That push top when Malloy was out of position and loses his life like that, that really cost them. Because, again, he had the Hand of Midas, and multiple times we were saying, if you sell it, you can get Axe. Then he's like, nah, I'll keep it. And when they pushed bottom, he went back to buy the Axe, and I was like, oh, he must have sold. And he's like, no, I'm keeping it. Then they pushed up, he still keeps it, and then he's out of like 1,000 gold away from the buyback just because of Hand of Midas.
Yeah, we talked about being a little bit more selfish, but that's just kind of too greedy here for the Doom. There's a bit of a difference between the two, and it will cost him that, like I say, not having that buyback. The fight did swing the way of Dragon Esports. Maybe if he comes back, gets himself in, he could have made a difference, but he chose to hold on to that Hand of Midas, which, again, in retrospect, maybe he goes back, looks at it, and say, okay, I made that mistake. Maybe I'll rectify it next time. But yeah, Dragon Esports, they get that win on the board. They are 1 win away from going to the top of the table.
Yeah. So we have to make a scale on a scale of Ramses to Malloy. How greedy of an offlaner are you? So that's how it should work in the future.
I'd probably make Malloy look fairly selfless.
Yeah. But it was a pretty good match. Hervinia, despite the fact that they are bottom of the tier, fighting up against the best team here with 2 stand-ins, they put a very impressive performance. I actually think the stand-ins came and made the team look better. Both Paul and Lip played out of their minds.
Yeah, they pushed it to a 45 minutes. It will eventually go the way of Dragon Esports, but the Herivnia, there were chances. Yeah, there was points where I was like, is this going to be a Herivnia win? Are they going to be able to take this game? But unfortunately, they dropped game number 1. We are going to take another 10-minute break, guys. We'll be back with the second game of the series to see how it's going to break down in this final game of the day right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It is going to be a fight for, not survival, but for the top of the table here for Dragon Esports. Already being one game up. And on the other side, Hivernia, yeah, okay, they're going to be going out. And, you know, really only picked up one game so far. But they still have a chance to mess it up for Dragon Esports, which, you know, that's one of the better motivational ideas that teams may have. I know it motivates me. You know, I am powered by spite amongst and anger. That is what fuels me. That's what keeps me going. But Otomo, if you look at this, do you think Herivnia even have a chance coming up against Dragon Esports in that second game? Did they impress you enough in that first game to say yes, they could go toe-to-toe Dragon Esports in game number 2?
I think so. It's like 20%, you know. I mean, Dragon Esports was still the much cleaner, better team, but there was some good skirmishes from Herivnia. They are playing with 2 stand-ins, so there's always going to be that communication problem. But the stand-ins came in and they looked good. And the team overall performed pretty damn decently. So I wouldn't count Herivnia out just yet. I'm liking what they're bringing in, you know?
Okay, and we'll see draft-wise what they're going to be able to pick up here. If it's going to be more of the same, you know, the Shadow Demons, the Sand Kings being banned out, the Tusk in that last game there as well. Or if they've got something else up their sleeve, even the Nature's Prophet, right? Because that Nature's Prophet was a bit of a menace in the last game.
Wow, imagine going to reserve time from your first ban. That is not the... You know, me and Harry often talk about, like, you know, the psychology of players. But if you go into the game and you haven't even decided what's your first ban until you 10 seconds into reserve time, it's like, could have gone a bit sooner. But yeah, they get rid of the Doom, maybe setting up for them morphling themselves again, because Paul did look really good with that hero.
Yeah, to the point where if it gets through to the second phase, maybe because we have who's got the 2 bans? It's Herivnia have the 2 bans, right? Dragon Esports only have the 1, but they may still take that one away in the second phase.
I wonder if it's too early to ban out the Doom. You know, it's like you could still ban it, but like you can ban him 3rd or 4th or something like that, rather than banning him from the beginning, because it's like kind of showing, like, you know, he was like, no matter what, we have to get Doom out. You're like, why Doom so quick? But we'll see. They get rid of the Kunkka. Tusk is in the pool, which we mentioned, but I don't think but no one picked him up in the previous game.
I like that they take out the Visage here on Dragon Esports, because we've already seen that even if they ban the Tusk and they're like, okay, we'll let the Visage through, there is always that Marcy, you know, that we saw in the last series. I forget.
The one before this, you can bodyguard on the Visage Familiars and they get like 30% bonus base damage, and you're like, that's a lot.
Yeah, so they'd rather let the Tusk through, which Herivnia, they go for the Nature's Prophet here. I wonder if this is going to be the Tusk pickup coming out from the side of Dragon Esports.
There's Tusk, there's Enchantress. There's one that's really counters the Nature's Prophet, but of course Tusk is, you know, the S tier support right now. Who else? There's also all the good carries, right? The Luna, the Mirana, the Lina, Windranger. So far, Windranger, more and more people are like, not so much anymore.
Okay, we're going to go for another flex. We've got the Mirana on the board. We saw how well Armageddon played that in the last game. You know, again, to the point where it probably was considered a core, not a support role. You're getting out the Skadi was just the cherry on top of that core build here for the Mirana. So, yeah, and I think the main reason around the Roche pit fight that they came out with that, because, you know, 2v1 the Morphling as well as the Doom and came out on top, or 1v2'd, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, and I love that, right? You see the Morphling and the Doom going for Mirana. You're like, oh, this is... But they're pretty low health. She had a Skadi.
Yeah.
There's a lot of factors into it. But no, it doesn't make a difference in the end that Armageddon is very strong on this hero. And one nice thing is that Mirana versus Nature's Prophet, if she's a 4 and he's a 1, you just arrow the Greater Treant.
I mean, even if the Mirana's 1, you can still do that at the start of a fight, something like that. You know, maybe rely on your teammates to initiate.
No, I mean like at the laning stage, right? Because Mirana won, and Nature's Prophet, they're not going to meet each other if he's a carry, but 4 Mirana will. Because she'll be in the same lane.
Okay. Otherwise, Timbersaw comes out as well. The Nagasaran being taken away. The Primal Beast here as well as the Sniper. What else do Dragon Esports want to take away? What do you think might go well here with the Nature's Prophet? Do they... something else, because that's your push potential coming through, you know, and again, the Nature's Prophet being picked up as the first hero, you know, it doesn't have to be the 1. We've seen it as the 3, we've seen, you know, it can be the 2 as well. You can run it as either the 4 or the 5. You know, this hero is the ultimate flex in the current meta.
I mean, it does feel like in this patch, though, more and more teams have shied away from the support Nature's Prophet, which I'm kind of like, I'm for it, but I'm also kind of, it makes me sad, because it's nice to see him as a flex pick, like you mentioned. You know, as a support's also fun. You can just show up, sprout, and just, it's always very fun to do that. And I would like, if teams go for a certain theme as well. Revnia, they could go for a global lineup, bring the IO, Dawnbreaker, and the Spectre, and everyone can show up to a fight.
What would that lineup be? So yeah, IO, Dawnbreaker, you'd have to, well, you could run the Nature's Prophet as a support to bring the Spectre, and then get a Zeus in there as well.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can put the Zeus mid. Oh, there goes the Tusk. So now you can have Drinking Buddies and Solar Flare on someone. And you know what? Let's slap an Invoker Alacrity on top of it. There's a couple of Solar Crests in there, and you can have this Giga Destroyer coming out at you.
It would just be one unbroken line of arrows. There wouldn't even be an animation for it. The arrows would just appear in midair, and it would just be like, again, one long string of arrows here. As they pick up the Clockwork on the other side, again, up against the Mirana, unless she's out of charges, there's always that leap away from the Mirana inside the Clockwork cog, so maybe not give the target for the hookshot in on the Clockwork. But it's not a bad hero, offers that protection. Again, the 2 bodyguards are out, the Clockwork and the Tusk. The third I'd probably put on the Treant Protector. Yo, and those are kind of those big bodies that like to stand in the way in the lane and offer that protection to specifically range carries here. So, yeah, Harivnia, get the Centaur as well.
I like the Centaur, because if the snowball comes out on someone, you can always stampede away, and he'll end up following you, you know, past the tier 1, in the middle of, like, you know, 2 towers. You can bring him down. So I do like it. It's also very tanky. And if we are going to be seeing lots of shots, I think that Blade Mail, Max Retaliate, you can be like, all right, I'll return everything that you're giving me.
Yeah, it could be a good pick. I mean, it could go back to a, like I said, this could be the 4 and the 5 here for Dragon Esports. It doesn't have to be that position 1, right? It would be. I think it's a good safe lane as well. Yeah. With the way the heroes play, but yeah, it doesn't have to be. Can be that Mirana 4, like you say. So, with the Centaur Warrunner being on the board, it does narrow down now the Nature's Prophet to either the 2 or the 1. So maybe you do run that Mirana as the 4, try and counter it out the Nature's Prophet in the lane. The Alchemist.
You took the words right out of my mouth. These are the exact things I wanted to say, which is that you know, now that you see the Centaur, you know who's the offlaner. So that's when Mirana goes to make sure that she's against Nature's Prophet. Monkey King and Alchemist. Huh. You know, I wonder if Revnia will consider taking something like a Puck right now, because you can probably dodge everything Dragon throws for you, and Puck's not going to survive another ban phase.
No, probably not. Gonna go for the Luna, though. Okay, so flexing this Nature's Prophet.
Is it flexed? It feels like it's just gonna go mid.
I would have thought it would have been the 1. With the Centaur coming out, I thought, okay, it's going to be the Nature's Prophet 1. But the Luna, not going to be the 1 anymore.
Yep. Luna's gonna go one. They're just gonna put Nature's Prophets mid, and that's about it. We're gonna be. I suppose you can last pick a core mid and move the NP to support, but I don't want that. I don't want that. I think they're like joking with it, like, haha, it's support Nature's Prophet.
Well, yeah, we'll see what Harivnia, where they finally want to go with this. I mean, whoever's the final pick, it is going to be Dragon Esports, so they're going to be able to respond to whatever comes out. And like you say, I don't think the puck, what else mid lane wise are we looking at here for Harivnia that they could go for? Sniper's already gone. Yeah, Primal.
Not Sniper. I've seen snipers today get shredded by an Alk Tusk, and I don't want to see the Sniper again.
Well, lucky
no.
for you, it's already been banned out, so we won't be seeing that.
Oh, I knew that. But for Harivnia, I want to see a Ember, a Storm, or the puck is the ideal one though for me.
Okay, well, let's see if Dragon Esports let it through, because they're going to have the next two bans before Harivnia gets the final into the pick.
Look at that. They're aware, for Dragon. They're like, you guys aren't gonna fool us. You're gonna be putting that Nature's Prophet as mid. So, man, I would have loved the puck for Harivnia, but we're gonna have to look at supports for them. What support is gonna help them out in this situation?
You probably ban the Dark Willow here as well, I think.
There is a Snapfire. Snapfire Centaur is incredibly powerful in the lane. Good amount of damage.
How they ban out the Phoenix? Okay, I think that one was in the game. That one was the Phoenix and not the child that is demanding your attention.
He is at the door. I love when I look out and he's kind of short, so I only see his hands on the door like this. That's all I see. And then I hear, "Are you done?"
5 seconds.
Oh, wow.
That's him again. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. I mean, you've got one game left, and then you can be reunited with your family.
And it's bedtime for him, by the way. You grab him by the scruff. You're like, "Come on, go sleep, go." Oh well, Harivnia, you need a support. Who is it gonna be? Who are you gonna bring out last? Someone with a bit of control would be nice. Snapfire was the. We said it. It's good. Works well. Nothing. It's perfectly fine. Now I shift over to Dragon. Puck. I don't know if it. I mean, it's gonna be an offlaner, right? Mid or carry Alk. Same thing with the monkey.
Do you want to run the Monkey King in the mid lane?
Against the Nature's Prophet? It's not. I mean, you could put Alk mid, right? It's Alk or
true.
Monkey King is fine. No, it's definitely gonna be an offlaner here. What would you like?
Because I thought it was gonna be like the offlane Alchemist.
I'm thinking Mars. Maybe they might want to go for something like a Mars or an Underlord. That would be kind of cool. Mars is the classic counter to Stampede, and it's just a solid hero overall. There are also two.
The Enigma's banned out. I was going to say, maybe going back for the Enigma with that Wukong's command from the Monkey King, but the Enigma, I didn't see it there in that last set bans.
That's alright. I think Mars or Underlord. Mars, especially because you're up against two ranged cores that want to right click, which is the Luna as well as the Nature's Prophet. So the Mars Arena is very useful. Same thing with the Bulwark.
Yeah. So, I mean, Dragon Esports, taking a long time on this one. 20 seconds after this could be, Underlord, so good control as well. Yeah, it makes a Stampede. Doesn't make it as useless as the Mars with the Arena, but the Pit of Mars coming through, you can interrupt that Stampede away, so it does have some benefit there as well. Yeah, the amount of times as well I've seen an Underlord just dive in on the back lines with the ultimate as well. When heroes run away, they think,
Dark
good, we're
Portal?
safe.
Was it?
And then the
Dark Rift, something like that. There's a dark somewhere,
the Fiend's Gate.
Fiend's Gate.
You were bob on.
Darkish, come on, a fiend, okay. Dragon Esports. The biggest thing about this lineup, by the way, is how damn tanky they are. Like, Paw is gonna have to chew through so much to kill them, but Toffee will help. We've seen those Nature's Prophets with Gleipnir. Like, that's all you need. He's like the highest stats gain hero in the game as well, so he does right click like like mad. Yeah,
and up against the Monkey King in the middle, just looking at the lineup here. Do you think the Ironwood Train does enough to zone the Monkey King out in this lane, or are you kind of going to be able to just ignore it and go on with your farm here as Dol
The best players I've seen have been like, all right, it's on me. It's like passive -5 health a second or something like that. You just be like, okay, it's a global aura that bugs me. That's all. Luckily, you're melee hero, so you do have that natural damage block. It helps. You can get a few hits with the Jingu. That also helps. I don't think he's gonna be bothered too much. No, he should be. He will actually. Bold prediction. He's gonna win the mid lane. Jewel Raze is gonna win over Toffee.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and for the final time today, we are going to be able to get ourselves into the game to see how this one is going to go. And for the final time today, if you want to get involved, if you think you know which way this one is going to go, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU for 100% bonus on your first deposit, available on all first deposits. And make sure you check those terms and conditions as you get yourself ready for this final game here between Dragon and Hervnia to see who's going to get the top of the table, or are we going to see another tiebreaker tomorrow?
Ooh, 2 tiebreakers. The odds, not that one-sided. I think it's like 1.4 to 2.9. So, you know, Hervnia, I don't really feel like they have a shot. It's like 1 in 3, I would say, that could win it. But they looked decent in game 1. So, you know, they don't look like a 1-8 team against the best team in the group.
Yeah, I mean, I think this group has been a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Group A, there was definitely the upper teams, the lower teams after a couple of days, you know, they kind of divided themselves. But I know I've not watched too much of it, but looking actually at the groups, I wasn't expecting Hervnia to be the only team that was only on like 1 win. You know, I was expecting it to maybe like 1 or 2 teams on 1, and then Nightpulse to be running away with it at the top. And no, it has been fairly close here as the Firestorm comes through into the lane. The Monkey King trying to get himself in there as the Banana might just be able to sneak in that steal onto the bouncer, and he will be odds on the screen, but the Centaur going to be off the screen as Muka picks it up as the first blood.
Oh, poor Malloy. Well, that's not the start you were going for. And all the tips come out. Very nice start from Muxa. How much about in terms of bounty ruins? They get 2. That's okay. Yep, just 2. 2 for 2. So at least you don't have that much of an advantage starting in. Just first blood.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a first blood on an Alchemist, though, and he went for... Did he go for the seed money as well?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did, yeah. So this is going to be a big pickup already for the Alchemist in terms of gold. What's he got out? Chainmail coming out right off the bat here now. And again, it's a really nice one to have just because the amount of damage you want to get in the middle of it and just be able to block out Snapfire. And okay, not starting out with this little Shredder, but he does, you know, get that, and going to be a bit of a pain to Muka, so being able to not only go for your quick boots, but first of all start off with the chainmail as well. Big benefit here for the Alchemist.
You have to be very scared if you're the Snapfire, because the moment you use your cookie, snowball into a charged up unstable concoction is not fun to raise.
Yeah.
Tries to get that.
And there goes the train. I was going to say, yeah, the Nature's Prophet not starting with it. Went for that Sprout first, but level 2 will be able to pick it up. And yeah, that's a good point about the cookie, because if you use that offensively, like you say, the snowball comes through, you're locked into the ice shards then. There's no way out of that one unless you walk out and walk around. So yeah, maybe we see the cookie being used defensively here on the Snapfire once he hits that level 2.
Yeah, generally I feel like bottom lane is going to be the kill lane. You know, if people are going to be losing their lives, it's going to come about bottom, as Malloy is also walking around with half health right now. He is not liking it.
No, it isn't. It isn't too fun for the Centaur in this lane, and especially being a melee hero that has to come up into the Ice Shards, Acid Spray, Snowball combination. That is a lot of lockdown and a lot of time you're going to spend with your feet just melting away from underneath you.
Luckily, he's got hooves and stuff, so he's going to be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I recently saw a horse, and I was shocked at how tall it was. I was like, holy crap. I know, you know horses are big. You're like, I'm sure horses are big. Then you see a real horse, and you're like, oh, this thing's huge.
Well, yeah, it depends on the breed of horse.
That's true, right? Yeah, that is true. Some of the horses definitely look leaner and more different than others.
Yeah, so like racing horse is very tall. If you come across something like a Shetland pony, obviously it's a Shetland pony. It's going to be child size.
It was. Oh, I saw one of those as well, and we went to a farm. It's super cute. Mid lane and Jewel Raze, he is starting to pull ahead, 16-4 to the 12-2. So the thing is, Toffee can't go as close as he'd like to harass, because Monkey is almost a range hero anyway.
Almost, or literally is, but just got coded as a melee hero.
He's got 300 attack range. That is still half of what Toffee has. So, you know, he's melee. As loosely as melee can be defined.
It's only 30 off what a Luna has in terms of attack range, though.
Jesus, what is Luna's attack range?
330.
Holy shit, 330?
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my god. And Luna's range? Okay.
Apparently.
I mean, I get that, you know, she should be close. It helps her with eclipse and stuff and balance issues, but make it 400 for the love of God, Ice Rod.
Muka, he's going to try and do what he can on Unstable Concoction.
Oh, no,
Drinking buddies will
Geo.
be used here. Geo could be in trouble. There's going to be the Unstable with the ice shards out as well. Do you have enough? I mean, Muka's not even going to look towards the Snapfire. He's just trying to get the harass out on Murray Wide. But yeah, Muka, he wasn't even bothered about looking for that kill. He says it's not in the chemical reg, the acid spray. So it's not going to be a quick kill. I've got creeps to farm up this early on. Yo, kills can wait.
And even though you can see people's mana, he also knew that he had 2 mangoes and he hadn't used his cookie. So I was like, we're not really going to waste our time. All this harass is hurting Malloy quite a bit, though, as he is lowest in terms of CS by quite a lot.
Yeah, the cookie is going to connect now as well into that stomp. Do we have enough to get the kill? The blood grenade comes out as well. Acid spray will be here. With the double edge Malloy, he will take down the Alchemist. TP going to be cancelled on the Marauder as well. Going to try and come in to help out his teammate. But in the end, it's going to be a good kill here. Just slows that Alchemist down. And again, Malloy, you know, I mean, he's hanging around on low health, but I think this is going to be, you know, double, triple braces coming out. He does have that horsepower, so he is going to have that health. He's going to have that regen built in. And even if he just backs up to the tower for a little bit, you know, he's going to have a big health pool and not going to be as easy to kill off.
He's gone, for the 2 points and double edge. I've seen, you know, team players go 1-1-1 or even 1-0-2 for the retaliate so they don't harass you, but 2 points and double edge's damage scales insanely well from level 1 to 2. 50% more of your strength is added and you get another 60 damage. It's a lot.
I suppose the thing with this lane is that until the Chemical Rage comes out, a lot of the damage is going to come through the Snowball, the Acid Spray, Unstable Concoction. You know, it is going to come through the right clicks as well, but that's like an uneven split to the spell damage. So the Retaliate, it's only attacks that it returns, right? It's not all damage.
Exactly. And so it does make sense that he just decided it's not really for me this game. He's got 1 skill point now in Malloy. I mean, 1 point in Retaliate is going to help you, not even for the lane, just for later. Oh, dear God.
Okay, can we get this one? Ice shards into the Unstable Concoction. Acid Spray comes out. Drinking Buddies will be here now as well. The cookie, but he will go down. The double edge, not enough to get the kill. And now the Monkey King. Snowball onto Geo. Can they get this one kill? Absolutely, they can. And Mary White is going to live through this here as well.
He kind of had a healing Lotus on Malloy, but did not use it. That might have changed how the fight went in that situation. A little bit unfortunate that he wasn't able to get out.
Yeah, a good rotation from the Monkey King there as well, who, before that rotation, was top of the last hits. It's close as well, but Toffee is rotating into the jungle. But look at the damage that Toffee's got onto this mid lane tower, down to below half health here for this tier 1.
Alright, so someone yesterday, maybe it was you, we were talking about the gold you can get from a Treant. It is actually...
all 18 of it.
Yeah, it's something like 15 to 30, by the way. So, because I just saw him get 23 from it.
You know, I've never really looked at that helmet that the Centaur has, but that is a proper Dr. Fate helmet.
It's a good one. I like it.
No, it's like the DC comic hero, Dr. Fate. That's it. It's modeled. It feels like it's modeled after that.
I feel like I've seen him, but I wouldn't even know it. Like I can't know.
Yeah, he's a little bit more of a niche hero.
Because it looks, I can say that it looks very comic booky.
Yeah, it is.
Right. Though to be fair, if you said it looks like something from Star Wars, I would also been like, yeah, sure, yeah, it does.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I could see that.
Looks like they're TPing bottom again. Monkey King, he wants to go for this. Malloy.
They're going to be able to get the dive in, and Malloy's going to be in danger now as well. The Drinking Buddies come through. I don't think he wants to drag the Monkey King back there, though. A little bit of a mistake. We'll still be able to get that Jingu Mastery off. The Mischief, though, does he dodge off the damage? As the cogs come in now as well. They've got the bounce around this Monkey King. Won't be able to get himself out of that one, and it was a bit of a mistake there. The Drinking Buddy drag back means that he can't get that quick kill onto the Centaur, and he does get back to the tier 1 tower.
The moment the cookie landed, I thought the fight was over. I was like, oh, they're not going to change for this, surely. But they did, and then fortunately they lose 2 people from it. Nice TP by Toffee, by the way. And that's going to be even more pressure on the tower.
Yeah, like you say, okay, there's going to be TP to the outpost here. Murray White comes through, but it looks like they're waiting for him, the cogs. They actually come out, and this time the Drinking Buddy just drags back onto the Tusk himself. Malloy, there is no Roshan in that pit, my dude. Well I'm afraid as the self-stun comes through. But where's that arrow? Is he going to try and throw it out? Go for the kill? Nope. Well, I mean, while that's going on, Toffee with the Treant, arrow will fly through now. It looks like it splits the wickets here. They're going to try and go on to Clockwork. Clockwork with the cookie. Does he get out alive? Going to go for that TP. Do they have the damage to take him down? Snowball going to stop the TP. Armageddon gets a kill.
Honestly, the death is less annoying than the fact that he used the TP to try and get out. Now it's on cooldown. Like, that's actually more annoying than dying. If just dying would have been fine. But still, they save Malloy. They get a tower. It is overall a win for Team Herivnia. As if we can look at the net worth for a second, we can start seeing on how it's actually shaping up with Toffee all the way at the top. Paw doing okay, though Malloy is suffering slightly.
Yeah, and this is the advantage as well that Nature's Prophet with the TP. He does move down to the bottom lane, helps get that kill. Immediately goes, takes the tower and goes straight back to mid, puts the pressure on. It was denied in the end, but using the Treant now, they've taken down 2 tier 1 towers in the first 9 minutes. I think that's more than they got in the first maybe 20 minutes of that last game here. 25 minutes here for Herivnia.
And it's also another good sign is that your oh wow, okay, that's a lot. I was about to say that your Nature's Prophet has more net worth than the enemy Alchemist is a really good sign for your team. Not anymore, but still he's very competitive.
Yeah, it is. As Lib, he's going to be chased down. The Snowball, who gets the kill. Durush will pick up the final hit, though. I mean, the Alchemist isn't going to be too bothered because around this time anyway, you would have been looking to get himself into the jungle, find the stacks, find the farm. But it's just nice net worth coming out for the side of Herivnia. But there is going to be a reply here. Dragon to get straight onto this tier 1 tower Infernal. I want to know with the level 6 and the Ultima, what's the name of the spell?
Fiend's Gate.
The Fiend's Gate being up, whether you try and get active and look to match the rotations here of the Nature's Prophet.
It's going to be a very tough game later on once Infernal has the mech, the Crimson, the pipe with the ore. Like, the damage mitigation is going to be so big. And Luna does good damage, but you have to remember a bit of it is reduced by the Moonglaves. Like this. Yeah. And apart from her and Toffee, the other three, their damage is okay, but like Clockwork is definitely not a damage dealer later on. Snapfire, the magic build falls off. Damage is going to be an issue, I think.
The actual reduction, when you get to the level 10, you've got the -8, so what is that, like 27%?
It's still a lot, by the way. Within a few hits, you're like the third, fourth one don't do that much damage. It's per bounce. It's quite a lot.
Oh yeah, but you've got to think that you are, that's per bounce. So you are still getting off the first right click, you get your full damage, and then per bounce, that's still, if you get 3 bounces off, it still evens out.
Yeah, it's a good damage for sure, but I don't know if it's good enough damage to chew through this tricore that they have on Dragon.
And you are going to get the it was the Moonstorm and not the Moon Shield picked up for the Luna this time, so every time the Lucent Beam comes through, you do get that bonus damage buff from that as well, so that's going to add to it as well. I do like this one against certain heroes. The Moon Shield is obviously a little bit better, but here it feels like she can get aggressive and look to help push out with a team, and those Lucent Beams, going to be able to buffer up a little bit more in the fights.
Oh my, all of a sudden, thanks to just better map movement from Dragon Esports and those 3 bounties, all 3 of their cores are at the top. Hervey is in a tough spot. You should be fighting, but you're also not really capable of fighting with how badly your Centaur got beat in the lane. Yeah, it is looking a little bit rough of him. He does have the Blade Mail up on the Centaur Warner, but not close to the Blink Dagger. The Blade Mail by itself is okay if you can just jump on people. They also have Snapfire's ultimate. Like, Mortimer Kisses and Centaur should kill everyone except a transformed Alchemist. Yeah. How do you look to, are you going to be looking for the late game Scardy for if it gets to the very late game onto the Luna to help mitigate that chemical rage on the Alchemist? It would be nice. Was it us that saw this Alchemist running away with like super low health earlier on, and they jumped on him. They thought his ultimate was about to end. He still had 10 seconds and they couldn't kill him, and then they lost everyone because of that. So no, this is the first Alchemist I think I've seen today. Then there's another thing I was casting. Liv, Mask comes out into the point blank arrow. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Clockwork. Do they have enough damage with the Walrus Punch? 4 heroes rotating through. They will be able to. And Dulraiz gets that credit. I am... well, interesting. There, he realized there was no creeps in the camps, by the way. They were just cleared out, so he was waiting for something to hookshot to, and the lane creeps took too long to get there. Nice pickup, though, for Dragon Esports. Well, as we're going, I think it was the Alchemist Blink Dagger that he got queued up, because he already has the Radiance. So 13 minutes in, really good Radiance time here for the Alchemist. And then going to be going into the Blink Dagger. And Paul, he's got the Yasha, so at least that's going to accelerate his farm a little bit, along with the Mask of Madness. So he does clear out creeps quite fast.
Yeah.
But a passive I farm, you farm game is not ideal for Herivnia. I think that we're looking at Tricore to Tricore scaling. I kind of like the Dragon group more.
How do you like the straight up Yasha pick for the Luna? Because sometimes you see the Dragonlance coming out, sometimes it's just the you skip over the Mask of Madness for that Dragonlance, and this time around it's going to be the Mask of Madness into the Yasha. Are you a fan of that build? Do you prefer a different route for the Luna?
No, I like it like this. Get the mount as early as possible so you can pressure out lanes and farm faster. You know, if you're a core, your one job is to do whatever it can to accelerate your farm, and he's doing his job.
Do you go back for the Dragonlance into the Hurricane Pike after the Manta Star, do you think, or is that just like an item that you kind of let go?
I think you want to get BKB, and maybe after that you can get Hurricane Pike. Hurricane Pike is still good. You can push Monkey King out of his Wukong, get some distance as well. Like, there's a lot of value still to it, for sure.
Yeah,
oh, here we go.
Comes in. Speaking of the Monkey King now as well, there is going to be the multi-kisses raining down here. Dora is going to be controlled out by the Battery Assault. 3 heroes. Toffee actually gets that final hit with a TP in there. So really nicely played as Muka in the mid lane. There is going to be the Fiend's Gate coming through. Do they want to try and go onto Malloy? As it looks like... Did he mean it? No, I thought he went straight back through that Fiend's Gate there. Muka's got himself the AD rune while he farms up. But this tier 1 tower in the mid lane, Malloy's going to be able to take the pressure off it. They're not going to be able to take this tier 1 tower down.
I love how the moment the portal comes out, he accidentally clicked on it, and then he wrote to everyone. He's like, "Wait, portal?" It was like a smiling face by. So yeah, very nice move by Malloy. And if he gets a blink dag, that will help. But sometimes I think to myself, maybe you're just better off getting a pipe and mitigating damage, because I don't think you're playing much of the pick-off game right now.
Yeah, I suppose you're going to be looking at the hook shots, the Nature's Prophet with the Sprout to be the initiation for now, and you like to say that pipe might be able to do a little bit more work than a Blink Dagger. Is the cookie away from the Pit of Mars? Are we seeing a replay here? No, not with Geo being as well. And in fact, Murray White, he might be the one to go down, trying to walk himself out of the cogs, but there's going to be the point-blank hook shot coming through. Stampede gets used. Do they want to try and chase down here? Malloy going to be leading the line to leap away from the Mirana here, but the Mirana is going to be slowed down, stunned up. Pit of Mars, do they get the kill? It looks like it's going to be up for Muka getting involved here as well. They get 2. Can they get 3 from this one? Nothing to stop the TP away. Malloy will live, but they do lose both supports here for the Tusk.
Almost started off well, getting the Tusk kill, but he's very durable, leads them on a chase. And then when I saw the Soul Flare, I'm like, he's not going to Soul Flare just for himself to turn around. Someone's coming. Unfortunately, that was the Alchemist, and he was able to get himself a nice double kill for the team. As, man, Muxa is 12,000 gold at 16 minutes. That is, what, 850, 900 GPM? Insane. Actually, we have stats that can...
Exactly gold per minute, 734 GPM for Muka.
Yeah, I was estimating.
739, 738.
We can have that for the whole game, and I would not be bothered by it. Unfortunately, that's not our job. We have to do more, as Monkey King is working his way towards the Gleipnir. I just don't get how everyone can find farm, but Malloy's just struggling right now. But he does have the blink. Smoke is up. You have 2 good supports with you to go for kills. Let's see if they can catch you one. Anyone but the Tusk is kind of ideal.
Yeah, well, there's going to be the big smoke around. They've got Lib leading the line. Hookshot is up, and who are they going to be found? Muka's away.
There you go.
He's not going to be alone now. The hookshot comes in, but there's going to be the drinking buddies. Was that? And no, the damage coming through the stomp. It keeps him stunned up long enough, and it's going to be Murray White diving to his death. Infernal going to try and get involved here. Can they get a bit of rent to take down the Clockwork? And now the Wukong Command comes out, but the cookie will be here on Malloy, so he is going to be away from this one. The circles, they're not going to be taking effect here. The blink away, Malloy's going to try and get himself out. The Scatter Blast, it won't connect. Stampede will be used. Pit of Mars into the Firestorm. Can he turn this one around? Dulrace, the TP comes in though. Double balance strike. It gets the kill onto Malloy, but with that Eclipse, they take down the Monkey King and maybe Infernal too.
Oh, I love what he did, by the way. He turned on the Blade Mail just as the bounce strike was about to land on his head. He's like, I'm going, but I might as well return 400 damage to you as well. So that was very nicely done by Malloy. And the jump, I kept thinking, oh, the snowball is going to come and ruin everything. Not that I support one team or another, of course. But then, no, Mary wasn't able to get it. With the battery assault and the stun was more than enough to control him.
Yeah, just perfect timing on that one. And the Tusk, it was a good idea, but just like you said, just a little bit too controlled inside of those cogs. And the multi-kisses were on point as well. You're perfect distance away, and the Centaur just be able to come in, offer that extra control. Really good fight, Herivnia.
It was. Keeps the and this brings the net worth down by quite a bit. 1,000 gold. Ooh, Muxa.
Well, yeah, they're going to be able to make a move here onto the Nature's
there's
Prophet.
rotations coming.
Getting caught out. He is.
They can
gonna
punish.
Be...
Whoa!
Did they get the kill off? He lives. No
Solar
way,
Crest.
dude. The save from Geo keeps him alive. Soul Crest and the cookie. Damn, dude.
That is insane. And he was also able nice use of the shard ability as well. I always forget what was it, Wrath of the Old Curse of the Old Growth. Gets them to slow, gets him out of the Radiance Rage in time so it doesn't burn to death. This, I'm telling you, what's the win percentage? It is 62 favoring Herivnia. I know that Gaben likes the Luna. I don't think it's 62, but definitely feels winnable.
Yeah, this is, and again, the Luna's picking up pace once again up against this Alchemist, so only to be about 2,000 gold behind. Up against an Alchemist, that is an acceptable difference in carries for
100%.
19 minutes into the game.
Inferno's got the Guardian Greaves and he's working towards the pipe though. Underlord is not the most fun hero, but the amount of damage you can mitigate is insane. Oh, bottom lane?
Yeah, I think...
Oh, okay.
Nah, the Monkey
Throw a
King's away,
rocket.
but... On the other side, the Centaur, though, after some good successful ganks, he's already got the Vanguard, who's going to be going towards the Crimson Guard here, and gold-wise, what are we looking at? It's going to be another 600 or so for the Hammer of the Iron Will, and another 1,000 for... So, okay, 1,500, 1,600 gold for the Centaur Warrener, and he's not the fastest farmer, but if he carries on getting ganks and kills like this one, he's going to have it in no time.
Yeah, it'll be fine. And Crimson, both Crimson and Pipe, you can make a good case for them in this game, because Crimson helps you against the Wukong. There's a lot of right clicks. There's a freaking Mirana with Solar Flare. And Pipe is good against the Radiance and the Firestorm, so it's also valuable. You can go all auras on. Oh, that's a jump. Jump in, jump out. But Armageddon should be fine. Oh, he's got the shard again as well.
Yeah, and is he building... Yeah, Dragonlance is here. He's going to go back for the Hurricane Pike. So again, it's just a slower build-up of the core build for this Armageddon Mirana. Odds on the screen. Not a lot between the two teams here. Herivnia, yeah, really have impressed in the second game so far. Even if Dragons, still a couple of kills ahead, a little bit in terms of net worth ahead. But for the most part, Herivnia are doing their best to keep it even and even find pickups of their own.
Now, this is extremely good by Herivnia. And not like extremely good. It's like, for them, this is good. Like, they're performing well. Oh, Geo! Okay, that's okay.
He goes down, but he does buy information for his team who rotate into the Roche pit, and it's going to delay the rotation here from Dragon Esports, who might want to try and go towards it, but I think they've got somebody waiting for them. Yeah, the Fiend's Gate will be used, but the cogs come out here from the Clockwork. If you want to just try and abandon this Roche, there's going to be the hookshot. Buyback comes out here for the Snapfire, and the Snapfire are going to be able to get towards that tier 1 that's not being taken down so far. Where are these multiplications? They are available. Are they going to start to rain down? Because they're getting a lot of damage out already on the side of Herivnia, but the chase comes out. It's going to be the smoke re-engage here for the Luna, for the Snapfire, and they want to go for this one. Even the Roshan going to get outside of his pit. Now the Multi-Kids is going to rain down, but it's going to be onto that Underlord who, like you say, he has those Greaves. He'll be able to keep himself healed up just a little bit. They take down Malloy. Do they want to go for more on the side of Dragon's Esport? They get the lockdown onto the Monkey King, though. He will fall. Now Murray, why? Well, the Ice Shards aren't going to keep him alive. Toffee with the double kill. Pit of Mars drops him to 3, but Infernal, he's caught out in the Sprout. Do they have the damage to take him down? He's going to get really darn low off on this one. Armageddon's going to try and do his best to leave himself in, and Muka, with that Chemical Rage, with the Unstable Concoction, with the Acid Spray down, he's cleaning up absolutely everybody poor. Now trying to run himself away from this one. The Blood Grenade, did that actually connect onto the Luna? The Luna with the TP, do they have the damage to take him down? They absolutely do. That was looking great for Herivnia, and all of a sudden, Dragons, they back themselves away. They remember they have spells and get themselves into a great position.
They didn't even use Wukong, by the way. They killed the Monkey King before that. I don't know if we have a replay of this, but if you look at it, steals it. That's unfortunate. One of the things you could see is actually Malloy dies because... Oh, we do have a replay. Look at this. The Sprout comes out on Armageddon and blocks Malloy from killing him. It's actually blocking the live part. There you go. You can see him in the trees, and now Malloy is stuck between the trees and the shard. And he can't do anything. He takes so much damage. He gets arrowed, full firestorm, and he loses his life because of that.
Yeah, and the Rocket Flirt's going to come in to scout this one out back on the live, but you can see that, the damage to the snowball here. The Multi-Kids is going to try and help out, but I think it was a little bit too late. They needed to be at the very start of that fight.
It's really unfortunate because your tank, even though we say that nothing exists,
Your frontliner.
Your tank, he is not put in a spot. He's like put in a spot where they can punch him and he can't do anything, and it's really unfortunate.
Yeah. And this Pit of Mars, in that little choke point, though, is just absolutely perfect for the Unstable Concoction, the Acid Spray, that Radiant Spurn from the Alchemist there as well. I think he got like 2 or 3 procs onto Paul as he got caught out into it, and it was just an easy job of finishing the kills.
And We praise Rivnia, saying they're doing well. And now, okay, that's a shot on a guy I don't think you're killing, buddy.
No,
Oh,
and now the Fiend's Gate's going to be here. Was that Pit of Mars? It catches him just on the very end. There's going to be the dive in again from the Alchemist with the unstable concoction being thrown out.
Oh,
he should be able to
though.
get the kill. The ice shards, no, okay. Doing the Clockwork a favor, you know, trapping the Alchemist in and away from the Clockwork. So the Clockwork, he's going to be away alive. And maybe some words about the recent ice shards coming out there from the Tusk.
What teamwork, though. They still managed to get a good cookie and force staff to keep him alive. So still some nice movements coming out from Herivnia. But this 7,000 gold, you're gonna feel it. How is Paul farming on the Luna? He's alright. But you're still a little bit behind. And gold right now, just the items matter more than anything else. Oh,
Who's going to get it? Infernal gets that shot. Do you like this build? Because this is the most common build I'm seeing for the Luna. Going in for the phylactery after, you know, going back Hurricane Pike into the phylactery, then BKB. Are you not like, do you not want to see the Daedalus coming out? Do you not want to see the Butterflies coming out for the Luna? Are you, like, on this damage amp train from the phylactery?
I think it's fine either way. You can go like Butterfly and right-click with the BKB. I think that's fine. Or you can go for the phylactery. It gives you options. I think having the Conda does help you, like, do I want to go in, or can I can stay far away and still do insane damage with just Lucent Beam if I'm low health? So that's an option you don't have if you go BKB Butterfly. You have to right click.
Okay, Malloy's been caught out again. The Pit of Mars comes through, one comes to man. The circles on circles on circles here, and the Centaur, well, he's going to be put back in the square hole as Toffee. Bullwhip comes out from Infernal to slow him down. Toffee's going to go for the TP right on top of the cliff. Did he have anything to stop him here? The Pit of Mars. He was a second too late. He will still be able to get the kill onto Lib, though.
And right now, all over the map, Herivnia are bleeding kills here and there. Crimson Guard is finished on the Centaur, but he kind of peaked in that fine Roche bit. That was the moment where I was like, all right, he's gonna do a lot, and he gets stuck between a Cogs and Sprout and Shards. That was the worst moment for him.
Yeah, and it felt like up until I mean, maybe it was just the caster's curse of caster's curses, but it felt like, again, Herivnia, before that Roshan fight, it was very even for them. It was fairly close.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, I'm looking at it and going, Dragon Esports are in complete control of this, and it's only taken them about 5 or 6 minutes to turn this around in their favor.
Oh, that's something. Self-stun, but instant drinking buddy is making sure that he's not into any trouble here. Look at the damage. It's not bad. I mean, if you give this, Nature's Prophet 3 seconds on Alk, I think you could kill him.
So, yeah, again, just looking through the items as you take this tier 2 tower down now, is there anything big that's being worked on? So BKB for the Alchemist, he's got himself the Overwhelming Blink for the Alchemist, though. That's pretty big. Solar Crest for the Tusk going back into the drums.
Overwhelming Blink is pretty expensive, though. It's not coming up anytime soon. I like the shard for the Centaur. That'll be very helpful for him at least. As speaking of Centaur, Malloy.
Yeah, do they get the damage to get the kill onto Malloy? It looks like he's going to be able to get the Stampede away, but the Unstable Concoction comes in as well. Cogs comes out, Snowball going to be able to bypass those. The arrow is going to connect, and the Walrus Punch. Dulraze gets the kill. Can they go for more on this one now? So the Pit of Mars comes through onto the Clockwork. Clockwork, no, he worked himself out of this.
Oh, man. It's just the movements, right? I mean, they are split pushing a little bit here on Team Herivnia, so there's not space that's going wasted completely. But it's still feeling like Dragon Esports can just go wherever they want, get kills. And they're going top. They're like, yo, we want buildings now.
Yeah, and there's going to be the Luna not even going to be coming back to defend this one. Then, again, this Aegis. How long's left on this? It's going to be another 30 seconds in the tank for the Alchemist. If he wants to get himself over, in fact, he's going to be pushing in the mid lane. So they want to maybe look to take away 2 tier 3 towers here. Fortification will be used, but Muka, does he want to join his teammates now? He's moving his way over there. The Overwhelming Blink back up in 2 seconds. Aegis, 13 seconds on the clock, but yeah, Muka, he's going to be standing on the front line here, be able to take down, put the pressure onto this tier 3.
He even has the dragon skill. He hits it once and just walks away. He's like, let it burn.
Job done.
I like how he's prioritizing Overwhelming Blink over BKB. He's like, I know that with Tusk save and shields on all my allies, I should be unkillable. I need to get the BKB off myself.
Yeah.
That's confidence. Kanda only left the recipe for the Luna. How much does that cost? It's not too expensive. It's about 150 gold. Surprised they're scanning. Sorry, they're smoking before they go for it.
Yeah, it's... If you can get the these ancients here, that will be the goal for it. And, oh, look, what item does Luna have?
Well, I believe that this is called the Nemesis Curse.
Okay, okay. And what team is it on?
Well, the Dire have it for now, but we'll see if the Radiant gets one too. It's gonna help a lot, as damage is the biggest issue when you're up against like an Underlord. So if you can just, with the Khanda Nemesis Curse, that's a big deal. Unfortunately, Muxa just picks up 2 Wisdom Ruins. Beautiful.
Yeah, and they even get themselves a Tormentor out of this as well, Murray, with the extended shards that do 85 damage per second.
Pretty wild. Armageddon's got... It is. Armageddon's got crits right now, so he's also dishing out a decent amount of damage as well.
It's actually going to be dual raids, it looks like, going towards the Skadi, so I wonder if that's something that's going to be relieved from the run, because we saw it in the last game, obviously the Rona wanted to go to that, or if she does still go back for that, maybe picks up, it's going to be the BKB actually for the Rona.
Yeah, he's like, I just want to right-click.
Yeah.
I like it. BKB in this game is fine. I mean, you always have to worry about the hook shot, but, Clockwork, this has always been my issue with Clockwork. Getting later in the game when fights are very chaotic, getting a hook shot in on the target you want often feels nearly impossible.
Yeah, and that's the big thing that, as well, that Armageddon, if he does have that PKB, even if you get the hook shot, you are going to be able to get the leap away from the cogs. So it's not a guaranteed kill on the Mirana, even if you do lock it down with a hook shot.
And if you are Team Herivnia, you can at least say, okay, the age is timed out, without us taking a death blow. We didn't lose any Raxes. Yes, gold went badly for us, but it's not game over.
The cavalry has arrived.
You gotta
Yeah.
look at the bright side all the time, man.
Yeah, the bright side is the game isn't over just yet. The Alchemist's going to use his illusions to split push this lane out here in the top lane. Where are they looking here? Herivnia, they're going to go for a smoke. They might be able to find Armageddon as they look for maybe someone to comes to defend, maybe put pressure onto this Luna that's going to show in the lane. The Mantis Cell will be used as well, so the illusions are out. But meanwhile, the top lane is being pushed in. They take the tier 2 tower down. Armageddon was the real one. The Storm comes in. I don't know what he was doing, hide himself in there.
Big
He will be able
kill.
to get the kill onto Armageddon.
Very nice.
But now, the
this
fight's going to break out. Yeah, they get themselves right on top of Toffing's as well. The Glimmer comes through onto the illusion, but the Eclipse gets used. Nobody getting caught inside of it because he just has to run himself away. They get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. Muka's going to be able to get the credit. Can they go for the Centaur now as well? Centaur trying to get that TP out with the Pit of Mars. It will keep him locked down, even with the Blade Mail being out. The damage spread out from these 3 heroes more than enough to get the kill without putting them at risk. Can they go for more? There's going to be the Pit of Mars to the top lane. And it looks like they're going to try and catch out onto Paw. Can he get himself away from this one? Or, with the creep wave being here, no. Unstable concoction, the big bait is down now. So the Pit of Mars, okay, that was cute with the Manta style dodge. It doesn't quite work out for him here. The right click's coming through onto Paw. Paw is going to try and use that Hurricane Pike, but it looks like the damage is going to be way too much. They stack it up, they take down the Luna. And the buyback used from the Clockwork, is it going to be used from anybody else? That's going to be a dieback here from Lib. It's all 5 heroes from the side of Dragons.
Wow.
The smile even comes out from Armageddon.
He's the only one, Lib was the only one who bought back to help Paw, thinking, okay, maybe we can do this out. No one else was really interested to do that. You have all the buybacks on Rivnia available except the Clockworks, but the pace is melting. I think if Luna doesn't buy back, you might get Mega here.
Yeah, and there is no BKB, excuse me, onto Luna. Building up to that now as well.
Okay.
Gold-wise, yes, that's the buyback, but it is going to be, I mean, again, a 4v5. Big ultimates have been used on the side of Dragons. Does Muku want to carry on going into this one? Pops his Chemical Rage. Sprout out onto Infernal here as well. The shards, I think that was trying to push Infernal out of that Sprout. It's taking a lot of damage from the Luna. Pit of Mars locked down onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet, Morty Kiss is going to rain down, but the Underlord is away. He's got the Drinking Buddies as well. He's already used those Greaves. They're going to be back up in the next 14 seconds. So the force out was that 4 buybacks on the side of Herivnia. Was it just the 2?
Just
I think
two.
it might have just been the 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paw and Geo are the only ones who used it. Lib, to be fair, Lib did buy back earlier, so that's 3 total when you think about it. And this game was 11-9, about like 15 minutes ago. 11?
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
And now it's 27-12 with a 28,000 gold advantage for Dragon Esports. Does Herivnia have a chance to win this? 4%.
A
yeah.
4% chance. Yeah. Okay, Roshan's respawned, and this might make it a little bit harder, but the Alchemist isn't here. He's got an outpost to TP to if he wants to, but it looks like Harivnia, they know that this is going to be a rough Roshan time, and yeah, the Alchemist is going to TP himself in, so the fight, if it kicks off, it will be a 5v5, and the longer you can keep Harivnia out of the base, the easier it is going to be to take the rest of it, because those creeps, the mid lane and the top lane will push in. They're going to try and make a move here. Can you get the damage onto Infernal? Infernal, though, there's going to be that Drinking Buddies to come through, and now the Gleipnir lockdown as well. The Eclipse, it's not really doing anything onto this one. The Clockwork will die. Gio's going to get close as well. Paul falls next. I think we might just be seeing the end of the game right here, right now. Is Murray going to try and do what he can? Toffee with that BKB TP out here. They don't have the damage to get the kill. Gio will fall, and only the Centaur left in this fight. He goes down too. The GG's going to be called Toffee. He just says, yep, that is it. Congratulations to Dragon as they get themselves a 2-0 on the board.
It was a really solid effort by Harivnia for the first, I say, half of the game. It all fell apart that one Roshan fight when your best guy to go frontline for your team was caught in and he dies without doing anything. You're like, that was a mistake. That was it. After that, because they were 1,000 gold behind against an Alec, that's even. That's ahead, actually. But after they lost, they were suddenly 7,000 gold ahead on Dragon, then 12, and then 20, and then they won the game. So,
yeah.
It's too bad.
Well, it means that there's going to be one less tiebreaker tomorrow. In fact, I think we only have the one tiebreaker tomorrow to try and decide. Is there anything from Group A?
We're seeing. No, nothing from Group A. It's just Group B, Bushido and Nightpulse. So it's going to be 1v1 mid tomorrow. I don't know. I can't believe we're going to, get people in, get production, rack up the stream for one best of one, 1v1. But hey, man, nothing if we're
gotta do it sometime, yeah, and just to see how it works. Yes, so it is gonna be a quick day tomorrow, but there is gonna be that 1v1 between Bushido and Nightpulse coming through, just to see who gets third place and who takes the heartbreak of being knocked out. Yeah, that is gonna be. And again, both teams, I do believe, can make the LAN if they take first place, and certain other teams get knocked out. In fact, Bushido could be doing other teams a favor if they knock Nightpulse out of the running.
And you know what's funny is that we can't do the tiebreakers on Thursday because right after the tiebreakers, we go to the quarterfinals. So as you imagine, you show up, you're like, all right, we're going to play. It's all on our mid to win the tiebreaker. Then he loses. You're like, oh, crap, I woke up early for no reason. So, yeah, we do have to have it tomorrow. But overall, this was a better series than I expected. I thought this would be kind of a wash with Harivnia just getting rolled over.
Yeah, and again, good signs for Harivnia. They've got stuff to work on, but it's nowhere near as brutal as that table made it look with only the one win on the board. They definitely can. If they keep progressing, again, new team, new players, if they keep going, I would like to see even more of them. But for now, they are going to be knocked out, and that is going to be the end of the day here. And thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be back with that tiebreak tomorrow, and then the playoffs coming through in a couple of days' time. So thank you for tuning in. Stick around over the next couple of days to see who will be moving through, who takes that final slot to LAN, and who will we be seeing in October. We'll find out, but for now, we are going to be taking the day. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.